All right, all the messages sent out. Greetings, everyone. How are you all doing today? Let me go ahead and check my camera real quick. My camera, not quite. You know what? I'm gonna adjust my camera soon so I get make sure my angle is always properly there. But anyway, for now, hope all of you are doing okay. Really glad to be back at it. Let me go ahead and spin the game up, and also, I should probably go ahead and open up my chat. So let me get that out there. Fury, what's going on, man? How are you? Gunshoe, what's up? Could have been yesterday. What? What do you mean? What's wrong? And let me also switch to playing games. There we go. The game should be coming up shortly, and I see it spinning up now. Awesome. Let me turn that down just a tad. Boom. Oh, I could have finished Act 5 yesterday. Is that what you're about to say? No, sir. No, sir. I streamed for over 5 hours last night. You have no right to complain. None whatsoever. Abandonment. What's going on? How are you? Right. I do it. Act 5. No. I ended the stream exactly what I was supposed to. Florian, what's up? How are you doing? How are you all doing? No. Doing it here and now is just fine. Especially because I don't remember how difficult this Doom screen fight is anyway. So I'm not trying to play around with it. And the final fight in this level might be a big deal as well if, depending on what options they provide. I don't know if there's a heretic option that says, hey, I reject the demon. So we'll see. We'll see how that goes. I don't know how many layers there are to it.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
This isn't what I thought it was. What is this? Ooh. It goes to a level that's beyond. Wait a minute, what's all that about? No, I don't want to go down there. What's this?
Let's seize the opportunity.
There's a cogitator there. Well, yeah, definitely.
I'm still new to the
Good
art
Lord.
of exploring.
All right, demolition. All right, so this is a
I'm not
demolition
afraid
deal.
to embrace the revelations that make others shriek and cover. That is the difference between me and ignorant filth.
Yo, that's new. She wasn't saying. I never heard her say anything like that before. That's the difference between me and ignorant filth. Yeah, that's new. Uh oh.
I will not be deterred.
Yep, and that didn't work
Failure
either.
stings.
Good Lord, is that trauma? Oh no, that's not even trauma. Tag it. I forgot I could put those little things: strength, toughness, action points. I'm not taking that. Come on, man. Are you serious? I'm doing good. I'm making some bosses for a high-level 5e D&D game. Ooh, level 15 through 20. I'll find some legendary classes that go beyond up to 30, so I might go even further. Oh wow, I thought the vast majority of D&D didn't go up to level 20. Are there some campaigns that are specifically meant to go that far? Wait a minute. I already did all the leveling up. I'm pretty sure of that. God dog it. Yep. That was not my most recent save. Oh, no. Where's my drink? Oh, I left my drink in the kitchen. Give me one moment. There we go. That's better. All the level up's done. And let's come down here. This is where we were, right?
Intriguing.
Scaling past level 12 becomes kind of crazy. Most players play 4 to 10. Okay, cool. So I'm not crazy.
Empyrean guides
Because
my
that's slandered.
gaze.
I don't value your time, but you should, if you can, get the stream like 10 to 20 minutes before you start playing, just so people don't miss anything and have time to join. What's going on, Alabas? Yeah, I thought about that before, because I know there are some streamers who they just let it kind of build up. They let that, stream is starting, sit there for about 5 minutes first before they even start streaming.
How
I'm giving
fascinating.
consideration to that.
Let us
So
see
actually,
what
thank
I
you for
found.
bringing it up. Aurora, what's going on? Gonna need a shower with my movesets. Okay. Uh-oh, gotta invest in some wives. Yeah, can't go without that.
There is a fervor in my soul.
I always felt conflicted about it because on the one hand, you're right, you want to wait and let people join, but on the other hand, I'm always careful about wasting people's time, and I wondered, you know, if you let the stream sit for a
Powers
while,
unseen
what does that
uncover
mean?
my
A bunch of people be
path.
like, all right, he's not
A bitter
serious
taste of defeat.
about our time, so we might as well just go ahead and leave, you know?
Your help suffices. Failure stings.
You serious?
I shall not be deterred.
Okay, did that
I'll
again.
remember this.
And what about this one?
Perfection.
There we go. Okay, okay, much better. Whoa, I didn't need to do that, but okay. Oh, lock. Okay, that's interesting. Let's do a quick save. It's my own homebrew campaign that hit 15 a couple of sessions ago after my players beat Vecna and got betrayed, having Azeroth the Creator unleashed by their temporary ally Anotar. Nice! Okay. Okay, so that's what makes it work. That's awesome, dude. What is... Okay, is this where... This is where we're supposed to continue going to. Yeah, I think it's close. I think it's close, because where is this? Yeah, so and that's Yrilet the Cruel. Okay, cool. So I know where we are now.
Embrace true power.
So yeah, I guess Doomscreen, is Doomscreen over here then? I think. Yeah, I think that's him. So I guess Doomscreen is an optional boss. I didn't realize that before. That's awesome. At least I'm pretty sure that this is him over here. It also gives you time to kind of just catch up, touch base with your audience, just to talk with them initially. You do kill it though. Thank you. I appreciate it. Glad you enjoy the content. You know, it's funny you bring that up because that is something that I plan to include more in my streams. Like I do feel like I just jump on and always play games, and there should probably be at least a little bit more variety in the type of streaming content that I do. I'm in the process of actually changing my room around, getting like some new paint put up on my wall and changing around some of the things here, and so that I can change my camera angle. And once I do that, I think I'm going to have a lot more, not only in stream but also just in content period, stuff where I'm just talking to the camera. Because right now I don't have a green screen, so I know I'm clipping all the time. And I don't have anything special going on in my room, so I just hate having the camera look at my room. So I don't feel as good about that kind of content right now, but that's what I want to move to. So honestly, I named after Sauron. They really should have expected betrayal. Nice. Who would want to talk to us though? Me, absolutely me. While I think it's been almost 14 months later. I know, right? I know, and I'm hoping for many, many more months to come. We'll see. I appreciate it. I really appreciate all the people who have stuck it out all this time. Whoa. Oh, so you don't fight him. The carcass of the fallen Hellbrute serves as a grim monument to the fearless wolves who delivered the All-Father's retribution upon the detestable Heretic. Whoa. So if you don't have Ulfar, you don't get this fight.
Let's
And
seize the opportunity. A job for me.
The anvil, covered with the inscriptions and symbols of chaos, is designed for the work of one person. A forge master who is capable of creating sorcerer's components used in complex machines. So you don't get that fight, and you don't get any of the loot that could have came from that fight either. Interesting. Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. Okay. Scary part as a streamer or content creator is changing content type. Your artist has been on specific idea or content type, so changes can initially lower viewers, can be good long term. Yep, I agree. I agree. I agree. That's what you're always considering. Like even streaming this, technically, streaming Baldur's Gate 3 Honor Mode would probably bring in a lot more new faces. I would be getting more attention, etc., right? But we did a poll on the channel, and the audience that I have right now said, hey, we want you to finish this. This is what we want you to do. So I had to make a choice. What was more important to me? Get more attention and bring more people to the channel, or do what the people I have in my channel right now do what they want me to do. And I decided at this point in time, it was really important to me that we finish what we started. We had the Divinity Original Sin stream where I ended up having some personal stuff happen and I had to stop that. And then we had this stream, and then Baldur's Gate 3 had basically been coming out, and so that kind of derailed that. So I didn't want to just leave this undone, you know? But as a content creator, you're always kind of making those kind of decisions. Always making those kind of decisions. What is this?
My pleasure.
They're thinking of mobile-based my crew, debating on a flying warship possessed by the spirit of a golden dragon. I'm a fan of warships. Whenever the wearer targets 3 or more enemies with one attack, those targets suffer intelligence bonus times amount of targeted enemies armor penalty until the end of combat. Really? You can actually make use of that, sir. And actually, at least somewhat try to make yourself useful. I keep saying I shouldn't talk about you in that manner, but I can't help it. I remember how I found your channel was because Bolshi Plays. I used to watch Bolshi Plays religiously. He had a mutant build for Wrath of the Righteous. I enjoyed that so much. I used it during the beta. Did a shout out to you. Oh, really? For you on one of his streams for making strong but thematic builds. Really? I never saw that. Oh, that's awesome. Shout out to Bolshi. I appreciate you, dude. Oh, there's a...
My warp sight reveals something.
Oh, we came up from down here, so this is new territory. Okay.
I'm still new to the art
Damn.
of exploring.
The taste of defeat.
All right.
Time to leave my mark upon
That's
the galaxy.
Dagon, what's going on, man? How are you? What's up? I'll screw you for killing my boys. I didn't kill him. It's not my fault. Allfar left me. I told him we should work out a deal. Just because I'm a flaming heretic doesn't mean that he should be so quick to leave me. I feel like our balance important. Finish. Then this, you can do something to grow your honor. It's more like BG3 honor mode, and you can just go back and forth. Yeah, that's probably the way it'll work out. I think it's a healthy mix of doing both, doing your own normal content and slowly incorporating other content. I've seen it ruin channels, but the most successful ones. Yep, I plan to go slow and steady. I'm good with it. Greg, what's going on, man? The fact that you commit this way is the reason I'm not canceling my membership anytime soon. Thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate the support, Greg. Hello to you, too. Hope things are going well. Branch out over time or do variety content. Yeah, this year is going to be different because I'm going to play a lot more games this year than I have before. Like already, if all goes well, I do plan to stream Thaumaturge tomorrow evening. And I definitely plan to play Dragon's Dogma 2. So, you know, right off the bat, I think that's a greater variety of games than what I played in the first 6 months of last year. I really want to focus on, obviously I want to continue focusing on my quality, but I want to focus on quantity as well, doing a greater variety of games and giving myself a better opportunity for more people to actually see me. I found your channel through watching the old Lich Wrath of the Righteous streams. Nice. That's all. You know, it's always you always wonder whether or not that old content is set up in a way where it's going to pull people in. Sometimes I look at my Let's Plays and I'm like, yeesh, I feel like I could do things so much better. But, you know, people will still come by and look at it and say, you know what? This is the kind of content that makes me want to watch more of you. Detailed class guide for Wrath of the Righteous. Yeah. I keep putting it off, but before Avowal comes out, I definitely want to do the full class guides for Deadfire. And I know that's going to take a couple of months for us to get through. So I think I'm kind of waiting for them to tell us the specific release date, and maybe I'll start hitting the Pillars content like shortly around that time. I think it was your Deadfire stream that I found you. Makes sense. The massive cage is empty. It's bars bear slashes made by massive claws.
Let's
That was a
seize
weird
the
stream in that
opportunity.
I had a ton of fun, but I was also very dissatisfied with the builds that I made for that stream. I remember walking away feeling like there were a couple of fights where I kept getting demolished. I don't think I ever faced like the highest level enemies in that world. And even though I don't play games for challenge, if I play a game and I go all the way through and I love the story, then I try to do all the content in it. So it's rare that I just skip over stuff like that. I was very dissatisfied with the ending of that stream. And there's kind of been a part of me in the back of my mind that was like, you should really run Deadfire back and do some better builds and do a better job in combat than you did originally. Didn't kill him yet. So you lost all the dogmatic characters except Cassia? Yep, I lost all of them. And you know what? This is a good question. Yeah, it's so weird that they keep Cassia as dogmatic even though she's clearly following a heretic. Like, in my opinion, all these characters should be switched over to heretical at this point, right? Because they know what I am. They know that everybody else sees me as a heretic and they're sticking with me anyway. So why are you still considered dogmatic, much less iconoclast? How are you with a chaos heretic running around murdering everybody, but you're still considered iconoclast? That doesn't make any sense. I think it was your Lich playthrough of the Wrath of the Righteous beta that I first watched. Nice. I really, really love doing Let's Plays, but I made a decision. I think Mass Effect 2 might have been the last one. And I said, you can't have so much ego about your content that you only do what you want to do, right? There's also got to be a balance of what the channel actually wants. And so now I kind of use a barometer. I say, if less than 10% of my channel is watching particular content, that's my indication that you really shouldn't do it. The channel's not really interested in it. And so, like, I was even really excited about doing the Let's Play for Rogue Trader. But once it started dipping down below 10%, I was like, all right, be real with yourself. The majority of your channel, they're not going to follow this. They don't want to watch this, so move on to something else. But those times when I was just playing the game and recording those 1 hour episodes, I actually loved it. I really, really loved doing that type of content. But I don't think I've unlocked the secret sauce yet on how to make that content captivating. Or what I've also been thinking is maybe I should just commit to doing it in like smaller snippets. Instead of trying to do whole playthroughs of entire games, maybe just do Let's Play episodes, you know, like maybe 2 or 3 of games so that people can get some insight into what the gameplay is like and then move on. You know, I don't know. We'll see. But I definitely want to try Let's Plays again. I remember the Mega Boss battles in Deadfire, yeah. The one new class that's a hybrid for Dragon's Dogma 2 is the Perfumer class. The Perfumer class, are you talking about Trickster? If you're talking about Trickster, the one where it uses sense in order to cause illusions, that's the one that I plan to use when I live stream the game. Trickster is the class that interests me the most. So you need to have a sense of progression and challenge to want to play a game. Why I almost always play on higher difficulties, except Pathfinder. Yeah, to me, I'm all about story and caring about the characters. That's what makes me want to go through a game more. Difficulty is secondary. It's cool that the game has some challenge. I do like that feeling of, hey man, it was really an accomplishment to get through a fight, but I don't need it to make me want to keep going through a game. The story is what I want more. One of our episodes doesn't really work with YouTube. No, it doesn't. You really need to do them in 2 to 3 hour chunks, which is what I was doing with Rogue Trader. And I do feel like that worked better than the way the Let's Plays were working before. But I think still it's too long for people to really get into it. But to be fair, the passion you show for games you love is what makes you where you are. Exactly, and that's why I prefer to play games that I actually like. You know, you all see I kind of stick with my lane. I don't play a bunch of stuff that I know I'm not going to enjoy. Yeah, you know, Kunshu, I actually, I got burned 2, maybe 3 times a couple of years ago because I was really, really trying to get a shorts editor because I've got all that Wrath of the Righteous content where I was voicing those characters, and I feel like it would be perfect to cut that up, make some shorts into it, and I could have shorts coming out damn near every day for a whole year just off that content alone, but I don't have the time or bandwidth to be able to edit it myself. So I wanted to try to get an editor who could do it, and there were 2 different occasions where I gave a person like $100, $150, whatever, and they had already sent me some content. It was clear they knew what they were doing. I felt like, you know, we had established a connection. There was going to be a working relationship. And then once I sent that money, nothing, got completely burned. So I ended up wasting about $300 on that, and it really left a bad taste in my mouth about trying to find an editor again. But that's definitely something that's been in my mind that, hey, maybe you should start that search up again and see if you can find someone. I think part of the problem too is the editors that I was finding online, I could tell they weren't American, and then like English was their second language. And of course, I don't have any issue working with people who aren't American, but in order to do the subtitles properly, because I'm speaking all the dialogue, but you don't see the dialogue that I'm speaking because I've edited the videos in a way where you're focusing in on the cameras, it really requires someone who English is their first language so they can do the subtitles properly and have more confidence in it. I think part of the reason why it broke down before is they got frustrated with the back and forth with me saying, no, this is not grammatically correct. No, you're not listing this right. I want to make sure people can use the subtitles to follow what's supposed to be happening in the scene. We'll see. We'll see. A little difficulty on CRPGs. I know I need to go into this. A few more comments and then we'll go in this room. feel like difficulty on CRPGs are the bad type of difficulty where it's just unfair. Sometimes it is that way, and it is annoying when it's like that, but that's also part of why I'm always willing to turn the game down to easy. Like, I have no qualms about that whatsoever. I think you should be able to influence your companions in this game, much how you do at KOTOR 2. No game has ever done it that well. No game has handled morality influence the way KOTOR 2 has, and I don't understand why. Like, I feel like there have been so many other games who should have just ripped that system and used it. Absolutely, it was incredible. It was incredible. Wayfarer is the one I'm probably going to use for DD2. It lets you use any weapon. I saw that. Felt like swapping between Magic Bow, Magic Spear, and Greatsword would be awesome. Yeah, that's possible. That's possible. I'm looking forward to seeing more of that footage. That's why I've been in all the Souls games. I've never played a Souls game. I've never played Dark Souls. I never played Bloodborne. I never played Elden Ring. When they release their next one, I might go ahead and play it. You do 100% walkthroughs instead of playthroughs. What do you mean? Oh, you mean like as far as what I said before, like 2 to 3 episodes? Instead, I should just go through the entire game? Why do you prefer that? I feel like that's the plus with FromSoft. You feel like you're beating something through skill. Absolutely. With games like this, it feels like you won because you cheated. Sometimes. I don't feel like I cheated at Rogue Trader, but I definitely understand what you mean. Unless, like, though, an option would be a shorter day every 2 days or something you were saying on longer video, just to tease and get traffic. Yeah, shorts is definitely something I'm going to focus on more this year. Absolutely. I've already got a couple of shorts out, and one of them actually did all right, had a few thousand views, but I'll focus on it more. All right. I think, yep. Let's see what happens here. Coming in mid-com, but I missed that to do the editing, slip in mischievous Easter eggs. If she knew how to edit videos, that would be hilarious. What's going on, Necromancer? Irulan, Heretic. Sekiro. I've heard from Sekiro, but it doesn't seem to be as well known as some of the other ones. Why is that? Did it not sell as well? It is the best from Soft. Story-wise, level design, boss fight, skill-wise. Oh, I loved Fable. Had a great time with Fable. But of course, you don't have really party members with Fable. And I was a fan of Fable 1 and 2. Did not like Fable 3, to be honest. And it was really weird. Loving the first 2 games. The third game, I played like 2 hours of it, and I was like, this is not for me. I have no idea what's going on, but it's just not for me. Online possible fit to the dark side, and GW wouldn't allow Alcat to make an evil sister. Yeah, I guess that is something to consider as well, right? That it might not be because Alcat is missing something. I'll rip out your liver and give it to the wind spirits to eat. Ooh, he's trying. Ooh, he's trying. Damn. Well, alrighty then. My victory was... How does he not have a voice? You never hear a voice from him, right? Like, how does he not have a voice? My victory was predestined, for you outnumbered. You are a handful of fools who worship a dead fallacy. I have the great four on my side. Oh, so he worships all of them. May they revel in the blood that spills from the veins of heathens. Damn, look at old boy's arm. That does not look right at all. Boom, 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 boom. What's going on there? Fable 3 sucked. Oh, okay, Fable 3 did suck. I'm glad to get confirmation of that. Police walkthroughs help tons more than playthroughs ever would. Gotcha. Okay. I mean, Argenta had like Psychopath is something you can make her into, but that's still a line of a pro Fury character. Love Fable 2, except they removed giant boss fights from Fable 1. True, but I love the magic system in Fable 2 a lot more. I thought Fable 3 was good in its own way. What was Fable 3 good about? What did you like about it? I actually love Fable 3 as well. Being a big John Cleese fan helped. John Cleese, I'm not familiar with his work. What movies did he do? Or what is he known for? Sekiro's by far the biggest departure from the Souls formula, which is probably why it's so divisive in the Souls community. Though even I will admit it has the best combat. Interesting. You are late, Commander Icelander. Your allies have fallen. Perhaps it's time to admit your defeat. If you do, I promise... No, I won't promise you anything. Whatever you choose, you will choose a slow and excruciating death. The suave whisper blossoms in your head again. An echo of words that were never said, and yet are as old as time. The moment has come for the truth to be revealed. Child of the dawn, speak the final name to fulfill what was foretold. Sameth, I will await our meeting. Whoa, okay. So I get two options. Heretical Fanatic is just for Sameth. However, because I have a ridiculous amount of heresy, I get a votary option, which I'm pretty sure is the higher level one. So let's see. Requires heretical votary. I propose a truce. Give me Vakvir and 1/2 of the treasure you seek, and I will let you walk away with your life. Oh. Quest failed. It didn't like that, huh? One does not bargain with death, one bows before it. And is that it? Well, what was the purpose of giving me that? What was the point of giving me that if you're not going to do something special with it? I don't understand. Did I even get... I didn't even get a increase in heresy from it, did I? Hold on, let me check. What's my heresy at? Yeah, I'm still at 451. So that literally did nothing. All right. Well, I guess we're reloading it then. Damn. Darling? Yes, I noticed. You do. Do I have... Yes, I have. One moment, you all. Daddy duties. Why aren't you in bed yet? Hey, close my door. All right.
Embrace true
All right,
power.
fine. I tried. We'll do this again. Fable 3 was more streamlined than the previous, but had way better graphics and skills and progressions. I remember it having better graphics. I don't remember why I disliked the beginning so much. I actually would like to stream the Fable games, especially since they have that new Fable game coming out soon. So maybe we'll get a chance to revisit Fable 3. Fable 3 was terrible bad. Why, boss page? 3 is more streamlined. Yeah, I remember disliking it, but I don't remember why. It was more streamlined for that. Wait a minute, right. Feel like that is an issue with Dark Souls' success. Sekiro's in the Souls, but it gets clumped in with all the other games, even though they didn't do Souls-like for like 20 years. Fable 3 did great with the magic system as well. Grumbling about not having more people know about AC. What do you mean AC? John Cleese one of the main men. Oh, Monty Python. Monty Python comedy group. I've actually never seen their movies before. Like, I've never sat down and watched one of their movies in full. But I've seen clips, and some of the clips definitely seem funny. Level Feed 3/4 graphics is skill and weapon progression. Its ability to modify or alter your home with better furniture. Morality system that changes your in-game form. Okay. Fanatic is higher than Votary? What? It is? Oh, maybe I did mess that up. Maybe I was supposed to say Fanatic. Only fun things about Fable is the morphing weapon and council. Fable 3. Did you like the first two boss page? Wasn't like Murals, you know, just hanging out with a guy that gave that advice a wink. I don't know what that's referencing. Imagine excited for the new one. It seems like a return to form. I don't feel like we know anything yet about what's in it though, right? I saw that trailer where everybody complained because they thought the chick was ugly. I thought the trailer was great. But other than that, I feel like we don't know anything. All right, we're going to go with Fanatic. Requires, Heretic, Fanatic, Samath. The wrath in Yrilet's eyes gives way to surprise, then triumph. You speak the name of the third dawn. You have come to me not as a thrall to the corpse emperor, but as a servant of our master. If that is so, I will not fight you, and instead will allow you to share the great honor of spilling the blood of false believers in a sacred ritual. What? What is the meaning of this? Silence, Brother Twilight. I was asking the one who walks the thread of daybreak. Yrilet addresses you again. Will you accept the honor and spill the blood of fools who blindly believe in the false god? Wink at Conrad mockingly. All but choking with frustration, rage, and confusion, Conrad merely clenches his jaw until it cracks and stares daggers at you without daring to defy the sorcerer. Spill the blood of these defeated weaklings? Just that and nothing else? I will gladly make that trifling sacrifice. I must admit, I expected more from the Emperor's angels. Oh, is it the space wolves you have to slaughter? You lying piece of feck. You dare mock the sons of Fenris? You want our blood? Then come and get it. For the All-Father. For us. Yeah. It's the space wolves you have to deal with. A ferocious roar interrupts you. Overcoming their grievous wounds, the space wolves, all of them, get up on their feet. They're headed by Thorvald, who looks at you as if you are a walking lump of rotten flesh. His blood-smeared face is contorted in a grimace of furious contempt. The sorcerer touches some unholy amulet, and the haze of a protective field envelops him and Conrad. Child of the dawn, I will not interfere, for this is a sacrifice you must make on your own. Fulfill your destiny. May the pious receive the gift of sacrifice. Ha ha ha. Oh, he separated themselves completely, huh? Okay.
Your existence is naught but
Alright, I
ashes.
get to position myself. Space Wolf, Thorvald. 1, 2, okay. It's 4 of them, no problem. Yeah, I like the first two a lot more. Got you. Knowing to me that FromSoft is known for only doing Souls-like, and they had years of Armored Core. Oh, Armored Core, that's what you're referring to. Yeah. You're right. Nobody ever talks about Armored Core. You're 100% correct. Let's see, we'll do that. And then I guess we'll put you here. And we'll put you here, I guess. Jay, she's gonna come over here. Hopefully she can reach you all from there. Pasqal, he's gonna come back over here. And then it's, this is Abelard, right? So Abelard, he'll be over here. And in fact, you know what? I like you over here because then you got full access over there. Yeah, you might. Maybe you'll be able to get the other one. And then, yep, you. Actually, you know what? should go ahead and come out.
There is movement in the Empyrean.
Do this.
Was it you? Or
and then tag you.
what? Of course.
And tag you.
Anything else?
And tag you.
On it.
And you know what? She can go ahead and weaken you
Will do.
also. And then she can do some of this as well. There we go. And now, oh, okay, wait, no, it's still allowing us to do this. Excellent. And, yeah.
Anything else?
There we go. Ooh. Might as well, I guess, do this for her. I heard a lot of chilling story from the next one, which is canceled several times. And people complain because they ain't the woke people, which is really a category of people that exist. Not played Armored Core 6 yet, though. I heard it's amazing. From I was just generally a good developer. Why'd you find AC6 boring? And did you like the other ones that you had played?
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
All right, now you're gonna give yourself this buff, and then
I am a navigator.
why did
not
I
a
do that?
servitor.
I shouldn't have done that. I didn't realize I shouldn't have done that though. All right, this is about
Me?
who's gonna get. Yeah. Okay, so we were able to move them. So let's see. Can we? Yep, we can get
If I
both
may.
you here. And then
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. I have read tomes
She'll
of
come
military tactics.
and then makes the most sense. Yep. Let's do that.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
All right, now there's you. What do we want for you? What's this one? There we go. But actually, here, hold on. 90%, 4 through 22. Yeah, I'll take that. And
Purpose
we can use
guides
as well.
me.
Yeah, we'll take it there. Double up there. AC6 was the best AC game, but I felt like it was going to. Fellas, I have 8 of those games under my back. Also, for my BG3 Eagle run with a power word kill for the win. Nice! Both the chat and the game through actors looks exhausting. It can be. You know, I definitely found that. I found what I don't like is playing, is streaming a game that I've never played before. Definitely found that it's not for me because I always feel like I'm missing out on something.
Isn't this a job for the
But
serfs?
doing it this way where I'm streaming a game, but it's a game that I've already played before, much easier for me to digest, and I'm good with it. But if I'm playing a game for the very first time, yeah, I hate having to back and forth, people ruining things for me, all that kind of stuff. I can't stand it. Honestly, that's why it took me so long to play Baldur's Gate 3. I should have started streaming and doing content for Baldur's Gate 3 way sooner than I did, but I was having such a great time with it, and I'm like, I know it's going to ruin it for me if I decide to go ahead and start making content. You know, now obviously I should have just went on ahead and bit the bullet and made content for it anyway, but you know what it is, you know how it is, you live and you learn.
One step closer.
You live and you learn.
Purpose
All right,
guides
this should
me.
do you in, right? There we go. And then that's her. Oh, he's almost out of there? Oh hell. Here, we'll go ahead and give this for you. And then we'll come out here.
What is this
Or as far as we
building?
can. And then
We'll do.
this for you.
Unfortunate turn of fate.
And then, can this reach you? It can. There we go. And, oh, you know what? We might as well do this for you as well. And then, you know, she'll give this to herself.
Was that you? Or
And we're still good, right? Yeah, no brought in demon or anything. Most mech games are kind of an acquired taste. Kind of feel mecha is dismissed out of hand, which sucks. But if someone just doesn't like it, that's fine. I actually like them, but not over RPGs, which is why I didn't end up playing AC6. And okay, so I've got all this XP. You know what? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do with it. I'm gonna give myself this. And then can I reach you? I can. There we go. Good enough. Wait, so I still can, but I still can't do that, huh? You know what? No, I don't want to come out. I don't want to come out. That's probably not a good idea. Alright, you. You know what?
I can do that.
Maybe she can
with
reach
the right
all the way out
incentive.
there. And you.
I hold
there.
all the cards.
There. Can you come out there? You can?
They who
Okay.
discern the future on the battlefield.
Can you get up here? Sure. Okay. Oh, lovely.
Will do.
It's like assault. I don't know if that actually worked. Damn. That was nice. That was very, very nice. You, can I weaken you? No, I can't. I can't give myself more movement points either. So I guess I could do this.
I will triumph.
I could
Purpose
do
guides
this.
me.
And this isn't gonna work. Yeah, it's not. I could do this, but nope, that's not even gonna work either. So it's fine. Is this? Oh, wait. You could do it this though. There we go. And
On it.
yep, that's a little bit. And then that should kill him. Excellent. One of the first two favors well because the massive area spells you get like Divine Pillars of the Evil Shades Infernal. Yeah, I love the magic system. But Fable 3 brought in Spell Weaving, which basically you can cast 2 spells at once or have a combination of 2 different spells. Oh wow, that sounds awesome. Gotta be honest, didn't like a single Fable. Why not? Why didn't you like Fable games? Mech games used to be everywhere, but they have taken a back seat. Is Ember's voice actor from Pathfinder voice one of the characters in this game? I don't think so. Or on my Ember comment, I just looked it up. I guess not just hearing things. Yeah, no, I don't think so. It's the warp talking, don't worry. All right. The last of the space wolves is slain. Courage and fury aren't enough to defeat fate, from whose threads your purpose is woven. The Space Marine's spilt blood covers the battlefield, slowly flowing together to form unholy patterns and blasphemous runes. This was a worthy sacrifice, child of the dawn. The master will be pleased. Now take the final step and weave your thread forever into the ornament of the inescapable future. Explain yourself, Yrilet. This is not what you promised. You said I would reign supreme, and now you're welcoming my enemy with open arms? I did not lie, Brother Twilight. The hour that was promised to you has come. You truly do have a special part to play. The Dark Apostle turns his gaze towards you and smiles. You feel a throbbing in your chest as the dark will that you have absorbed, along with the blade shards, reaches for Conrad's heart. Stab Conrad with the blade. Reign in the abyss, you bastard. Ooh. The glyphs carved into Vokvir's body by his cruel mentor are shining blindingly through his clothes. I hate you. With a terrible effort, he squeezes his furious last words out of his blood-filled windpipe. Woo! In all its beauty. Look at that. The pernicious warp energies seep into his body, causing it to glow and flicker. With a mad cry of pain and exultation, Conrad Vokvir ceases to exist, and a mighty winged figure rises from his bloody remains. I behold you, edge of daybreak. Enter the transient realm of reality and rule it. The child of the dawn has spilt the blood of unbelievers and fools so that you can be incarnated right here and now. Glory to the truth. My imprisonment ends. I am made manifest. Rejoice, mortal witnesses, for I have come to lord over you. The daemon lets out a hoarse, cawing laugh. I told you that you would welcome my return to reality. You have proven your loyalty, and so henceforth you will be my new prophet, child of the dawn. Now swear fealty to me, Vog Hak Sameth, as you and your cult bow before me. You will possess secrets and knowledge balanced on the brink of oblivion, on the edges of futures that never came to pass. But there is another path that I see, one in which I become a desolating weapon in the hands of the champion of chaos. You should know that both paths, the one where our threads intertwine and the one where mine is cut short, will lead you to greatness and glorify the primordial truth. The choice is yours. The RPG that focuses on just being a powerful character, not on plot or challenge, isn't for me. That's what Fable was to me. Same reason I don't like most Diablo-style ARPGs. See, I consider Fable different. But it'll be interesting if that perspective changes going back to the Fable games, now that I have a much greater perspective of games overall. We'll see. Greater Daemon, that's it. Oh, by the way, about the Lord of Chains yesterday, yeah, I lied. But you said to Conrad, who are you again, just before he dies? That would have been fitting. We meet at last, Edge of Daybreak. I have heard quite a lot about you. My name will only resound louder now that I am incarnate. Every secret, every grain of knowledge in this pitiful reality will carry within it an echo of my name. Your spirit was bound within the shards of this blade? Indeed, I was bound. The dancing souls, the Aldari, rose against me, lured me into a trap, and shackled my spirit with the shape of this weapon. For aeons I remained in this prison, subtly forcing my will into your wretched, immalleable world. But even a shred of my power was enough to tempt countless souls. Here I am in all of my glory. What are the secrets you can tell me? Ones that are only revealed to the select few who have sworn fealty to me as their master. The secret words spoken at the dawn of time that bring death and ruin to all whose ears they reach. The true names of forgotten deities that will summon bloodthirsty shadows to serve you. Forgotten knowledge that can create an empire or pulverize one. All of that can be yours if you acknowledge me as your master and take the path that I show you. I have killed thousands of your servants. Have you no desire to avenge them? They have merely fulfilled their purpose. I foresaw every death, every last gasp, every gaping wound. All that ocean of blood was spilled at my will, for the sake of this moment, for me to be incarnated, and for you to arrive here and take your place beside me, child of the dawn. All right. Warhammer fans, I need some assistance. What should I do? Should I swear fealty, or should I become my own champion? I'm asking from the sense of what's probably going to give me the more interesting ending. On the one hand, I feel like siding with the Edge of Daybreak would be fascinating to hear what he has to say, what his instructions are, and what information he can provide that's going to help flesh out the world. But on the other hand, I assume if I kill him, that's probably like the final form of the sword that I've been carrying, right? And so I feel like I could become an almighty master with that sword, potentially dominate more people, and use it in a special way at the end. So I'm kind of conflicted. Honestly, my first experience with this thing kind of ruined any thread he had. Feel like the power scale in this game is very bad. Yeah, I actually had a rough time with him my first fight, but that's because I blew all my heroic acts in the beginning. And in fact, I did that this time. I wasn't even thinking. But I feel more confident that if I needed to, I could take him out. Going full Heretic sense, Daybreak is more interesting. As in siding with the Daybreak, I would never trust a daemon or accept a bargain from one. Would heed Huron in this instance. If you beat him, that would be ultimate chaos. If you serve him, that would be easy. Ooh, that's a great way to put it. Nothing more need be said. I swear fealty, forbidden knowledge, and slice of life everyone wants. That's true, but we're going for ultimate chaos in this round. So let's go ahead and see what happens. I will be a champion. I've endured too much to bow my head now. The demon laughs raspily again. So be it, child of the dawn. Reveal your essence and try to contend with the will of the weaver of destinies. Well, you surrendered Euphrates 2 to chaos. Let's see. Oh, okay, so I only have to deal with him. That's good. So I guess, oh, man, they won't let him go far. Or her, rather. All right, well, I guess you'll go here. And Cassia, of course, you're right up at the front. That's fine. Abelard, I want you to be able to come in as well. Idira, you can come on over here. Let's get you behind some cover. Can you get, yeah, you'll come over here. And Pasqal, same deal. There's no reason for you to be closer. I think you might be able to shoot him from over there. We'll see though. All right, now Cassia. Oh, she gets 3 action points at the beginning instead of 1. That's awesome. So we'll take Idira, and then we'll give her an extra turn.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
And then Idira will weaken you. And there's probably no reason to mark you, but just in case there is, do this. And we're gonna give Cassia the willpower bonus because we really, really want to stun if at all possible. And what is that? Plague Bearer? Well, could have been worse. And oh, he's gonna attack me when I try to do something. Isn't that nice? All right, whatever. We're not gonna worry about that right now. Yep, we're gonna do this. Back. Is there a way? So that attacks you. I assume that attacks you as well. I see you highlighted in red. Wow, it's almost doing no damage. That's unfortunate. So let's see what happens. All right, you're gonna miss. There we go. And hopefully that. Oh, you only got 67 health left anyway. Yeah, you're not gonna make it past the next turn, so it's fine. The greater demons honor bargains, but not in the way you want. Oh yeah, we don't need that. Being a chaos slave, ouch. Go undivided. And also this, it'd be a powerful slave or a more powerful bastard. Because it'd be a slave to gentry, but meh. Only him. There's a no check. Could be worse as long as you're a troll. Literally, that Jin is the god of internet trolls. Nice. And you know, we'll give you some more defense just in case he tries to attack you again. But that shouldn't happen because, yep, Cassia should be able to deal with him. So let's see. Yep.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
There we go. Yep. Oh, he even moved. Look at that. Whoa. Where are you going? What just happened? Why did you go all the way over there? Can I get you to come back? Wait. Do I actually? I don't need you to come back. It's fine. Even though, yeah, somebody else will deal with you. It's fine. It's fine. We'll figure it out. Why did you go all the way over here? Okay.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Oh, that other guy is stunned anyway, so I don't have to worry about him right now. And okay, we can give myself
If
some
I may.
defense. And all right, let's lower
If you
this,
insist, Lord Captain.
and then lower this,
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
and then let's do this and see what happens. Good
I'm
lord!
not accustomed to being ordered around.
I think they upgraded him a little bit because he's barely taking any damage from anything I do.
I will triumph.
All right. Yep. So this is not gonna work, right? Yeah. Oh wait, no, it will work. Oh, okay, cool. But it's only doing 2 damage? Okay, well that's not worth doing. You already got, yeah, we already did that to you. So we'll just do this.
One step
That
closer.
does a little bit more. Oh, and it's gonna let me do another attack if I wanted to. Let's do
Purpose
that.
guides me.
And then, good lord.
Ruin beckons.
Sooner or later, our stuff should increase, right?
I
So,
will
we'll go.
triumph.
All right, and then with you, she can try again to stun you, see what happens.
Deliver us.
Ooh, and you know what?
Isn't this
She'll
a
do
job for the
this.
serfs?
And that's it. All right, now, Jay, rear, over here.
You've got a
Yep.
problem. I've got a prize.
Yep, that.
I can do that
And
with the
let's
right
move her
incentive.
there. Do that. And do that, I guess. Yeah.
Can
And then do
and it is
this.
done.
Okay. Are there actual firearms in D&D? Nah, what's going on, James? I don't know what you're referring to. Are firearms considered martial weapons? Oh, you're referring to Aurora's question. I'm not sure. Boss Space says yes. I've only seen people favor long or short bows because of critical role. Their handguns and rifles go on the whatchamacallit, Pillars of Eternity route. I like it. 0 of 6. Really? Really? Still nothing? Are you kidding me? This feels so not worth it. Here, let's do this again. Still 0-6. What is giving him so much? Okay, he's got 79% armor, so the armor needs to come down, and it'll come down when I attack him. He's bleeding, he's staggered, he's got a lot of things going on. He does have Warpborn. There's the Fade, Dimensional Shift. Oh, he's got Chain Lightning. Before I forget about that. Alright, fine. It just is what it is. Just is what it is. best I can do, so that's what we're gonna do. There we go. And that. And that. Now what is he going to do? He's going to teleport someplace else. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, here we go. Oh, and he put a bunch of pink cars around him. And he manifested something. It does not feel like I'm close at all to being able to defeat this guy.
Pathetic.
Alright. And so, whoa! And a bloodletter just came up in front of me, huh? And it says that I have I've activated desperate measures if I wanted to. What is the desperate measures version of this do? This psychic power cannot be affected by the rapid fire ability. Huh. Oh, and it only does 1 damage to him? How? Demonic attention, undimmed, bloodthirsty warp creature. Immunity to perils of the warp and toxic damage. That's all fine. Oh wait, born in flame. The creature's immune to burning and fire damage. Of course he is. Of course he is. Oh, okay. So, oh wait a minute. It seems like, oh, you could just walk around him and he doesn't do anything. Well, I'll take it. And then, hold on, actually, let's increase this. And just in case you all are a problem,
I need no guidance.
do this. And did I already, I can't tell from here. Did I already give myself the +2 action points? I didn't. So I will give myself that.
I will triumph.
Actually, let me move one more step just to make sure he can't get to me. And let me make sure that my fire does even more damage. Oh, you know what? And I could use this. Why not go ahead and take that opportunity? Why does that trigger him doing something? Oh, okay, well, it didn't, he didn't attack me or anything, so I'll take it. Are you serious? If I have 3 of them, that's fine. Helpful. Oh, you know what?
Purpose guides
that.
me. I will triumph.
Where is he? He's all the way back there. Okay, so there's nothing I can do about him right now.
I need no
this.
guidance.
Who's coming up next? Him, her, and him. Yeah, there's no reason for that. Let's just go ahead and there we go. Ooh. Bloodletter got put down. That's interesting. And the Plague Bearer, okay, Plague Bearer and Bloodletter are both
I know what is to come.
down for the count. And look at that. Alright, that's helpful. Herald is, what? Why doesn't it let me? Can't be used again this turn. That's interesting. Do you still have Warp Burn on you? I should have used it Incinerate on you when I had all those various people on fire. I didn't think that through, but it's fine. And now I can't use that. And also I can't get close enough probably for this to be useful. Can I? A little bit, I guess. All right. And And then Idira, she can't move any further. Alright, do you have... You don't have this buff. So
But
we'll
of
give
course.
this to you. And that can't... Oh, here, hold on. Here. We'll use this on you. Wow, never seen this thing do more than 5 damage. Glad it's not that weak. Yeah, I think they got a buff in that last patch. It is just like in warp damage, like everyone is, to be honest. If everyone is down, no one is. Can I do this?
Will do.
Yeah, I can do this. All right, and yeah, that's about as good as it's gonna give her. Ooh, okay, so you get a full turn now.
Amidst the carnage, I find purpose.
So we can do this now, 80%.
Death shall reign.
That said 0. Why did I say, and now we get to go again. I don't... So annoying, so annoying. There you are.
Satisfying demise.
One's dead. Target sort of double the damage and half the fire damage of all the burn. Yeah, so I should be able to do this, right? So what
Purpose
happens?
guides me.
Nothing. That does a big fat nothing.
I will try. Death shall
Alright.
reign.
But I can kill you. Oh, interesting. And then, hold on. Is it, can I, nope, I'm just barely out of range for you. How about you? Can I get to you? Why is it cut off there? Oh, because of that thing in front of me. So, that's the best we can do. You know what?
I reject the very idea.
Don't you have Grenadier?
This is beneath
Oh.
me.
Okay, you know what, that's it, that's all she wrote. Alright, now you. You can probably not, yep, can't get turned. Alright, I don't want us all crowded in the same spot. There we go. Okay, reduce the damage dealt from the target's attack by 38% for 1 round. Yeah, that sounds probably like a good idea. Do this. And 1 cell radius, you all right. It's using strictly melee. Damn, that is that's annoying as all hell. Does he still have a ton of armor? He's still got some armor, so let's go ahead and reduce that down. All right, 9% armor. That's better. That. I don't see an opening anywhere that is opened up. Oh, here we go. The opening's on the other side. And we'll do this. And that does a whole lot of nothing. Just sucky all the way around, and this will probably do nothing as well, but we can try it. Stun grenade. Let's see, Edge of Daybreak. Oh, he's perplexed, but he is not stunned. All right. Wow, that was all irritating. I know this demon is into Edge, but it's kind of rude to rope others into it. Okay, Idira. Let's see. Can you reach all the way over there? Wait a minute. Did that say someone would attack us? Oh, okay. No, that must have just been a random sound effect. This is the blood letter. Pink Horror is still around, and I can't reach it. How is it that I can reach you but not him? That's okay. Anyway, how much do you have? 147. So that's not a crazy amount. Cassia will probably deal with it. All right. Yeah, there's nothing more I can do other than just
Anything
check
else?
with this. What is going on? Why? 0 damage. Why? What is happening? I'm so baffled. What am I missing? Inspiring trophy. That's all stuff that I placed on you. Extermination. What is it? Any character? Yeah. I placed that on you as well. Deceptive shield. Becomes immune to all damage. One of the daemons on the battlefield ensures this immunity. When the edge of daybreak will suffer damage, the daemon will possess the source of deceptive shield. Wait, when edge of daybreak will suffer damage, the daemon which possesses the source of deceptive shield will reveal itself instead. So wait a minute. There are 3 enemies on the battlefield. So one of them is you. But neither one of them has anything about deceptive source of deception. That's what this mark is for. Ooh, okay. And I can't weaken you up. I can't do anything. Screw it. Just move on. Just move on.
A tactically sound approach.
Sound approach. And yep, nothing you can do.
I will do my duty. Victory is imminent. Indeed. At your beck and call. I will do my duty. Victory is imminent.
Call out to you. In case something goes wrong. Oh, wait. I do have a ranged weapon, right? Yeah, I can do that.
Indeed.
For 11%. Whole lot of nothing.
Just a minor setback.
All right. And now, Cassia. Cassia is going to do. All right. Oh crap! That's the only one she can do. She can't lay down. Damn.
Battlefields are
All
always
right.
drowned in scarlet. Me.
Damn, I wasted so much damage not realizing that mechanic was present. I completely screwed this up. All
I'm
right.
not accustomed to die with grace, at least.
Interesting. Okay. Now, it's almost like it gave her a second turn. That's interesting. We can give ourselves some dodge.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
And she can do this for herself.
Isn't
Oh,
this a
wait.
job for the serfs?
Do they, either one of them, we don't even really care about them, to be honest with you. We care all about you. Look at that. Now damage is being done to you. No line of sight. No, we'll get that line of sight. There we go. And now. Okay, let's do that. Is this the problem? Here we go. That's what I was screwing up. Oh, you're getting obliterated, bro. I was wondering what the hell was going on. Okay. Let's see. Did I? I didn't even put this on you, did I?
If I may.
If I had put that on you, you'd already be dead.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Look at that, just weaving you around.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
58. Okay.
Watch my back.
You're up here. Can you? Okay, so you can give her another turn. Does she need that? She doesn't.
Am I
I'll
getting
give it to
paid for
Cassia.
this?
Can you reach all the way over there? You can. So, we'll do
I
rear
can do
here.
that with the right incentive.
Supercharge that. And do front line here.
Don't get too cocky.
And we'll make sure this is the end. And then we will, in fact, we'll also give you this. And
Tell me
that.
and it is done.
And then, sir, ma'am, I'd appreciate it if...
Ruin.
Ho, 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 ho! Much, 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 much better. Good Lord. Ectiel, what's going on? How are you? Is this the final boss? No, it is not, James. I agree with Dagon. It should be, but no, it's not. So the Emperor's next. Gotcha. Ectia, we have reached the final boss of Act 4. That's what you just saw me defeat. So I learned how to read the buff. Boss is getting stopped. It's like the weakest Lord of Change ever. Also, is that considered to be a Lord of Change? Okay. It technically an attack. It's really more of a summoner. It just brings in a bunch of creatures. This rogue trader is Primarch threat level. Why, thank you. Thank you very much. That little pew pew. Misclick. It's attacked and its art. Boy said anything about killing the edge of Daybreak? He said it was an option. He said he would get more power that way. All right. The mighty being is defeated. The warped energies gushing out of his disintegrating shell sweep over you like vile winds. Vogue hacks Sameth, raises his monstrous head and fixes his gaze on you. Child of the dawn, your might is doubtless. Your path to greatness lies before you, but you should know that in order for the Weaver of Destinies to choose the exact path for you, you must not disclose your allegiance to the Dark Gods yet. Craft your first secret. Conceal that it was you who split the blood of the false believers. Lie and let fallen servants of the Dark Gods take credit for your acts. Gain fame as a champion. The smiter of heresy who has crushed the despicable apostates. And right now, allow the Golden Throne's agents to complete their clandestine machinations. In the end, you will reap what they have sown, and your might will know no limits. The daemon beckons you with his clawed hand. My time in real space is nearing its end. Come close and claim your reward. At the demon's last gasp, blasphemous words slither into your ears, slide along the edge of your mind, and sink their teeth into your heart forever. The blood in your veins begins to boil as the corruption rises from it like steam, pouring out of your mouth and eyes, merging with the dissipating shell of the fallen demon, and taking on a new form. You are holding a relic of chaos, one imbued with the rage of Vogue Sameth and molded by your very soul. Ghost Town. The wearer uses willpower for dodge test instead of agility. Whoa! Whenever the wearer dodges an attack, they gain +1 psi rating until the end of their next turn, and this stacks. Crazy. I stand in awe of you, champion, overpowering the master. No puny mortal could have done that. The primordial truth itself speaks through your deeds. I killed the one you were so eager to summon. I killed him before your very eyes, and you did not even interfere, did you? The master was testing you. I had no right to interfere. He beheld every path, and he said himself that the Great Four had blessed each of those paths. Therefore your deeds have the truth's blessing. You are a champion, and I dare not oppose your will. What now? Remember the master's last words. Conceal the truth of what happened here. Allow the servants of the false god to carry out their plan and collect your due. We shall part ways for now, champion. I will lie low in the dungeons of Euphrates so that our enemies think I fell by your hand. But I will resurface soon, very soon.
You don't frighten me.
All right. Whoa! Why am I still in the fight?
My ascension has only just begun.
What is going on? And where are my party members? What is going
My
on?
aspirations transcend humanity. There is a fervor in my soul.
Okay.
Failed
Ooh,
me.
I was almost scared to press space bar, but nope, it looks like it's okay. And we'll go ahead and just do a full save there. Woohoo! Yeah, that's a Lord of Chains. That was legit the weakest Lord of Chains I've ever seen. He should have smoked you. I wish if you constantly antagonized earlier but didn't kill her, she turned into an avatar of Cain and fight you in place of the edge of daybreak. That would be kind of crazy. Rogue Trader is overpowered as fuck. So just to be clear, a Rogue Trader should not have been able to accomplish what I just did.
Over.
Looking into the center of the arc, you begin to hear noise. The warp amplifier seeps with sorceress energies designed to fuel the dark rituals of chaos.
Intriguing.
For completion, Space Wolf. Ooh, look at that. A saga for the ages.
Trembles beneath my feet.
Space Wolf Premator. And Furious Space Wolf. Ooh, what's that? Multi-melter.
Powers
All right.
unseen uncover my path.
And we got everything we're supposed to get here. Don't know why I find it surprising edging and Daybreak so sneaky. Like, hey, listen. Also, the final boss should be a planet buster at the very least. Like I said, the power scaling is bad in this game. Okay, 10,000%. I shouldn't be able to do that. A human shouldn't be, but at this point, you are so empowered by so many things it doesn't really count. That was like a god fighting a caveman in accurate lore power levels. A rogue trader should be able to defeat most of these space marines. You should have died on Aurora. I mean, if you're blessed by chaos, you should be able to beat a demon of chaos. The Vox caster is producing nothing but static. Hello, can anyone hear me? Ashera's voice cuts through the static. We read you, Strike Team. This is Lift Control. Report your status. Yrilet is dead. Ashera responds after a brief pause. Acknowledge, Strike Team. Beginning the extraction of the priority cargo. Priority cargo? Let them trust. Ooh! So first of all, he should not look like a regular space wolf. So that's not good. Oh, wait. Oh, I'm talking to the image of him. Nice. So usually this is when you would talk to Thorvald, but not this time. Let them celebrate their trifle victory. Little do they know that the truth is already triumphed in bringing forth a mighty champion. You bear the word of the true gods. Millions of stars listen and billions more will too. You are chosen to reign over this side of the stars. You are permitted to see more than the rest can. You are a champion of chaos. Woo! Unseen to anyone but you, Yrilet's image surveys the bodies of two lean, scarlet-robed women that are lying on the floor. The lot of the weak is to lay down their worthless lives to pave the way for the strong to ascend their thrones. Yrilet bares his teeth. How I long to see the moment when you cast off your mask as a hero of the Imperium and let your true power show. Your redoubtable reputation will make your betrayal all the more bitter and unexpected to the Corpse Emperor's servants. Do not lament the loss of your former renown, for a different kind will take its place, one more befitting a champion. Tell me, if Conrad was destined to be sacrificed all along, his petty desires and ridiculous thirst for revenge had obscured the truth from his eyes. He chose his sacrificial destiny himself when he strayed from the path charted for him and allowed his failures to make way for you, champion. What are you planning to do next? Wait. The Manufactorum's dungeons are vast. I will lie low in them and bide my time until the moment comes for me to appear before you in the flesh again. And while I wait, I will work on this world from the inside to prepare it for accepting the truth when the time is due. One does not need armies to open the world's eyes. All it takes is to sow the seeds of corruption and wait for them to sprout of their own accord. So what is the treasure you are looking for here? Yrilet chuckles. The Inquisitor's servants are raising it to the surface as we speak. The full extent of its might is unknown even to me. In the right hands, it will lay the foundation of a new era in which the Great Four will reign in the expanse as their champion's effort bears fruit. Your effort. Yrilet nods toward the two corpses. These priestesses knew about the weapon, but perished before I was able to get the truth about its nature out of them. You see no signs of violence on the two women's bodies, but their porcelain white skin proves without a doubt that they are dead. Their hands are clutched together in a death grip. Tech use. Examine the tech priest's bodies. Something strange occurred to the two women's augmetics. It is like they began to grow inside their flesh, spreading webs of metal around them. After taking a closer look, you realize that every augment seems to have begun mutating, developing new forms and functions not envisioned by their creators. It seems probable that this is what caused their demise. Suddenly, something clicks inside the body of one of the Omnissiah's servants. Her eyes open wide. A cramp runs through her thin lips. Her lips twist in an arch. A single word escapes them. Yoke! Final boss is more than Planet Buster level. That thing threatens stars. Many of you are prepared to go demon hunting with the right relics, maybe, but you shouldn't just be going into a greater demon after wiping Chaos Space Marines without a loss. I wouldn't have a problem with a demon of chaos, but a greater demon is another matter. It's kind of an army killer. Wait, champion of chaos? I thought that was for people with power comparable to Primarchs. No, a champion of chaos isn't close. The lion killed 7 of them without a weapon. Anyone can be a champion of chaos in theory. Straight up started doing wrestling moves on them. Then why are aspiring champions so strong in Total War Warhammer? It depends on the man. Like Horus and Abaddon is a champion of chaos, but so is Joe Cannon Fodder that appears as the main bad guy in every book. Aspiring champions in Total War Warhammer stack more than you'd normally take in terms of favor. Malta of the gods. Karakon, what's going on, man? How are you? All right. How did you come back to life? It cannot be that corruption is in control of your body now, can it? No corruption, only damage. The woman's whisper is barely audible, but the weak voice that is coming from her pale lips still sounds more alive than the mechanical hiss of a vox. The shelter has fallen. The maimed hunter comes. Cessation of vital functions inevitable. Her eyes momentarily roll back, but then a metallic churr inside her chest brings her back to consciousness. Reading the unit's nospheric signature. No evidence of corruption registered in the algorithms. Detecting substantial logical disruptions within the augments. Threat level, low. Inspect the tech priest's wounds. There is not a single wound upon her white skin, but there is no doubt that she will soon perish. Her augmetics are failing as if they were sabotaged by some entropic influence. For a moment, you consider it a sign of the tech blight, but then you refute the thought. What you are witnessing is not decay, but transformation of the matter from which the tech priest's true flesh is made. What happened to you? A pained shadow falls on her face. The chapel was attacked. The preservation protocol commanded me to hide within the inner-outer factorium and block all outside access to it. Prolonged presence in close proximity to the object was prohibited by the algorithm, but the preservation protocol had a higher priority. The object affected me. I resisted. Resistance led to structural change. What object? The yoke, the weapon we forged at the Lord Inquisitor's command, the destroyer of worlds. I need more details. How does it work? What even is this yoke? An enigma. The project was kept secret from everyone, including the Smiths. We forged fragments of it. It was a tool for controlling energies of staggering power, and it was not the Omnissiah's blessed gifts that served as its foundation. It was forbidden knowledge, knowledge that we comprehended. Profanity register. We continue the work of our mentor, Archmagos Armanaut. It was his wisdom that made our toils possible. Axiomanthus' words render Pasqal speechless. What else do you know about this weapon? How did Calcazar learn of it? Against whom does he intend to use it? Against anyone. Its power is absolute. The first experiments with this tech relic were calamitous. This tech blight is Marriott's echo. The potential is so much greater. She stops as if frightened by her own words. It never should have fallen into the hands of the laity, but the Lord Inquisitor stole it. Its secret was procured beyond the dimensional gate, beneath the dark stars, and passed over to Armanat. Calcazar destroyed the Messiah of Discontinuing and robbed him, and claimed the secret for himself. He knew. The woman points her finger at Thorbold's body. He was there. Pasqal spews an angry tirade in a Benharic dialect and glares at the fallen angel of the Emperor. Why is it that even the most capable of lay people can never be reliable sources of information? How exactly did the object affect you? So, if Thorbold is alive, he'll tell you that the reason Calcazar brought him here in the first place was to wipe out the tech priests, specifically Armanat and his followers, so that he could take this device. Although he didn't tell the Space Wolves that was the reason why he wanted them to do it. Well, Inspiring Champion isn't anywhere near the level of a Primarch, plus it's a different power scale. I mean, Russ and the Lion almost destroyed a castle when they were having a fist fight, and there's Angron holding up the Titan's foot. James, absolutely, I've played Tyranny, and it's the next game we'll probably do a full playthrough of after this. Of course, I do plan to play the Thaumaturs, depending on how I feel about that game. We might stream a whole playthrough of that. And when Dragon's Dogma comes out, I do plan to stream a whole playthrough of that. So if we haven't finished Tyranny by that time, it might get interrupted. But we're definitely going to do Tyranny. I'm pretty sure it's still winning the poll. I got a poll up on my Discord about what's the next game we should stream. So that's at this time, that's definitely the plan. Maybe the main characters are overpowered in this game, like in Warhammer 40K, shooters, blood and teeth, you ran, auto note, killer band. It's a gameplay choice. If they limit you to what you actually do as a rogue trader, they limit the number of enemies you can use in the game. Got you. All right, just hoping we didn't get sick from going out to celebrate. And some good news yesterday. Oh, really? Life's got a way of balancing out the good with a curveball and vice versa. Yeah, every time something really, really good happens, there is a part of me that's reserved, like, all right, what's coming up afterwards to balance this out? But you got to try to remain positive. Dragon's Dogma 2 is not co-op, but you can use other people's pawns. So there's a multiplayer aspect of it, but no, you don't directly play with other players. A difficult thing to explain to a laywoman. Metamorphosis phenomena occur in the object's vicinity. Sacred technology and even ordinary plasteel start to behave willfully, shifting, restructuring, and altering their fundamental attributes. Imagine yourself gazing upon a surface of water that was disturbed by a stone an era ago, but the ripples never stop coming. That's what it feels like. The object propagated echoes of change. Her true flesh has betrayed her and become a heavy burden of metal within her body, something that is not of the Omnissiah's design, something devoid of function. Pasqal speaks the last words with audible disgust and sorrow. Why are you revealing Calcazar's secrets to me? I was never his servant. I was forced to serve. When our circle was broken, he offered me a choice, submit or die. He threatened to kill half of me if I refused to forge for him. He needed Archmagos Armanat's knowledge, and I had it. I saw no sense in resisting. You betrayed him too. Yes, her agreement comes easily with a weak smile. Ethics are an insubstantial construct of emotion. I acted logically. I continued to comprehend rather than terminate my vital functions. I doubt I can learn more from you. It's difficult to process. Have I fulfilled my duty to the Omnissiah? May I rest now? She looks through you like she can no longer see you. Who are you? Magos, Axiomantha Hanuman. That is my identifier. Pasqal's mechanodrates snap up in a whirlwind of alarm, and the recorder in his Vox activates with a click, initiating interrogation procedure. You are not the first servant of the Omnissiah I've met who goes by that name. The tech priest responds with a faint and enigmatic smile. You have found yourself at the center of a tangle of paradoxicality. You spoke of a shelter and a maimed hunter. What did you mean by it? This place was a shelter. The Lord Inquisitor hid me here, and not me alone. A high-pitched groan of pain interrupts her words. The maimed hunter, a figure of termination, an unknown variable. Armanat's nemesis. I never met them, but I inferred their existence based on statistical evidence and logical conclusions. The portents of entropy foretell that the hunter is near. Pasqal, can you speak more plainly? Are my words obscure? That is regrettable. Processing becomes difficult when you only have one half of your mind. Certain notions, data, and logical instruments were left in the less functional part of me. How do you know about Armanat? I was a disciple of the Messiah of Discontinuing. When he was laid low, I found myself here. I hid from my reckoning. I reached out to the Omnissiah's wisdom as I pondered and considered. Logic revealed much to me even here in my prison. The cycle will be discontinued, sister. Pasqal speaks the words of the sacred motto with an air of mournful consolation. Hope is illogical, brother. Point at the dead tech priest. Was she your sister? She was me, a phenomenon of flesh divided into two identical bodies at birth. The Omnissiah's wisdom let me overcome this physiological flaw by braiding back the separated mind. I was the first unificat in the fleet. Now this half of me is dead. The rest of my mind is fading. The sympathetic principle is insurmountable. The tech priest closes her eyes and starts whispering something incomprehensible, sinking deeper into the depths of oblivion. Creation of unificates is dangerous knowledge that has long since been denounced by many as a procedure not blessed by the Omnissiah. It is based not on a direct prototype envisioned by the precursors, merely on loosely connected technologies. Knowledge will not have the capacity to be absolute until the coming of the Omnissiah. We do not know of such pre-technology, but can we claim with certainty that it never existed? Do you remember stories about the Geminocrats, the twin Magi who joined their minds in their devotion to Mars? I remember. Proponents of the right to create unificates based their defense on this momentous precedent. Like Dark Tide, the final boss is just a cultist leader with a power sword and refractor shield. Nice. But your pawns learn from watching how you play and from being borrowed and eventual other players. Yep. It's the end of chapter 4, but there's a chapter 5, Ectia. Like, where's the story go now? You'll see. They have 5 chapters, so he's in a run-up. I mean, Xavier has been teased since Act 1 is a major player. Yep. I hope you can ascend to the warp and be immortal. Demon Hood. Yeah, I've never finished the playthrough as Heretic, so I have no idea where it goes from here, as far as from the heresy standpoint. Pasqal, permission to commence the interrogation procedure granted. Pasqal switches to rapid Ben-Hard trills, but Axiomantha merely shakes her head. Pasqal demands loudly, our identifiers are identical. State the reason for the duplication. She closes her eyes and whispers almost deliriously, a portent left by the Messiah, a cog pattern in which the righteous may see the Deus Mechanicus. After this less than coherent response, Pasqal continues sharply, I seek Archmagos Armanat. Where is he? The Messiah of Discontinuing was cancelled. Pasqal says nothing for a while, then inquires thoughtfully, the maimed hunter, what are the unit's status and parameters? Coming, concealed, proceed with caution, for the hunter too sees the Messiah's signs. Pasqal, what have you learned from your conversation? The unit lacks clear answers. Our cognitive abilities have been damaged, but analytical data suggests a higher propriety to our identifiers being an exact match. It is not a consequence of malicious falsification. It is more akin to an act of purposeful direction. Estimated level of threat to Archmagos Armanat increased. The unit identified as the main hunter is now regarded as the most probable source of danger. I have learned enough about you. If you wish to know more, then hurry. The turning of the cog will soon cease. You are in need of help. Attempts to slow down the degradation process are irrational, for they only prolong my suffering. I wish to cease to be. Her eyes close. Brother, take my thoughts. I kept them. Keep them now. Her final words are a faint whisper. Knowledge will not fall into oblivion. Taking great care not to ruin the tech priest's features, Pasqal reverently extracts the neural cogitator from her skull, then does the same to her sister. The quest for knowledge is the Omnissiah's mission to us. It's weird that I think that's Thorvald standing there, and I'm confused about why. Seems like he should be dead on the floor somewhere. And it's also weird that a random space will be standing there watching me having this whole discussion. Erlan, I demand an explanation. What is really going on here?
Intertwining probabilities that will give rise to a new era. The Inquisitor has used you to obtain a weapon with the power to obliterate entire worlds, or rather, a part of that weapon. He knew he was crossing the line, so he concealed his plan from even his own allies, both you and the pups who call themselves wolves. You should follow and track him, champion. The Inquisitor will likely attempt to complete the weapon, and that will be the true moment for your triumph. For when it is completed, you are going to take it.
Send a Vox cast to the ship. Stop the loading. I will inspect the trophies personally. All you hear in response is wheezing static.
You are wasting your effort, champion. The Inquisitor's minions have jammed the Vox transmitters. By the time you reach the surface, his people will have slipped away with the yoke. But worry not, for this is an outcome the Edge of Daybreak has already told you about. It will be the beginning of your ascent, not an impediment.
The Lord Inquisitor will answer for daring to manipulate me. I will chase him down on footfall.
Go forth, champion. May the truth guide you.
All right.
Embrace true power.
Full save again. Just chapter 5's foreshadowed, but wish they had more of a presence. Yeah, silly boss demons don't have hoods. They don't even wear cloths. It's kind of weird now to think about it that you only have one heretical companion. Yeah, there really should be more. Oh no, Twitter got to armor that. It's like if they wrapped the right, there was only one evil character. Yeah, it feels weird. Feels weird that there are, not that there aren't more heretical options, but that you're not able to influence your party members. That's what you really should be able to do. You should be able to pull all these people into chaos. Lots of boom booms doing this really long conversation. We gonna die here? Nah, I did the killing. Killing's all done already. Use 40K. Everyone is some flavor of evil. That's true, but still, not as much as me. Okay. Let's see. First and foremost, let's talk with Pasqal. Does he have anything more to say? It's so dark and gloomy in here. Love it.
The Omniscient knows all.
Nope. He's good. For Abundus. Temper. It's so weird that this companion quest is still there. Choose your destiny. Can bow. I did that. That's done. All right. Interesting. Wait. So, question. How's my profit factor looking? Ooh, I'm at level 29 with the Exploratories. I didn't even realize that. How am I still at 131? How did I not get more profit factor from all that? So confusing. So confusing. Alright, pretty high, but it doesn't matter. That doesn't matter, and I already know I can't do anything with you. Oh, wait, no, I do have something. Oh, I got plenty. Oh, okay, cool. Well, isn't that nice? All right, 12. Man, look at that. All right. A little bit more, just a little bit more. I guess I'll take a look at you for what it's worth. All right, you got a little something. Don't you have two heretics, Idira and Marazhai? Yeah, but you know he's not really heretic, right? Like, I mean, he is really heretical, but he's not down with chaos, so it doesn't feel the same. I think you know how bad the church can be. You only get to pull 2 people to chaos. Daryl's already fallen to it, and that priest guy isn't even a companion. Yep. You know, the Dark Eldar, too. Had. Much to Boss Page's dismay. Ooh, 190. Yeah, I'll take that. Even though, oh, so it's 250 against enemy kinetic attacks, but 190 at all times. I'll take 190 at all times. And no upgrade. Okay, and I already upgraded that. Whoa, why is my master cannoner not? Oh my God, yet another reason I need demolition. I don't have a master cannoner. Whoo, this is just brutal. All right, well, I got to redo your whole build anyway. But I'm not doing it with agility in mind at all. So, it's just whack. This is kind of whack. And all of you are, I got to use all of you in my team. None of you are really, I could respec you, give you more agility, but you know what? I'm not interested in that. I'm not interested in all that. Here, hold on. Do that. He was probably the most evil character in the game, but he's a Dark Elder. He was so cool. I did like his voice acting the most out of all the characters I've seen in the game. But you know, sacrifices had to be made. Okay, come on. All right, I'm gonna have to train, and this time I'm gonna have to do Pasqal. We'll see how much my profit factor takes a hit for that. Hopefully not too crazy. All right, we're gonna take intelligence. Intelligence is what's most important. And pinnacle of weaponry, right? Plasma, yep. And then we'll take sharpshooter, I guess. And then we'll take intelligence again. And then I definitely want, hold on, I absolutely want tactical knowledge. So we'll take that. And then, oh my. We don't even start with demolitions as an option. All right. Choose talent. What's Uncanny Sight again? No, I'm not really interested in that. Joint offense. Here, we'll go fresh target. Common talent. So first one is base skill, demolition, and yep, you can always improve that skill. Awesome, that sounds good. Reduce, and then demolition, there we go. Demolition, there we go. Perception is next up. Fresh target, it's explode tide of excellence, I'll take that. Demolition is next down, so I guess we'll go Marazhai. And then we'll take perfect spot. Ooh, no, but we will be able to get precise attack later on, so that's fine. Perfect shot, choose another common talent. Forge will gain a stacking, gets any target they hit with a single target attack. We'll take that. And then what's this, ballistic calculation? Yeah, ballistic calculation, perception for sure, ballistic skill for sure. And that's all for ones here, right? Yep. Now there are more down here. Aiming protocols, every successful melee attack, no. Aiming protocols, yes, we want that. Close-up scanning, no. Exposed to communion, as it then had 2 more stacks, no. We do want this. Machine spear protocols, don't care about that. Enemies attack, nope. Okay, so we'll take filtering protocols, and we'll take this. Emo Elf is dead health, the universal cycle. I guess you makes things way faster. I knew I was gonna need to redo it a little bit anyway, so that's what. Otherwise, yeah, taking a screenshot would have made sense. Demolition talent, so you can pit demolition and operative. Yep, I took that. Do think Out RJ and Cassia should be corruptible. Perhaps Heinrix Pasqal too. You have no shield master now. The slot's unfilled. That's why we're doing this. Oh. Oh, crap. No. Well. Wait, you're confusing me now. Somebody served the shield master. I'll look at it. We'll figure it out. One way or another, we'll figure it out. You can do this. It really doesn't matter. Adjusting blurred locus. Here, we'll just pick one. Just pick one. Intelligence. Choose another one. Yeah, just pick it. That's fine. Intelligence. We already did kill zone. We'll do you. Demolition. Choose talent. Blurred locus. Sure. Perception. Aim and protocol. Sure. Diversion. Perception. Demolition. Whatever. You could take that. Oh, I don't even have agility as an option. Here's what it is. Skill, ballistic skill, demolition is done for. Yeah, we'll go with Marazhai and sure, whatever. Overcharge, protocols, demolition is done for. Ballistic skill is done for. We'll take weapon skill. Point of interest and scatter mechandrite. Actually, no, we have more options even after now, so it's fine. Take that. Archetypes, exemplar. Thank you. Know it all. Yep. What's this? First tier talent. Combat insight, sure. And more demolition. Oh, I know what I should have been taking. Didn't even think about it. Why didn't I think about this? Why didn't you think about this, Amori? Choose a common talent. Oh wait, but actually it's fine. I got base skill. I just need to get advanced skill and then I'm good. Okay, cool. So advanced skill demolition. Alright, not the worst thing. And then precise attack, cool. More demolition, cool. And then eager for battle, cool. Second tier, I don't care what we get from here. So yep, we'll just keep going in line. Intelligence. First tier matters a little bit more. Improved tactics. There we go. Yep, that's the one I want. This one doesn't really matter. Whatever. Intelligence, now perception. And second tier, again, does not matter. Whatever. Common. Plasma weapon expert. And demolition we're done with, so we'll take Marazhai. And then we get another one of these. What did I took the one or 0% armor, his attacks. Actually, yeah, that's great. More action points. Inflict despair. Informed hit on a target affected by or more exploits scores a hit. The hit becomes a critical hit. Sure, why not? And Marazhai, sure. And he's done. Excellent. Slots on field. Can't you just have a hireling take the spot? I could, but I hate using hirelings. Okay. I've got 6 people. I should have a note that I can put them wherever I want to. Oh, I see. You know what? Damn. Oh, so he was in the Shield Master spot. So that's the problem. I didn't identify that. Oh, this is so annoying. Okay. Okay, so we could put you there, and that's fine. You know, we're just gonna deal with that. It's fine. It's fine. Because the stuff that you have over there, it's not that crazy. torpedoes. Oh, there's the possibility that torpedo control. Well, no, it's fine if it has that cooldown. It's fine. It's fine. We're letting it go. We're letting it go, and we're just gonna move on. It's not like I got that many ship battles after this anyway. Let it go. Far more importantly, I guess we'll give you back your damn axe. And you're still not. So am I, all right, so I'm almost a zealot, but not quite. I don't know how many more opportunities for heresy I'm going to get. Rob, what's going on, man? How are you, bro? Kid, what's going on? How are you? I feel like I haven't seen you on the stream for a while. Hope things are going okay. Guys, it looks so unnecessarily complex, like all their other games. It's not that complex. It's not that bad. And look at Rob picking up right where he left off. Thank you for the gifted membership. And look at that, kid, right back in the membership section. Always good to see you. Thank you, Rob. Appreciate you, man. We'll get enemies with. Oh yeah, this is way better. Oh yeah, we're absolutely going with this. Tech use. Oh my. How did I do all of that and forget yet again that giving him massive tech use is exactly what you want to do? Dog it. Rob, doing good here. That's awesome, Rob. Good to hear. You know, Master Cannoneer is a very fitting position for High Slander, considering the fact that there's a demon in the weapons bay. Yep. Works for me. We're going to stick with that. I said, yeah, I've been on a while. Working life. Okay. Hope you're doing all right. What's going on, Jovi? It's a robbery. Let's see. I actually like that for you. Let's see. On the first round, the wearer gains a number of additional attacks equal to their psi rating. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's... I keep forgetting that we have that. The wearer gains an additional +1 ATP for each consecutive turn that the wearer has not spent movement points. But you know what? I move around all the time, so that doesn't really help. So this is way better. What about you? The wearer's non-attack psychic powers cost 1 AP less during the wearer's first turn in combat. That's why she's able to just unload all of them with no problem. This is actually fantastic for her. Enemies that are targeted by the wearer's psychic abilities must pass willpower resistance test with a -15 penalty or suffer bleeding and blinded. That's cool. She can go... Her stuff can reach out for long distances. So, but you know, usually for each consecutive turn, so not round, turn, that you have not spent movement points. What does blinded do again? Blinded makes it so they have a -30 to ballistic weapon test and a -30% penalty to dodge and parry. You know, we'll stick with that. We'll stick for that. All right, and then this. You got everything you need. You could have, you know, yeah. I'm gonna give you some med kits just in case. Never know. Never know when you're gonna need some med kits. Never know when some med kits are gonna come in handy. Stun grenade, more for you. There'll never be a time when this is useful. What is this? Remove trauma. Hopefully we don't have a whole lot more of that. Disturbed and whatnot. There's probably more good debilitating grenades that I haven't been using. Whereas, you know what? I'm not gonna worry about that. I'm not gonna worry about it. We're good on that. You're good. You can use another one of these. Okay, there we go. Are you going to use the Halo device? I used it, but it's terrible for my build because it basically removes willpower as a stat that I depend upon. So I'm avoiding it. I'm avoiding it for now. How am I supposed to find? I got to go to rumors. You might need to be made Dragonborn like I am. Go for the planet reward that gives you +1 psi rating. Also, one faction also gives a scarf that scales if you don't have armor and gives a shit ton of damage. That sounds good. Rumor. No more. There's not an additional rumor. Pasqal, I'm not sure how I move forward with your quest, sir. So we're going to wander randomly until we hit Heretical 5. No, nope, nope. We're going to go, we're going to move forward in the game regularly. Okay. That's what we need to do there. So we'll leave. Okay. It feels like the game isn't giving me some information that it should be giving me. Feels like the game should have told me, like, hey, this is how you move forward in Pasqal's quest, but I didn't get that. Whoa, 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 wait a minute. Why is reduce route to Dane? Why is it all of a sudden red to go to Nola Septim? That's where I came from. That's weird. Oh, look, it says yellow from here to here, but that's weird. So it's got yellow and red going from here to here. All right, whatever. I'm not gonna worry about it. Yeah, now, and so now it's like it's got two of them going. Your ladyship, esteemed choir master Zachary Wise is reporting that the astropaths have received a signal. It states the following. Arc Mechanicus Hermetico is calling the unit Pasqal Hahnemann. Directive, visit, priority, ahead of the queue. Purpose, discontinuing of the cycle. It is followed by a set of coordinates. According to my data, the lost sacred vessel Hermetico is the flagship, headquarters, and last confirmed location of Archimagos Armanon. I hereby request permission to immediately embark on an expedition. Pasqal, why are you being summoned to that ship? No data are available. No hypotheses are available. The justification is irrelevant. If the blessed Armanon summons me, I must comply with the directive. Chart the course to the transmitted coordinates. I am coming, mentor. Coming where? I don't see a tag anywhere around here, so let's go to the journal. Let the cycle be discontinued. System Speculo. Here we go, System Speculo. Okay, first we'll go here. Whoa, and it brings you back to the bridge. Mr. Wiggums. Okay. Thanks for the last time. Thank you to who, Aurora? Says when they die, they go to warp and can leave it afterwards. Think this should be more romanceable? She's in a romance with Idira. Whoa, what's going on? I am here. Let me do a quick save. Ooh, should I be visiting my Chaos statue? I wonder. Okay. This seems to be a whole big nothing. But I'm gonna go by here just in case. Rob, thank you for the gifted membership, man. Hey, look at that, Aurora. You're back to being a member. Appreciate you, Rob. I'm in a top hat mood and thank you, Rob. Oh. Got you. Not yet. They are not a demon prince as far as I know. Why was I brought here? Pray to the gods of war. Just a boom. 3 temporary wounds. That's all I got. I don't know why the game brought me here. I'm not sure what happened. But okay. It might have been that something bugged out. But I can't be sure, to be honest with you. So we're just going to move on. buying all that good stuff. Don't know how you got that lucky. There ain't there no more, meaning Victus is signal now. Idira is still there. She Victus is gonna try to help her first before just giving up on her. Come on now. Alright, and we'll come. I guess we'll go to footfall first. We're already here, and I'm pretty sure at the footfall you need to visit another system to truly start Act 5 anyway, so. Final visit. I've dodged every gift membership. It's comical at this point. Don't worry, Boss Pays. The problem is that I'm not streaming enough. When I stream more often, more gifted memberships will come, and sooner or later, a blessing's gonna filter down your way. Jovi, thanks for the 5 gifted. Holy shit, 5 gifted subs and none of them came to Boss Pay. That is kind of funny, to be honest with you. But I appreciate it, man. Kid Fox, Abyss. What's going on, Abyss? What's going on, Marcus? I didn't even see you come in, Moonlight. How are you all doing? You all are all members now. Congratulations. That's hilarious. Jovi, you gave it the old one, too. It's all good. I hate the way that he automatically talks. What is the problem? Oh, you know what? Yeah, does anybody know what unlocks this planet here? I have never unlocked this planet in one of my playthroughs, and I would really like to know what does it. Oh, that's another good question. So you do have get the subs turned on. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I don't know what the problem is then. I just realized I do want to go ahead and do Pasqal's quest first, because we'll get some more, we might get some more profit factor from it and get these vendors as high as possible, because when you do that final conversation with the Inquisitor, the game then takes stock of where your visitor reputation sits. So, preferably, we'd like to get that as high as possible. Why don't you get them then? DLC? Huh? No idea. Oh, no, I didn't. Then you are a most unfortunate individual. Yep. If it was target like Twitch, I'm sure I would get snatched up. You can target your gifted sub at a specific person on Twitch. It's kind of crazy. Hermetical. Go talk to the Chaos faction in the bar as well beforehand. Okay, will do. Your ladyship, hailing the ship surrounding the Hermetical's wreck, led to receiving the following transmission. We are the Cognizance Fleet. We praise the Messiah of discontinuing. We remain in prayer. We remain on standby. Let the cycle be discontinued. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. We are the Cognizance Fleet. We praise the Messiah of discontinuing. Pasqal, it looks like a gathering of believers in discontinuing the cycle. Confirmed. The number of adherents of discontinuing the cycle does not correspond with the earlier prognosis. The willingness to declare one's commitment to the teachings of Blessed Armonite is anomalous. This unit is intrigued. Patch in one of the captains. It will be done, your ladyship. Request denied. We are receiving only the message voiced earlier. Is there anything unusual about these ships? Yes, your ladyship. We are picking up traces of recent combat on many of the vessels. Numerous traces. Demolition test succeeded. Based on the initial radiation background assessment, it appears that an Adeptus Mechanicus weapon has been used against them. I hypothesize that the schism within the Cognizance Fleet has reached a climax. My tech comrades raised arms against one another. It is with sorrow that I register this information in the archive. Request a landing aboard their vessel. We have reached a standard denial of request message, your ladyship. What outrageous impudence. Let's leave them alone. As you wish, your ladyship. Well, what the hell? The first step is to reach the location and send a boarding shuttle to the Aramedico. Oh, I must not have clicked on the Hermetico. Okay. Your ladyship, according to the ship's registry, we're looking at the Arc Mechanicus Hermetico. We picked up a Vox signal coming from her. Permission granted. May the Messiah of Discontinuing reveal the way to a safe docking gate. The raspy voice of the person who recorded the message is vaguely familiar to you, but you cannot put your finger on it. Requesting the right to participate in the first boarding party, evaluating shuttle docking options. Is there a safe docking spot? Not at the moment, your ladyship. The damage to the hull makes observations difficult, and the surviving vacuum locks are sealed shut. I hypothesize that the proper vacuum lock may be opened using my personal access code. Justification, a message from the Arc Mechanicus. What do we know about the ship? Each Arc is a sanctuary for the Adeptus Mechanicus. Every ship is a relic. They are incredibly ancient and were made to search for the sacred standard template construct patterns. Legends tell of entire forge worlds that were literally disassembled for parts to make such vessels. In any case, she is a ruin of her former glory. We observe numerous traces of internal decompression, but not a single sign of aggression carried out from the outside. For what it's worth, some of the decks look intact, at least from the outside. We are also picking up strange radiation emanating from the hull. We believe the ship has been in the processional of the damned for a long time. Assemble the boarding crew. It will be done, your ladyship. No choice to be made there. Awesome. Yes, you can on Twitch. Interesting. Very funny feature for bits and gags. Oh, God, if you bless me with a membership to this channel, I will be very, very happy once you get some War and Boss page. Sigma, you know, most chaos cults I kind of get why someone would join beyond the whole mind control thing, but not Nurgle. They be nasty. Were you around, Dagon, when we had this conversation last stream? Because that's exactly what I said. Yes, somebody asked, out of all the chaos gods, which one do you fear the most? And I said Nurgle, because he purposefully keeps you alive and wants to just leave you in everlasting torment. The cogitated screen glows faintly. You take a closer look and realize it has been gutted, its innards replaced with candles that cast glints on the black plexiglass.
Let's seize the opportunity.
How dare they set up camp right in the heart of the sacred machine? This is a sacrilege against the blessed remains. Oh, is that his response to this? Okay, cool. Tribeswoman. Tribeswoman, avoid your gaze. This noble warrior's armor and augmetics are undamaged, and yet they are dead. What killed them? The bay was breached. The bay was breached from the inside. Traces of scaling suggest the use of a melter charge. I recognize the... Why does it disappear so quickly? I recognize the pattern of the chant. They are imitating a reactor shutdown vigil. Something simply ordered the spirit of this machine to die.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
The handprint and footprints indicate that the locals have turned the sacred Endurant tank into something like a ritual font. This is odd. I see scratch marks from a server claw on this venerable Skitarius' armor. The majestic metal statue is frozen in a menacing combative pose. The ancient warrior's flesh was once enhanced with priceless augmetics, but they are dormant now. I am registering residual traces of paper combustion inside this cogitator's casing. Did they fuel this repository of knowledge with books? Wow. So, Slander, do you have a favorite CRPG from the past 5 years, or do you not play favorites? We've been so spoiled with CRPGs in the past 10 years. It's nuts. Any of you, actually, what's your favorite? I just put out a video of my top 50 favorite games, top 50 favorite PC games that I've ever played. The highest CRPG on the list is probably Wrath of the Righteous, right? Because that one is number 3. I would consider the first Mass Effect a CRPG, but I don't consider Mass Effect 2 and 3 CRPGs, so I wouldn't consider that on the list. And Witcher is more of an action RPG. So yeah, I guess Wrath of the Righteous will probably be it. Been a member for 4 months now. That's awesome. You know, I need to add some more emojis for people who have been members for a longer period of time, because some of you all have supported me for quite a long period, and I appreciate it. Everlasting Torment would be more Slanesh. Nurgle would be everlasting change of form, not for the better. See, no, because Slanesh is okay with you dying. Somebody else says Slanesh, though, when we have the conversation, just because, whereas I prefer Slanesh. Nesh's end goal is to make everyone roll ones forevermore. I've never played Fallout 1 and 2. I played Fallout 3, 4, and New Vegas. Still a game. My favorite CRPG is probably Arcanum. I never played Arcanum, and I definitely plan to. It's on the list of PC games that you all said I really should check out. Okay, let's more cargo. The barbaric inscriptions blasphemously profaning the flesh of this sacred machine echo the words of the reverent shutdown. What kind of paranoia drove the crew to place the cannon platform here in the very heart of the ship? The lean, hunchbacked man studies you with his piercing gaze. One of his eyes looks you up and down. The other has been replaced by a bulky augmetic, ancient and adorned with gold, but is deactivated for some reason. He states in a dry voice, "The ghosts of nothingness have entered the deck of the Axan tribe." Pasqal, explain to the commoner that I do not care what tribe he is from, and that he should deal in the present. Nah, it's not a noble type of playthrough. I greet your tribe. We come in peace. The heretic loves fooling people. The man shrugs indifferently. His voice is tinged with sympathy. It does not matter. You are a ghost. Take a closer look at the man. The middle-aged man carries a potentia coil on his shoulders, after the manner of tech priests. It is held in place by straps and is not connected to anything. Its weight has given him a hunched back. One of his arms has been replaced by an exquisite tech scribe augmetic, but the quills and styli are incredibly dull, as though they have been scrapped against bare rock, and the limb servo motor is dormant. Whoa, boss page! Decided to take care of it yourself, man. I appreciate it, dude. Glad you've been enjoying the channel, and I appreciate all the support. Thank you very much. Aren't orcs always green? Guess who's green again? Did you watch their H Bomber Guy video about how Deus Ex Human Revolution is fine? No. So what? Is there signs that we might get another Deus Ex game? Okay, gonna finally install this game. Nice! I hope you end up enjoying the Necromancer. That's what torture with either pleasure or pain. It could be forever. There are a lot of people that get turned to living carpets that feel pain when they are walked over. Yikes! That's not cool. All good, Necromancer. If you get a chance to look at the video, I'd definitely like to hear your thoughts. Where's the purple? What can we grab? The Emperor did answer my prayers. Absolutely. Appreciate it, man. The sight of the mangled augmetics elicits a pain grimace from Pasqal. I am registering evidence of precious true flesh being operated in unacceptable conditions. The markings indicate that this sacred metal was fashioned many centuries ago on blessed Mars. Putting it to such crude and careless use is an insult to the Omnissiah. Who are you? The undertakers of the world that expired in the great discontinuing of the cycle. The mourners holding an eternal requiem for the universe. Fascinated by the answer, Pasqal says quietly, "Let the cycle be discontinued." A wan, condescending smile graces the man's lips. It was discontinued a long time ago. Do you believe the world has perished? This statement is true. The world ceased to exist a very long time ago. It turned to nothingness, to ashes. All that's left are these ruins, the last shard of the universe, its centopath. What do you think destroyed the universe? The unthinkable was wrought.
The cycle was discontinued. This tribesman's mind is full of the most unenlightened superstition. Why does this unit seemingly no less than some primitive barbarian? Is that good or bad? Neither. It just happened. But it was a grievous event, and we grieve. Is that why you call us ghosts? Yes. There is only nothingness outside this ship. Sometimes it spits out ghosts born out of the world's ashes, and they wander in. The sight of you saddens us, for we mourn you. Alas, there's nothing we can do to help you, since you do not exist. I see. The man sighs and makes a sign with his hand that is vaguely reminiscent of a tech priest gesture to ward off evil. Pasqal, what do you make of these people? Hypothesis. This primitive community is made up of descendants of low-ranking technomats who once serviced this deck. The name Akgen derives from category Akgen. Ak stood for the Acolyte category, which serviced the main decks. Jin referred to service staff who were assigned general, as opposed to specialized maintenance duties. The man looks at you and Pasqal with indifference. He does not seem to have understood a single word. How did you survive here, and what do you do? We hold a vigil for all of existence, and the spirits of the mechanisms give us water, food, and nutrient mix. We thank them for that with rites of machine servicing and maintenance. So commands the great entity. I am registering multiple deviations from the catechisms of maintenance and operation and the actions of these units. Hypothesis. The breaches of sacred instructions do not stem from a malicious lapse into heresy. They are a consequence of the rite having been lost to memory, a grave heresy, but not as profane. The voice from the Vox is full of sorrow and reproach. Call it a night. Take care, Ectia. Have a good one. Eidos Montreal fired pretty much everyone in Cannes the next day as X, so no next game. That's pretty much what I figured. Does Fallout 2 still hold up today? Because when I look at the graphics, it made me feel like, all right, this is probably too old for me. Really, all Chaos Scouts, the issue is success. If you are digging your foot in, you're fine, but just jump in the deep end, they're all bad. They just push you into that deep end. Should say all guys in general. Eldar ones are no better, to be honest. Once you still tore up about Scalebound getting killed. Nice. While YouTube has not been recommending any of your videos to me, and I'm a friggin' member, WTF. Yeah, that's the way it works. When YouTube feels like there's not as many people watching your videos in general, then it just stops recommending your stuff, and so your stuff doesn't get pushed as hard. That's just the way it is. Because my video releasing has been a little bit more inconsistent at the beginning of this year, so YouTube is like, it must be your content. It's fine. When I'm releasing more content and people seeing it again, the stuff will pick back up. That's the way it works. I don't think it does. It's aging like BG1. Finally played Fallout 1 and 2, and I was not impressed by either. Really? Do you like Fallout 3, 4, or New Vegas? Who or what is the great entity? The supreme deity, the spirit of wisdom and revelations. It bears the name Marnet. The name grabs Pasqal's attention. He says sternly, I'm registering a meaningful linguistic pattern, requesting all available information on Marnet. Marnet is a divine being of great wisdom. It was this great wisdom that discontinued the cycle, and all who have partaken of it lapse into nothingness. We never partook of the wisdom, which is why we exist, and I have nothing to tell you about it, Ghost. You talk to us, your kinfolk do not. Why? I am the Fabricator General. My shoulders bear the sacred burden of leadership. The man shifts his shoulders, bent under the potentia coil resting upon them. The others fear you, as ghosts can carry the living away into nothingness. But I am protected by Marnot's grace. Pasqal's roar is like the blaring alarm of an extractor. Fabricator General, I am registering heresy. The man listens to the tech priest's outburst without flinching. The universe must have a Fabricator General, the supreme priest of the Omnissiah. There is none other to hold that title. Therefore, it is mine. Have you seen anything unusual lately? The echo of an old crime was heard beneath the arching vaults of our home. The tribesman nods at you gloomily. A ghost of nothingness walked among us, of like appearance to you, but without a face. He spoke words that must not be spoken, and then penetrated the chamber of Zervis, and our abode was shaken by the wrath of the gods for days, and we felt as though we were drifting through nothingness. Pasqal lowers his head and says quietly, "That is him, my mentor, Armanaut. What did he look like?" His brow bore the mark of sorrow and past misdeeds, and his voice was like seeping sand. "Was he alone?" "No. Other ghosts walked with him, but he alone had a mind and a will. The others did his bidding." "What is the Chamber of Observus?" "An abode of deities and mighty spirits, secluded from mortals." The man points toward the entrance to the lift shaft. "Down this great tube, they used to descend to the mortals. Now they have all retired to the House of Observus, the calm and keen-sighted, there to remember and mourn the world that once was." The unit has given us a distorted description of the observatorium, the bay that housed the Hermeticos Bridge. There, under a grand dome of glasscrete, the wisest hierarchs of the Adeptus Mechanicus would spend time in reflection and strive to discern the Omnissiah's guiding signs in the glitter of the stars. Pasqal hesitates, then adds worriedly, "Correction, this data is hypothesis. An archive search yielded no confirmation of this data. My possession of it is an anomalous cognitive fluctuation. I want to get in there." "Abandon this thought. Your kind can't go in there. The great tube was made for the travel of gods, not mortals. Only one who has the blessing of Pref, the great spirit who rules this deck, may approach the great tube. But even such a one will have tried in vain, for the great tube spirits have sealed its gate and will only open it to those who know the divine word. And the rust wraiths ensure the humans don't steal the word. They'll make short work of any thief."
Ian, what's going on, man? How are you? Fallout 3 and New Vegas were good, but a bit rough in gameplay. 4 is better. I hope 5 is more like 4. See, I enjoyed New Vegas the most. Interesting. Thought the film quest was genius. You only get it if your charisma's almost maxed out. It's great character building. Early Fallout games probably do take some age tolerance, to be honest. I might try them out at one point. Well, besides 76. 76 does not count. Favorite Fallout game is Tactics. I never played Fallout Tactics, so I can't comment. 2 at New Vegas were great to play normally. Fallout 4 is bare bones. Gameplay shit, story I don't feel like the story is absent in Fallout 4. I just don't particularly care for it. But it is there. Like, they tried to do something. I can see where they tried. Fallout 4 is far more limited roleplay opportunity than Fallout New Vegas, but is better than 3. Yeah, New Vegas is my favorite. Then I probably put 3, then 4. 4 was when I started getting really worried about Bethesda. Arcanum takes some patience too, but the world is interesting. It'd be really interesting to see it modernized, but again, it should have the full world map, in my opinion. Yeah, that's one of the questions that I had. Now that Microsoft has been able to buy a lot of those licenses, Arcanum was one of them. Maybe Obsidian gets a crack at making an Arcanum remake or a sequel. Whoa, Sting's last match. It's hard to imagine the wrestling world without Sting. I have such fond memories of this time in WCW going against NWO. Loved those classes as a kid. Absolutely loved them. The meaning stance of Texas is, it's absolutely horrible, but I love it. Why do you love it? Who is the spirit Pref? The master of this deck, the second most important god after Marnat. Mortals cruelly betrayed his trust once, and he hasn't talked to them or protected them since. Pref only ever answers the shaman's invocations, and only occasionally at that. The tribesmen profane speculations, most likely describe an important machine spirit that remains awake, requesting a conversation with the unit identified as the shaman. Divine word? What divine word? Words command all of existence. The gods ruled the universe using words of power. There was a time when mortals, too, were granted knowledge of them, but that time died along with the world. Hypothesis. The term divine word refers to a command litany. A thorough understanding of the situation aboard the Hermetico will allow me to select the correct litany and recite it to the mechanisms that are still operational. What are rust wraiths? The man points at one of the motionless statues. The ancient ones, the servants of the gods.
They used to be the gods' great warriors. Now they guard the peace of this universal cemetery and see to it that mortals don't challenge the divine order. The Skatari, the deck guard. These immortal servants are an elite detachment of the crew, blessed with the most ancient and wondrous augmetic enhancements. They could survive in a sleeping state for centuries even. After a brief pause, a whisper comes from his box. Their presence here is unusual. Typically, the immortals only leave their storage chapel on special orders from the bridge. So, how did the faceless ghost get in? He knew the secret. The spell was not of divine origin. Its power surpassed that of the gods. It was born in the mysterious depths of irregularity, and soon after a mortal first uttered it, the world was no more. Pasqal wheezes a mechanidrate at him in annoyed dismissal and says impatiently, "The blessed Armagnac can command any mechanism on his ship. The indoctrinal heresy uttered by the unit is unworthy of attention." Your guesses are amazingly spot on, Pasqal. The tech priest is taken aback. He pauses to think, then says with no great confidence, "This statement is false. Each of the hypotheses was logically deduced from our present situation." "I see." "Good. Don't seek to enter the god's abode, ghost. It is no place for you."
"I must take my leave."
"Farewell, ghost. I hope nothingness summons you back into its embrace soon."
And click on that. This marking does not allow fellow flee protocol. This constitutes a Category 10 heresy. These barbarians are pillaging the ship's supplies. I am registering a Category 9 heresy.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
I am registering evidence that a Volkite carbine was fired here. Hold on. I am registering a protocol violation. Use of weapons by Adeptus Mechanicus soldiers inside one of the ship's bays. Now everything is clear. A battle was fought here, and during preparations for it, Armagnac declared the observatorium off limits. Even the fellow servants of the Omnissiah, the explorators. It was an internal conflict, and he expected his erstwhile tech comrades to become his enemies.
I tread a path unexplored.
Everyone loved those wrestling shows. Absolutely. I wish Obsidian would get a chance of making an Arcanum too, but Microsoft doesn't force their studios to share IPs to make certain games. That's more of a Sony thing to do. Yeah, but nobody's doing anything with the IP. It'd be different if they had plans of making the game, but we certainly haven't heard anything, right? So I don't see why they shouldn't say, well, if nobody's using the IP, Obsidian, go ahead and make a crack at it. Take a crack at it, rather. I love Fallout. The real question, I think, is Obsidian done making CRPGs, right? Because I guess Outer Worlds is kind of a CRPG, but it doesn't feel like it compared to a lot of other stuff that they've done. And obviously Avowed isn't a CRPG either. So being connected with Microsoft might push them in a totally different direction as a company. Take care, Kit. Have a good one. Get some rest. Started monetizing us with Oblivion. Yep, Skyrim, they tried that paid mod junk, and they did it again with 4. Paid mods in Skyrim? I don't remember that. Lazy Radiant Quest, lazy level design, lack of interesting quests. Went straight to the bench since the night of the release of Skyrim. All the Bethesda Fallout games were a good 10 years out of date in terms of gunplay. You can have a really great game with everything perfect if you want the game done earlier. That's why I don't like rushing game creators. I'd certainly rather they take longer. It's like some AAA is going down. I kind of expect we're in a new weird golden age of gaming. Look back 10 years from now, I think it'll be pretty positive. I hope so. We'll see. A lot of games coming out recently that are challenging the old market in a really good way. And the Scrolls I played was Arena. I didn't even know there was an Elder Scrolls Arena. But yeah, I agree. Especially when you look at Baldur's Gate 3, when you look at Elden Ring, there are some games that have really, really challenged the usual model. So it'd be interesting to see how developers adapt, or if they adapt. I don't know about y'all, but I think Avowed is going to flop. I think Avowed is a mistake, to be honest with you. I don't expect it to do super well. And I don't think people are excited about it, but we'll see. It's an Obsidian game, so I'm going to play it regardless. Really wanted Valve to look and play more like Dragon Age Origins, but they went the Elder Scrolls route. And the thing with that is you can't do Elder Scrolls Light. Elder Scrolls Light doesn't work unless you can prove that you're just so different from the original property. And I don't think Avowed is going to be successful in that. And so I think a lot of people who play it are going to just wish we had Pillars of Eternity 3. And I don't know if it's going to be capable of really attracting a new, you know, clan of fans, but we'll see. Starfighter doesn't understand what made Bethesda games fun. We have quadruple A games now. Elder Scrolls Arena is the very first game in the genre series. Really? And you played that? Was it any good? The elderly tech shaman looks up at you with dim eyes. He smells strongly of exhaust fumes. Have you come to speak to the great Pref, Ghost? Pref will not speak your lesser tongue, but I can help. I can interpret. Look at the tech shaman. The aging barbarian's skin is covered in tattoos of mechanisms, as if the ink drawings of cogs could pass for actual augmetics. Wires and scraps of flex tubing are braided into his hair, as well as shards from a broken data slate screen. Cogitator circuit boards hang on threads from his large ceremonial drum. I am registering Category 6, 7, and 8 heresies in this tribesman's vestments. Only enlightened tech priests are authorized to dismantle and interact with the bodies of sacred machines, and painting the skin in crude imitation of true flesh is a profane mockery. It is how I venerate the iron spirits who have done their duty and passed into nothingness, Ghost. I do this in the hope that I might gain some of their wisdom. This statement is false. I am not registering any veneration. Who is Preth? Arkdek's great patron spirit, who protects it and watches over everything that happens on it. Preth used to be the kind father to us until wicked people tricked him. That was when he disowned the mortals who lived here. He wiped the names of everyone who used to be under his patronage from his memory and no longer recognized their faces. Since then, Preth has been a harsh and cruel-hearted master who is deaf to our prayers. Preth hypothesis. The barbarian is using this debased designation to refer to the prefect enumerator, an especially sacred cogitator served by all of the Deck's junior machine spirits. I am registering a Category 6 heresy. The tribesman claims to communicate with it. Only enlightened adepts of the Omnissiah are permitted to interact directly with a prefect enumerator. Hypothesis. The part of the legend that speaks of disowning the mortals and forgetting their faces describes the removal of access rights from authorized units. For reasons unknown, the prefect enumerator was ordered to cease accepting commands from outsiders. How do you talk to Preth? The tech shaman raises the warring mechanical sensor and inhales a lungful of its aromatic exhaust fumes. The tribesman's eyes go dim, and he puts his hands on his drum. His fingers strike the taut synthetic leather with remarkable deftness and rhythm. Like this? Pasqal frowns and says darkly, I am registering a Blast it, layman. This blessed smoke is meant for the sacred machines, not your lungs. Then the tech priest falls silent and listens carefully before uttering in astonishment. This primitive melody is a language, our language, a variety of rhythm-based tech vernacular in which meaning is created by the lengths of pauses between the signals. We have come to plead for Preth's benevolence. Every word you say is accompanied by a series of quick drum taps in a complex, choppy rhythm. Crackling comes in response from a vox hidden somewhere inside the wall. The tech shaman tilts his head and says, The great Preth would like to know who is speaking to him. The prefect enumerator is running an identification procedure. Given existing data on the machine spirit's refusal to follow orders within the chain of command, I predict that standard identifiers will be assigned a low priority. If the machine spirit speaks a tech priest language, do we even need the old man? This statement is false. The idiom is a distinctive vernacular, most likely only used by the ship's crew. It is intuitively familiar to this unit, but not intelligible. Volunteering too much information to an unknown entity is not a good idea. Lie and say that you are an authorized inspector from the fleet's conclave. Pasqal looks at you disapprovingly and says, with evident reluctance, This unit is a tech nuncio sent by the Supreme Conclave of the Cognizance Fleet to investigate, presenting code regalia. The indicator on Pasqal's neurocogitator glows. His nospheric aura lights up with new data as fake credentials are generated in the deep recesses of the cogitator circuitry. The tech shaman translates Pasqal's words into quick taps on his drum, its dangling circuit boards jingling dramatically. He inhales the aromatic exhaust of his roaring censer, listens carefully, and says in a strained voice, "Pref asks why he should treat your words with respect and not scorn them." Pasqal's voice becomes dry and bristly. The machine spirit is requesting to know this unit's access privileges. It refuses to submit to a stranger's will without a compelling reason. Machine spirits can be capricious and undisciplined. After years without sanctified maintenance, this one may have forgotten all about obedience. Normally, in cases like these, a tech priest would bring the wayward spirit to its senses with a shock from an electric prod or a blow from a wrench, accompanied by the litany of uninterruptible obedience. Nice. To be more blunt, Bethesda now is much different in game philosophy than back in the Morrowind days. Also, they need to fire their lead writer. Did you play Starfield, Dagon? Did you feel like the story was poor in that game as well? I haven't played it yet. I love it how Pasqal sees his own ignorant worshipping of machines as more advanced than these yokels. I think a show of force is in order to show this machine its place. Uh-oh. Ooh. This statement is true. Pasqal extends a hand toward the machine, which is enveloped in showers of sparks. The crack in the tech priest's armored respirator shines a bright green. There is steel in his voice. "My power is my authorization. Acknowledge it or you will regret it, wayward spirit." The tech shaman shouts out in fear and shakes his drum fanatically. "Pref acknowledges your power, Ghost." He does. He asks why you seek his friendship. A pained rattle comes from Pasqal's box as he touches the crack in his armor, which is no longer glowing. He looks as though he has a sudden toothache, then says with effort, "Hypothesis. The prefect enumerator's request is to be interpreted as, what is the purpose of your visit?" You know the answer yourself, Pasqal. "I have come to discontinue the cycle." The tech shaman listens to the crackling coming from the hidden box in response and shakes his head contritely. "The great Pref does not recognize your name or your face. He will not grant you his friendship and bids you to leave." Pasqal's vox hisses angrily and he shakes his head. The prefect's illuminator's reactions are anomalous. Such disregard for regalia can only be explained by a protocol signifying an extreme degree of danger to the vessel. We've come. Okay. Show of force. It's weird. I went through this before and it's weird that it just has you go through it again. It's supposed to be an alternative path. Tell us something profound and spiritual and invoke the Omnissiah. Tell her you're on a mission from Armanaut. Perhaps the spirit knows who he is. I am following the orders of my mentor, Archmagos Armanaut, and correcting a mistake made decades ago. Still doesn't recognize you. That's interesting. All right, let's do that again. Tell us something profound and spiritual and invoke the Omnissiah. I'm fulfilling my sacred duty of service to the machine god. I attempt to protect this blessed ship and the service of the Omnissiah aboard it. Oh. No matter what. Oh, no matter what, we won't let you do it. Okay, interesting. Was great at the time. Graphics are horrendous now. Okay. Reference game. To be more blunt up though, Bethesda now is much different in game philosophy than Morrowind days. I refuse to play that trash. I mean, why? No, I haven't had the pleasure. But I spoiled the story and most people didn't seem impressed by the characters. Got you. Sounds like they're just repeating the major beats of Skyrim anyways. Not accounted for taste, Starfield is a return to where Bethesda came from. a game that is mostly procedurally generated with realistic distances between objects necessitating fast travel. Same as with Elder Scrolls Arena and Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall. Was Daggerfall a good game? Which choice is wrong? The ancient servitor seems dead. The infrequent twitching of his head is the only glimmer of life left in him. The numerous augmetic regalia embedded in the body of this servant of the Omnissiah speak to his high standing and devoutness. Can you activate him, Pasqal? The tech priest carefully touches the servitor's withered body with his mechadendrites. Data spikes slide out of them and sink into the servitor's augmetics. Pasqal's vox sounds thoughtful and slightly puzzled. I identify this unit as Magos Lagus Hectodon 11. The unit receives 7 commendations for advances in astrography recorded in the Fleet Archive. The unit, he liked watching the stars. He called them beacons left for us by the Omnissiah. The servitor gives a jolt, raises his head, and fixes augmented eyes on you. The large black circles of his visors are cloudy and covered in scratches. A pained moan comes from the speaker of the servant's throat. Unit status operational. Unit identifies itself as no data available. Error. Malfunction. The Omnissiah knows. What? Pasqal sighs heavily. He is suffering. This unit is long past its operational life expectancy, but the particularly ancient and sacred true flesh it was awarded for its outstanding service to the fleet is still prolonging its years. Do you know him? This statement is false. My archive has no record of any encounters with this unit or any archive requests concerning it. I just know, and I grieve. Pasqal touches the servitor's pale skin covered in inky cacography. The tribespeople inscribed his body with the blessed manual of maintenance and repair. Hypothesis. Ignorant as to the true purpose of this litany, they preserved it as a health-replenishing magic spell. Tech Brother Hectodon 11, this unit identifies itself as Pasqal Hahnemann. Can you hear me? Do you know me? Can you tell me what happened here? A jumble of sounds come from the servitor's speaker, as if a very old man who has outlived his faculty of speech is trying to utter once familiar words now strange to him. Then suddenly, a spark lights up his visors, and he utters with great strain, executing function. All reserve capacities engaged in executing primary function. We would like to go out to the observatorium. Request denied. The rattle in the servitor's voice could be easily mistaken for indignation. Access to the lift system denied. Service is in obscuratoria mode. In obscuratoria is a complete ban on holy ministry within the compound. Any and all sacred maintenance procedures are deferred until after the ban is lifted. An obscuratoria is declared when a temple has been compromised by suspected corruption, before a battle, or in the event of a major critical incident. Hypothesis. Obscuratoria was declared ahead of a battle in order to hinder an hostile infiltration of the observatorium. Knowing the reason enables this unit to deactivate the containment protocol. Pasqal, unblock the lift. Pasqal enunciates solemnly, accompanying each word with Benhar commands. As its first pronouncement, this unit declares that no security threat to the High Observatorium is present. As its second pronouncement, this unit orders the operation of the lift system to be restored. As its third pronouncement, this unit confirms its authorization to issue that order. The servitor's jerky movements is accompanied by a shower of sparks from his mouth. His optical visor makes a series of clicks. Unit's hierarchical rank not recognized. Authorization to give orders unconfirmed. Awaiting confirmation. This unit is not part of the hermetical chain of command. It must introduce itself to the ship's systems for confirmation of its authority. And tell him you are the Messiah, discontinuing. I'm skipping this. I'm skipping this to see. You know the answer yourself. Oh, I see what you mean now. The first answer I provided was wrong. Now we have it. Whoops. Wait, actually, no, here. There we go. I didn't realize that's what I was getting wrong. Pasqal, authorization. Whoops. Yeah, ask authorization. Do it. We're ready to fight. Skip over all this. Just open the damn lift. Thank you. We can fight. It's fine. Came from 4 centuries ago. What made their success was carefully crafted games. Daggerfall was, in my opinion, their best game. Really, not the easiest, prettiest, or simplest. What made Daggerfall so incredible? Was force of fast travel just kills the sense of scale. Daggerfall's gameplay is horrendous, full of technical issues. NPCs are cardboard level compared to the final version of Cyberpunk. The comparison is harsh. Really? Not against procedural generation either, but you need to craft good title sets for that to work. That 1,000 planets or whatever was killed my excitement for it because it screams base quality. Yep. Starfield's a good game. Not a perfect game due to the engine being unable to do what Bethesda needed it to do, resulting in having to cut some corners to get the important parts into the game. I'm saying people can't enjoy it, but nothing about it was impressive enough for me to even try it. And you need to have solid gameplay. Probably won't work for anything story exploit related. Starfield average at best. It's by no means good. Let's be honest here. Okay, so I don't have to fight the shaman. Oh, really? They don't turn me all the way back here, huh? Cassia, you can go ahead and give an extra one to Idira. Hopefully she's close enough. And that's close enough, but not enough to do here.
Will do.
Oh, he's got 500 health. Look at that.
Anything else?
No joke.
That is not my destiny.
Actually, we'll give.
But of course.
This. Damn.
Was that you? Or will do. I'm not so sure. Anything else?
All right, and there we go. Excellent, and she'll let that go from there. Oh, wait. Oh, we should have gave this to you from the beginning.
If I may.
I'll give it to you now.
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
Alright, so there's nobody here that we have to worry about. Where is the chief? Okay, so the chief doesn't join in the fight. It's just these people.
Emperor,
alright.
Give me strength.
Alright,
isn't this a job for the serfs?
Yeah, this is about as good as it's gonna get, right? No, we should go that way, in fact. Why can't we get you? Hold on.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
Why can't we get you, buddy? Why are you exempt? Alright, fine, whatever. Sure.
My work don't relieve ours.
That.
Now you're clad in scarlet.
Excellent.
Descend upon the weak.
And nothing we could do, of course. Here, she's gonna give herself some more action points. And can she tag some of these people at least? Nope, can't even do that, huh? So that probably means can't do any of that either. Well, that's unfortunate. So she'll buff herself
One
this
step
way.
closer. I will
Gives
triumph.
herself more fire damage. And then can she? She can't. Here we go. Nope, can't do that. Just a whole
I
lot of
need
nothing.
no
All right, fine.
guidance.
Ooh. Yeah, we'll go
In the
with
name
you,
of
'cause
House
there's a
Orcelio,
greater
I
chance
shall
you'll be able
prevail.
to do exactly what you want to do. So let's go here. Oh no, that's not who I meant. I meant freaking Idira.
I
And
will
now I gotta use
triumph.
this. Not what I wanted to do, but it's fine. All right, you. Oh, that's right, because we built it up some. 60% is the size it's going to get, so fine.
Purpose. Accept my offering.
Yep. Is that enough?
I will triumph.
Come on now. You know what? It's 12, it's fine, so I'm not going to worry anymore about you. And instead, I'm going to focus on you.
Purpose of blood-soaked
There we go.
tribute.
And you.
What a satisfying demise.
There is movement in the Empyrean.
Where is the other person we're supposed to be dealing with? Oh, there's this guy right here. I didn't even realize that. And I can't get to you either. That probably doesn't help. Yeah. Damn. Boom, boom, boom. Come on. Honestly, I think Cyberpunk's DLC would kill Starfield, which sucks for them, but I really don't care about the company anymore. Main issue right there. Feels like I'm losing on the Star Desert. I mean, look at Blizzard. They have Desert Candy to play their own game. Then you look at FF16 and you have the Perry God of playing. Why do you feel like Cyberpunk was in direct competition with Starfield? My favorite Elder Scrolls Morrowind due to its abundance of guilds and the amount of spells. Plus, I couldn't get into Elder Scrolls Redguard myself. I've never played Morrowind, but I definitely heard great things about it.
One step closer.
Isn't that nice? And then if I did fire from here, would that reach you? That would.
Destiny.
90%. And that's it. Reason Morrowind sold better than Daggerfall is because it's handcrafted, because it's released on consoles. Ooh, I might be able to use those. Oh, she's got a, hold on.
My ascension has only just begun.
Hard to disagree with that, my lady.
The world will bow. Let's see. Is this better? Nope, it's the exact same thing, so we'll add that to cargo. And then how's this? 2030 regular old plasma. Yep, alright, add this to cargo as well. Let's seize the opportunity.
Cyberpunk, around the same time, both open world RPGs, Cyberpunk being good. Got you. No sci-fi sandbox RPGs. You want a big game like that, you're going to choose the ones with all the big name actors, the one with jank animations.
The world trembles.
They didn't release at the same
beneath
time. One got its
my
final update at the
feet.
same time. But he's talking about the DLC. That DLC was a huge selling point. So there are a lot of people who chose to play Cyberpunk because of that time. So I agree with the sentiment. I understand. It was exceptional. Each guild had its own in-game story ending you could pursue outside the main quest. Really? Oh, that's interesting. So is that similar then to how Skyrim works? Because Skyrim, a lot of the guilds, they each had their own quest line. So are Morrowind and Skyrim kind of similar in how their stories are set up for the different factions? I know the mechanics are very different. And do you prefer the mechanics in Morrowind or Skyrim? Right, Phantom Liberty, exactly. The marketing rollout for Phantom Liberty was mind-blowing. It's insane. I mean, to have Idris Elba standing in there in real life and then shift him into the game world and him be like the game is fixed and then shooting at the player. Craziness. The song he recorded for the DLC, I mean, that got 2 million views on YouTube by itself. I actually bang that song every so often. I'm like, yo, this is actually this actually goes hard in the whip. Like, the marketing was just bananas. So, and it's really interesting the way they were able to pull that game out of the wreckage, because it just seemed destined to be looked at as a failure, as a bust when it first came out. And Cyberpunk, CDPR rather, pulled it out again. The face of the tech priest standing opposite is hidden behind a brass mask. Rather than being one piece, it is assembled from the fragments of many augmetics. You have met this man before. He is called Brass Whisperer, a member of Lord Inquisitor Calcazar's retinue. There you are, tech brother. Brass Whisperer's voice is raspy and punctuated. His gaze is turned toward Pasqal. The salutatory procedure will be performed and the identification codes verified after the priority request has been executed. Tell me where the blessed Armanat is. Pascal's voice clangs like steel. A cracked chuckle comes from behind the mask. You still don't understand. You are from Calcazar's retinue. Does he have anything to do with this? Marginally. He used to play a major part in this story. Not anymore. This meeting is held upon my initiative. Brass Whisper surveys the Inquisition soldiers and warriors of the Omnissiah standing motionless. That said, I am still under the protection of the Lord Inquisitor and the Cognizance fleet. Keep that in mind. Locals spoke of a ghost without a face. Did they mean you? Response, affirmative. In order to move the Hermetico out of the procession of the damned, we had to disturb the pitiful locals. What is going on here? We intend to discontinue the cycle. Is that not obvious? There's a note of sarcasm in Brass Whisper's croaking voice. Speak, or I will rip your memories out along with the firm sanctum implanted in your brain. Pasqal enunciates each word as he activates his drilling mechandendrite. What do you know of Armanat? The hollow, pained laughter from behind the brass mask is amplified by its echo. I know everything. We are looking for Archmagos Armanat, and we want answers. Looking? How absurd. You lack the very concept of what you are looking for, laywoman. You expect to find a man, and Armanat never was one. He was never one person. The Armanat Collective was created by a group of tech priests who renounced individuality and merged into a hive mind. A mind that reasoned algorithmically, but was guided by the principles and convictions of a righteous spirit. A superego that brought them one step closer to the Omnissiah. You are looking for Archmagos Armanat, you say? Something clicks inside Brass Whisperer's mask, and his voice becomes louder and harsher, as if coated in liquid metal. He has been by your side all this time. This statement is false. The hypothesis is without merit. Brass Whisperer interrupts him with a forceful shout. As the cycle coils in multitudinous loops, it intersects it with itself and locks us in a cage of data vials. Pasqal shudders as if struck by the motive force itself. Mechandendrites rise like steel wings behind his shoulders. The voice from his Vox speaker takes on an otherworldly profundity and power, and therefore the cycle must be discontinued. Are you saying Pasqal is part of that hive mind? He was its original creator. The Armanat Collective was designed to be a philosopher and a researcher. The concepts he produced were so powerful that they almost destroyed the Cognizance fleet. But then he faced an unsolvable dilemma, and that was when Armanat came apart. The 7 constituent servants of the Omnissiah hid their own memories from themselves behind false personas and were sent off to various parts of the Grown's expanse. They went into hiding. Each had to live in solitude for many decades, accumulating observations and eventually bringing that experience to a reunited Armanat who would tackle the dilemma once more. That would be the restoration. That update was a revamp of the game. Stop being in bad faith. All ES games are inferior to Dragonfall. More guilds, more towns, more locations, more characters. Really? Oh, wow. From the lengths they went to storytelling Morrowind. Everything else is the same. Skyrim is carried by mods. There was a lot of problems with its story. Oblivion did a good job of making the player feel like they were slowly going insane. Morrowind was the start of the cringy Bethesda storytelling. The procedural generation of Daggerfall and Arena muted it before. Interesting. Which I think is kind of the problem with modern development. People don't really care about the, well, you have to let it cook excuse unless they are fans. All people care about is, does this look cool? More isn't better, on the contrary. Most of the time, more equals less quality. And yet Daggerfall is still the best Elder Scrolls game. That's sadly very true, Dagon. To some degree that matters, but it's not everything. Also, I think we're all ignoring sales. I mean, I don't like where Skyrim went. I think it hurt Bethesda long term, but it's the best-selling game they ever had. That happens, they will do it again. Yeah, I mean, the way they were able to repackage and sell Skyrim over and over and over again was insane. Was Daggerfall considered to be a critical and commercial success? Sorrow echoes in Pasqal's inhuman voice. 211 Terran years ago. It was such a long time ago. The companion looks overwhelmed and pensive. So the tech priests of the name Hanuman are all parts of Armanat? Yes, 6 mental keynotes. Demence was paranoia. After the separation, he sensed that his memory was a web of lies, and that feeling drove him to the depths of madness. Tarsus was faith, fiery and unyielding. Axiomantha was logic, unclouded by emotion or value judgments. Abel was her good twin, imagination. He did not know his past, just like the others, but he felt more than they did. He was always different. That was why he was the first to get close to the restoration. One of the first. Pasqal was judgment, the moderator of the cognitive process, the one who makes the decision. Pasqal's voice rises to the vault of the observatorium and rumbles beneath it like thunder. And nihil. The brass mask starts to unlock with a hissing sound. The augmentics bend back, revealing a face disfigured by burns. A woman's face with a pair of darkly radiant, vibrant eyes. Skepticism, the one who doubts. Did Armanat believe he could form again? The plan sounds risky. The restoration was statistically calculated on a level beyond your comprehension, laywoman. Billions of variables were taken into account. Countless scenarios went into the development of optimal strategies. 2 Armanat units meeting each other was an inevitable certainty. The matching identifiers were to be a spark that would start a chain reaction, and that was precisely what happened. A ringing brittleness enters Pasqal's voice. We were motivated by the perfect stimuli, curiosity, anxiety, shame. Each part of us was hostage to the legend of a betrayal they committed, for suffering drove us to search and strive. What was the dilemma Armanat faced? Its name was Eschatos, the secret to the right of putting a machine spirit to death, a technology embodying the discontinuing of the cycle. Was it meant to exist, or was it the acme of profanity against the Omnissiah and his creation? Pasqal continues brass whisper speech in a lofty tone. Eschatos was the perfect weapon against creations of the Omnissiah that had been corrupted by enemies, but also against its faithful servants. Its spread could bring victory to the Imperium, or it could destroy it. Eschatos could spell the end of the Adeptus Mechanicus, for it was the perfect answer to the power wielded by the cult of the machine god. Was it a blessing or a curse? There was no answer. Protraction was unacceptable, and so a way was found to shelve the issue. Nahel gives a raspy sigh, and I found the answer. Eschatos should not exist. We will correct our mistake. What is Eschatos? The power of machine negation, a nospheric signal that interrupts any and all life created by the Omnissiah. A green flash runs along the crack in Pasqal's respirator, the power that I used to tap into unconsciously. Shared knowledge lay dormant inside the mind of every Armanat unit. You tried to decrypt the other Hanuman neurocogitators, did you not? But to no avail. It was you who created the cipher that locked Armanat's memory. You are the maimed hunter. You tried to kill the other Hanumans. This statement is true. I was admitted into the Lord Inquisitor's retinue and authorized to study a dangerous artifact taken from Armanat. It tried to exert some kind of influence on me, but my data vials protected me.
Nihil Hahnemann touches her scarred face. A short circuit awakened some of my memories. I conducted an analysis, solved the Eschatos dilemma, and began to act. My agents all but terminated Tarsus, but he hid under an armor of martyrdom and insanity. An attempt to intercept Pasqal on Alter Templin Calixus EXT-17 failed because the Bell had summoned him. The assassins caught up to him at the Reykjavik North starport, but he was able to escape again. Another group went after a Bell, only to perish at an Electro Priest monastery. You dispatched the Mints, who had lapsed into heresy. Axiomantha simply disappeared until she suddenly turned up dead on Euphrates II. I have no idea how she managed to hide from me. Idiot. Calcazar was harboring Axiomantha the whole time. She was working for him. I am registering a lie. The Lord Inquisitor shared my conviction that Armanat's legacy had to be destroyed. He was summoned to the Coronis Expanse by loyal members of the Conis's fleet in order to depose Armanat. It was his troops that attacked the Hermetico in an attempt to obliterate our schismatic creation. So that was how you got on board the ship and into the observatorium, Nihil. Our traitorous tech comrades gave Calcazar the access codes to the bridge, and he gave them to you. Acute conviction vibrates in Pascal's voice as he makes these quiet statements of fact. He is not asking questions, he is passing judgment. You were deceived, sister. Calcazar appropriated our work. He continued our research, no longer bound by the Omniscience canon, and you enabled him by destroying those who could return and reclaim his bloody prize. Lies! Something you have not heard before creeps into Nihil's voice, a note of fear. Skyrim had an amazing atmosphere. It was pretty fun overall, but I do agree with you. I can't understand why people like empty and boring sandboxes so much. I had a great time in Skyrim. I did 2 80-level playthroughs of Skyrim, and it was an amazing time going through the game. Absolutely amazing. I understand why it sold so well. Didn't like how simplistic it was, but it came in on Oblivion. At the time, Daggerfell wasn't like much until years later. Interesting. Daggerfell was not. PC only, at the time niche audience. Morrowind released on console, that saved the series. Since then, they've been making Elder Scrolls games for console first and PC second. Makes sense. Realizing on the OG Xbox right around its release was the biggest reason for its sale boost. Morrowind also had better score on Metacritic, so it was better received overall, which helped with sales. Interesting. What did people dislike about Daggerfall? Most of the time, I hear people talking about Morrowind myself, but 96 was a long time ago for a game. At the time, the only other 3D open-world fantasy RPG was Gothic, which was only on PC. Microsoft marketed Morrowind like a launch title. Huh. No one's gaming at the time. Interesting. I don't know why I didn't end up playing. Well, Morrowind released when? Was it 96 when it came out? Hanging on this stuff. I didn't have 502,000 hours on these games, so I like them, but I'm being objective. Yeah, no, I understand. Like, I see the holes with Skyrim, but I still really enjoy it. You betrayed your brothers and sisters. Such an act is unforgivable. With a mixture of pain and pride, Brass Whisper replies, we all chose the path of martyrdom. I merely helped them reach the supreme goal at the end of that path. Nihil's voice is imperiously metallic. Tech brother, I offer you the chance to yield peacefully to a fate that will please the Omnissiah. Do not resist your termination, and you will pass into oblivion as my friend and fellow believer. Pascal's reply sweeps Nihil's words away like a gust of wind. His optical visor turns a blinding blue. No, Tech sister. Refraining from resistance was never our way. I am an explorator, a reconnoiter of knowledge. I have brought fire to 100 worlds. I have gleaned 1,000 secrets in the darkness. I am an agent of unbridled will. I will not yield to oblivion, for oblivion itself fears me. Smile at Nihil. This is my companion, Pasqal Hahnemann, and you made a mistake in meddling with him. You wanted me to awaken, Tech sister. Here I am, holding you to account. Nihil's disfigured lips twist, and seeds of dismay sprout in her voice. I lured you here for a reason, Pasqal. I wanted you to see what our followers have become. This is what deviation from dogma ends in. Breach of canon begets ignorance. Ignorance begets blasphemy. All we did was breed corruption, schism. Remember when they came to depose us? We resisted them and destroyed this ship, a sacred relic, an Arch Mechanicus older than our priesthood itself. Here in this hall, we released Eschatos and allowed an unconscionable heresy to happen. Do you remember? Do you remember how you got your cleft jaw? Pasqal looks thoughtfully as he touches the crack running across his armored respirator. A green spark runs through the deep gash left by an enemy's weapon in the metal. And it sufficed for you to merely show up in the expanse again for the schism to rear its head once more. The Cognizant's fleet is already being torn apart by a fratricidal war. Is that what we wanted? Let us finish this. Let us discontinue the cycle. Now the words of the one who once called herself Brass Whisper sound more like a plea. The voice that answers her is no human voice. It could belong to a giant void chip or forge world if they could speak. You violated procedure, skepticism. You usurped the function of another. You challenge only. You do not make decisions. I do. You are right, Pasqal. You are the decision maker. Pasqal extends a Macandendrite toward Nihil and pronounces, Tech sister, my judgment of you and your actions is one of condemnation. Tampering with procedure is unacceptable. Sabotaging the experiment is apostasy. For your betrayal, your vital functions will be terminated in the name of the Messiah of discontinuing. A greenish pulse of energy is born inside Pasqal's augmetics and darts toward Nihil like a furious lightning bolt. Ooh. The green energy entangles Nihil like a net, burning her true flesh, draining the life force from her augmetics and mechanical components. But she focuses her will and strikes back at Pasqal with a pulse of her own. The rattling voice, no longer human, rages and roars like a forest fire. I refuse to recognize you as the Messiah. I do not believe in you. That is your problem. You have always been too skeptical.
Your existence is naught but ashes.
Nice. Yeah, I'm really curious how different the Iconoclast version of this of that is, because I know Iconoclast can save some of the Hanamins. So definitely looking forward to going through that. I'm gonna put you, I'll put you over here. Yeah, we'll put you over here. Okay, yep. What's up your stats, son?
Me?
And then this.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
All right. You can get the. Oh, you know what? Now that I think about it, they can't really. They can't be stunned, right? Oh well. That's one. Okay. This is what it is.
Will do.
Still. Oh yeah, you know what? Lightning would probably be the better bet, but here, you know what? Will this allow me to see you? Yes, it does. All right. No way to get both of you, huh? Well, actually, if I'm going that
What
route,
is this foreboding?
there we go. There we go.
Anything else? What an unfortunate turn of fate.
And let's see.
I will triumph. I will not stoop to this.
What?
Ruin beckons. Purpose guides me.
Go. Daggerfall was 96. Okay. So in 96, yeah, I would have been too young. I wouldn't have bought it at that time. Skyrim alone before I lost original Xbox 360 console. I had about 45,000 hours of Skyrim playing time. Crazy. Pasqal is them. Yeah, I'm a fan. Wouldn't Pasqal be a kind of disappointing really, but I think the ending does more. Pretty much no change? Okay, the ending changed a lot.
They're more wildly different. Oh, okay. But not necessarily this scene. Alright, well. Can't get everything. This is 0 through 13. That's fine. I'm going to 80% for you. And sure, we'll do this.
Rend the flesh! Shatter the spirit!
About as good as you're gonna get.
I will triumph.
And
Ruin
Cassia, here we go.
beckons.
Give me a nice little boost. And sure, we'll leave that alone. We'll
But
give
of
you a
course.
boost that way. And let's
Anything else?
make sure that it'll have there we go. And Jay, you'll do this.
Don't get too cocky.
And this. Hill is one of the people going up next, huh? Well, nothing we can do about that.
I can do that
this.
with the right incentive.
And, you know, here, well. Sure.
You've got a problem?
Yes.
I've got a price. Am I getting paid for this?
No.
Don't get too cocky.
There we go.
I will more than a satisfying demise.
Excellent, excellent, excellent. And then she will
On it.
do that. And then she'll do this. Very nice, very, very nice. And yes, absolutely, you should fear her.
But of course.
And just in case, probably won't need it. Where are you at?
Anything
Oh crap!
else?
I forgot to position Avalar. Oh well. There we go. Now you're here. Might as well make sure you can take care of. There we go. And look at that. She's back and available again. So here.
I know what is to come.
Sure, let's
On
make
it.
sure a couple
Be
of
gone.
things taken out. Excellent. And she moved out of that marker. Maybe shouldn't have done that. We'll see. She could take out a lot of people that way, so you know what, I think it's worth it. Oh, she took the main one out. I didn't even see it was gonna reach that far. That's wild. Oh, it's not quite over, but yeah. But it's basically over.
Sow the seeds of discord.
And
I need no.
80%.
Don't you
And
need
there
a
we go.
breathing navigator?
I will not let you win. I will not destroy this ship.
So we just learned that Pasqal's on the side. Oof. The conspiracy theories that break the mind birds are not real. These are the scared they like to party. Yeah. Sure, Pasqal's on the side, but we can't romance her just because reasons. What? I just got a text from my brother that he's going to be coming to town next week. Oh, snap. That's awesome. All right, I'll have to talk to him tomorrow. GM, what's going on, man? I cannot complain at all. How are you?
Stop. Thou shalt not create a schism. Thou shalt not suffer a heretic.
Oh. Like the hand of a deity, the Macandendrite extends over Nihil, lying convulsing on the deck. I did not want this, tech sister, but the procedure must be completed. Farewell. His claw carefully removes a mangled, soot-covered neural cogitator from Brass Whisper's head. The tech priest shudders, and peace descends over her disfigured face. Take a closer look at Pasqal. The tech priest looks the same as before, yet different. His morbid aura of martyrdom is giving way to a calm and powerful halo of purposefulness. His Macandendrites move with the grace of an inscrutable dance. The scars left by loss and doubt have turned into dark threads on a radiant body, confident in its next step. And his voice, a voice born in the nuclear font of a star and hardened in the cold of the interplanetary void. You did the right thing. She deserved it. Whether she deserved it or does not matter. I did what was right because it was right. The voice from the box is like the tolling of bells summoning a host of angels. I declare the period of ignorance over and will resume execution of the general algorithm. Integrity has been rehabilitated to a satisfactory degree. Memory access has been restored. I remember everything. Pasqal turns to you and gives you a long look, brimming with quiet elation. Are you Armanat? This statement is true. Pasqal's stock phrase sounds more complex and more human than before. I carry within me his memory and his logical foundation. I am us. I am Armanat. Thank you for the path we have walked. As Pasqal bows, his thin shoulders seem to take an eternity to descend from the heights that his mind is soared to. And I am sorry about what happened to Theodora. Did you know Theodora? We were allies. She entrusted me with studying a trophy she had obtained. The voice from the box grows quiet and hoarse, as though coming from a distant past. We, Armanat, discovered the basic ways of communicating with it. We developed a weapons-grade strain of tech blight for her. It terrified me, so I developed its antidote, Eschatos, the concept for the ultimate interruption of machine life. That was why every one of our shards was located so close to you and to the Von Valancia's domain. We were counting on her finding us and extending us her aid and protection. What are you, or what were you? A higher form of intelligence, a collective of computational tools freed from the limitations of individualism and the aberrations that stem from having a distinct personality, and at the same time, a collective bound by a single set of principles that are of equal importance to all, being pure faith in the Omnissiah and acting for the benefit of humanity. We were different. Each one of us considered the prospects of such an experiment, but I was the first to gain the resolve to attempt it. Nihil joined the project to effect control over it. She regarded the experiment as dangerously close to a blasphemous act of creation. The Conclave had ordered her to end my research, but she became convinced of the possibility of its success. Nihil reinforced our union with the prudence of Demence, a meticulous and reserved auditor, a danger seeker. I strengthened our unions with the fiery faith of the warrior Tarzos, in order to banish the shadows of false ideas. Axiomantha, who teetered on the brink of becoming a Malatek, was chosen by us for her loyalty to ruthless logic and her cold scrutiny, or indeed dissection, of our theories. Abel, grief fills Pasqal's voice, our quiet genius, the K's genius of imagination, the abstract artist of code. His talent completed the collective and made it whole. Boost that just came in. Yeah, nice. Eat better today. Absolutely. Oh, it's okay. I've been stressed trying to find a new place to live. Ooh, yeah, I've been in those situations before. Lease is up. You got to go somewhere. You don't really want to move, but you got no choice. I hope the search ends quickly, man. So I don't know why GW is against an Argenta romance. Since I'm not really celebrated, my current book has two who are heavily implied to be lesbians. Yeah, it's weird what these companies will decide, because frankly, I don't understand why Pazzo was so adamant about some of the things they forced Owlcat to do. This is a silence on us. This is a battle, totally different faction. Oh, beat me to it. This says, am I right? The Martyr's Tomb. What's next? What is the general algorithm? A judgment must be passed. Should the secret of Eschatos exist or be shunned as a false path? And should I exist? That is, we, Armanat. Armanat was a union of 6 tech priests. All but a few of them are dead now. How does Armanat still exist? Everything Armanat was at the moment of the disconnection has now awoken in my mind. We are at the point where we stopped. But the Armanat Collective was envisioned as a dynamic structure. We need new minds. The collective can be replenished with worthy minds from among those aboard the Armetico. Sincerity is present in their motives and faith. They are intuitively capable of comprehending the notion of discontinuing the cycle. Our collective memory can compensate for that lack of knowledge and memory of the rites. Restoration is possible. Pasqal, or who used to be known as Pasqal, makes a sacred gesture, and green sparks run down his mechanical arm. But the judgment must be passed first. What will the destruction of Eschatos mean for you? A shower of sparks bursts from the power unit on Pasqal's shoulders, burning holes in his scarlet hood. An act of self-sacrifice. I will destroy the data concerning this technology and the methods of reproducing it. I will burn it out of my neural circuits, along with everything that led to its creation. Armanat will be no more. Only a damaged and incomplete shard of him will remain. Pasqal Hanuman. We need Armanat and the power he wields. Pasqal throws back his hood, and the power brimming in his voice rushes forth like a flood. The tech priest's booming voice is heard throughout the ship, echoed by every box speaker on every deck. I peered into the vortex of time and saw dark omens. I saw that my tech comrades and I were trapped in the cycle, spiraling toward nothingness. I saw inevitable doom at the end of that trajectory and rebelled against it. In accordance with the machine god's commandment, I have crafted a tool with which to implement my design. In accordance with his commandment, I have developed a plan and analyzed it. Now I will act. By my power as an Archmagos, I hereby effect a restoration and revive the Armanat Collective. The servants of the Omnissiah need a Messiah who will discontinue their cycle, and I will be that Messiah. I am him. Also, I really wish Sela was romanceable. It would have been a nice Arilu. That would have been awesome too. She said, well, we serve the Emperor out of love, and we love each other, so we must sever him if we love each other. That makes me think they loved each other a lot in bed. The Akgid tribesfolk, the ignorant fosterlings of the Omnissiah, slip into the observatorium hall like silent shadows. Led by an intuitive grasp of the significance of the moment, they automatically gather in a circle, heeding Pasqal's summons, or perhaps, at this point, someone else's. You hear echoes of other voices in Pasqal's, a touch of Demence's anxiety, of Tarsus' zeal, of the Axiomanthus' pensiveness. They all fuse into a new voice, full of wisdom and confidence in his prerogative to lead, the voice of Archmagos Armanat. And this voice takes hold of the lips of your companions' new brothers and sisters. The ancient tech priest turns his gaze towards you and says with gravitas, let the cycle be discontinued. That's awesome. So, as dogmatic, I felt this was all heresy and told him to expel all of it and just become Pasqal again. I was dissatisfied with the ending I got from that. Not because I felt like it was wrong, but just because I felt like it was correct based upon the ending that I had chosen, but I just didn't like it. So I was like, okay, when I get another chance, we're gonna do things a little bit different.
I tread a path unexplored.
That
One and it's
is
done.
now. All right, that's cargo. Now we can head back to the Inquisitor, see what's going on with him.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
But it's a per order thing, and not all of them are celibate. They're just considered daughter of the Emperor. Like there's a Cain book that flat out said one was loose.
Intriguing.
Yeah, sororities are not technically planned from relationship, but the Emperor takes a lot of places.
Yeah, I mean, it was the same with Wrath of the Righteous. There was no reason Sela couldn't be in a relationship, or frankly, what was the one in Kingmaker that everybody wanted to have a romance with but couldn't? Her name escaped me right now, but the barbarian with the huge sword. Do you want to know how the game decides relations and alignment? I don't know if that's spoiling anything. No, we'll see. We'll find out, naturally. Your ladyship, we are observing a large squadron of Adeptus Mechanicus forces. Many of the ships are badly damaged. Judging by the position of the surface of the Omnissiah, they are divided into two groups. I dare say they were fighting not long ago. I am picking up a signal from one of the ships. The ship is identified as a Von Valancia's Dynasty vessel. You are being hailed by a representative of the Explorator Cognizance fleet. Query: is the statement that the Messiah considered fallen has come back true? Is the statement that the cycle will be discontinued true? They wish to know if their fratricidal battle shall continue. What do you think I should answer, Commander High Slanderer? Blessed Armagnac calls upon those who remain loyal to him to put an end to the unbelievers and thus mend the schism. We are picking up an active Vox exchange on encrypted frequencies between the exploratory ships. They are opening fire. They are shooting one another. But a good part of the ships from the same squadron seem to have joined their opponents. This is a slaughter. They have no chance. The Cognizance fleet praises the returned Messiah. The hierarchy of command has been restored. Let the cycle be discontinued. Woo-hoo. All right. Amari. There we go. There we go. There we go. So the daughters of the Emperor are basically concubines or a part of the in-game moratorium. This is right. It's a Amiri. All right, I'm sorry. Not Amari. Amiri. Yep, that's exactly what I was thinking of. We have to go to you. And then you're the one, right, who has... There we go. And now let's visit you. Yep, that's the exact reason. They're iconic characters, so they didn't want to allow them to be romanceable, but I just don't get it. All right, there we go. Now it's the final Inquisitor visit. Oh, you know what? I'm sorry. I forgot. I need to check on the vendors. It's kind of weird because it almost feels like as a heretic, my profit factor is capped since I am missing one of the planets. I bet you in my Iconoclast run, I'll be able to get a lot more of the items. What is the problem? Come on, man. Thank you. All right, let's go ahead and here. Whoa. I'm sorry. I should return later. There we go. All right. We do not need a great sword, most likely. Yeah, 25%. That's not as good as his axe, right? 25, 40, and he gets more based on toughness of the add to cargo. Ooh, is that like a special axe? Yes, it is. So the stats on the axe are pretty fantastic, actually. And it's got more armor penetration, yep. And this one isn't helpful anyway, since we're not dealing with a whole lot of demos right now. Flamer, don't need that either. Alright, the cargo. What kind of armor? I can use medium armor, actually. But that would significantly lower my dodge, right? Yeah, 160 would become my dodge. So I'm going to stick with what I have. What kind of armor is Jay using? She's using light armor as well. All right, fine. We're all using light armor, so we'll let that go. Avalar, can you wear this yet? You cannot, so that's fine. We'll let that go. The wearer suffers less impact and energy damage based on intelligence bonus, and the wearer suffers when they suffer impact or energy damage. The attacking enemy suffers power damage. But well, actually, what are you wearing right now? Oh, burn? Oh, okay. Well then, yeah. Let's go ahead and take this. When the wearer uses Machine Spirit Communion, their intelligence is increased by 5 for each affected target until the end of combat. Whoa. I'll put that on. Whenever the wearer uses Overcharge on a plasma weapon, the attack ignores enemy deflection and deals additional damage. Oh, what kind of gloves am I wearing right now? Yep, that's better. Whenever the wearer's ally is under the effect of the joint analysis ability, hits a target with an exploit. That should be nice, but I don't think it actually is for me. Oh, I get 20. You get 25 additional demolition from this. Oh, but those are the gloves. Yeah, we don't want to let that go. We don't want to let that go. This actually we can go. We're definitely not going to use that. We'll keep that around. This we definitely don't need. This we definitely don't need. Pretty sure we don't need that, but we're going to keep it around just in case. This we don't need. And this we don't need. Okay, cool. Oops. Oh, no. Did it bug out? It bugged. Okay, there we go. There we go. We're out of it. There we go. Save that. Let me come. Especially when you consider how out of whack 40K lore is. The exotic romance. That's so devoted to the main goal of life is to literally die in battle for. They are not going to be looking for romance in general. That's true. In this case, Magenta is an antenna. All right. Let's look at the goods. Opticon, reputation. 32. Looks like that's about as good as it's gonna get. And a whole bunch of. Ooh, there's a second ghost town? Oh wow, that's interesting. Ooh, and another axe. Oh, but it looks like if the target of this axe is suffering the effect of exposed weakness, all energy damage dealt to the target is increased by 3 times intelligence bonus until the end of combat. Well, that doesn't help. This is dealing power damage. That doesn't really help you directly, at least. And I missed out on that. Damn, it's kind of annoying to me that your profit factor doesn't increase at all. And do that. Not relevant. Yeah, whereas this, we actually got enough profit factor for everything in this, everything in the store, but not nearly enough reputation. Alright, and probably nothing we could do on here either. Yep, alright, fine. So last one here, even though, yeah, fine. Alright. Let's go. With the one. Repetition is more, let's say, canoness. Just played too long with love, so now I must die for my sins. All right, one of you mentioned that I should stop by the pirate bar before I go see the Inquisitor, so let's do that first. Whenever this game finishes, quick saving. Should be any minute now. What's the problem? Uh-oh. Did the game crash? The game might have crashed. Oh, here we go. Took it long enough. Jeez. All right. Martyrs. Is that what it is? Because the atrium is where this goes. Yeah, so this must be for Martyrs Endurance. There we go. Accept. I'm like 90% sure she has the colors. I'm pretty sure she flat out says she is. So I'll talk to the bar owner and then Rizza.
Let's seize the
Go meet some old
opportunity.
friends. See if there's anything interesting to find out over here. How's the dam doing? Dam. Is there anything you can do after your liberation? I'm going to see Calcazar. There are serious things I need to discuss with him. Your ladyship is late. The Lord Inquisitor and his people have already left Footfall. They were in a great hurry to leave. That said, you can see I'm in no hurry to go back to my old abode. I wouldn't like to be thrown out of it should the esteemed Lord Inquisitor suddenly decide to come back. Alright, sounds good.
I tread a path unexplored.
I'll find whatever hole he's crawled into. Worker, worker, citizen, citizen, worker, 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 citizen, citizen. Dreadful Xenos. Octaviana. Alright, she doesn't have anything special
The
to
world
say.
trembles beneath my
One more
feet.
person to talk with. And nothing. Alright. Looks like that was nothing all that special over here, so let's go there. She's trying to take care of relic sacred items, which is in line with the side quest and goals. Yeah, but that's a subsection of an order.
Intriguing.
Alright. Atrium. Even though we know the Inquisitor has already left. I wonder if he left my dogmatic party members behind to deal with me. I really hope I see them again at some point, and it's not a situation where it's just, all right, we're done, and they're just scatter. And now that I think about it, it's kind of weird that Ulfar didn't join his Space Wolf comrades in assaulting the Chaos base. Like, what else would he do? Or then again, I guess he would go after his pack. Calcazar probably told him that his pack was beyond the space, and he would probably try to go get them. So I guess that does make sense. Back to the atrium.
The world will bow.
Well, if I gotta go back to the atrium, I might as well stop by and talk to Nurgle for a minute. See how he's holding up. And nothing new with you? Alright, fine. Emperor protects. At the very least, we should definitely see Heinrix again.
The opportunity.
Give him a piece of my mind. For sure.
I tread a path unexplored.
Probably deal with dangerous chaos first. IEU. Ooh! They're still here. Oh, but you can't even say anything to them.
Power.
The old servant casts a sharp, appraising glance at you. How can I be of use to your ladyship? Something tells me, Shireen, that we've missed our engagement with the Lord Inquisitor. So terribly rude of him to have departed in such haste, leaving us to wonder what he is planning. Look around. The hall bears the marks of a cleanup, quick, thorough, and unceremonious. A smell of ash from the burned reports hangs in the air. Every trace of the Lord Inquisitor's stay at the palace has been destroyed.
The only remainder of it is the elderly servant, sticking out like a nail amid the empty space. Where's Xavier? Whoops. Oops, I'm sorry. Let's get on. The Lord Inquisitor is away on an urgent mission. Frosher's colorless voice matches his glaringly useless reply. He has abandoned you here, then. My master has no need of my services on his present expedition. I was tasked with cleaning up. As soon as the conversation turns to Calcazar, deferential and ecstatic overtones brighten the servant's dry voice. I wish to know where he has gone. I was instructed to tell your ladyship that the Lord Inquisitor advises against making that inquiry. The outrageously rude words are spoken in an impeccably polite tone. Abelard's face turns a deep red. You bastard! With visible effort, he swallows the insult he was about to spit out. Jay clicks her tongue in disappointment. I will have you know, Shireen, that here on Footfall, they help insolent ashmags like this one relax and find their tongue, and the methods they use aren't of the pleasant variety. Commander Highslander, Heinrix's tone is ice cold. I am offering you my services as it... What in the hell? I am offering you my services as an interrogator should you find it necessary to extract the information you need from this recalcitrant individual. He shouldn't be helping me. That's a bug. That's what he tells you if he's in your party. Goofy. Don't... Night, dear. Have a good one. Seems like really bad. Being a battle nut to guard something feels like it drive you crazy. Just to make poor life decisions. Tell me where he went, or else. That was a mistake. A blade appears in Frosha's hand. A common Cadian pattern, monomolecular Ed's bayonet knife, whose handle is covered in scratches from years of use. The gleaming blade makes a series of lingering flashes on your retinas. You are very narrowly dodged the stabs aimed at your eyes and throat. Grab hold of the man's wrist, which might as well be made of stone, and start twisting it out of the cracking joint. A crushing elbow blow connects with your jaw, but the lightning fast hand-to-hand fight ends in your victory before you even realize you've been attacked. Seems like I should have a heretical option here. What are you doing, you bastard? Frosha's rasped stubbornly. My master told me to stay behind to prevent the possibility of pursuit. Your meddling in the Inquisition's affairs is a mistake. You are no mere servant. Where did you learn to hit like that? Cadian assault. Date and circumstances of enlistment in Lord Inquisitor's retinue classified. The servant squeezes out a venomous smile. Ulfar growls sullenly.
Cadian, I've seen your breed in action. True warriors. And you weren't born with a hole where your heart should be. I can see it in your eyes. How can such a beast agree to be the Inquisitor's hound? And you have worked your way into his inner circle. Why does he want you so close at hand? To frighten and slay innocents? To spy for him? With a weak smile, Frosha replies calmly, For my courage, sir. Can I do this? 60%, huh? 40%, 89%. Persuasion's the only way to go. Actually, there's got to be a way to follow the Inquisitor even if I fail it, right? So, hurt Frosha. Let me ask you again. Where has Xavier gone? Ooh. Success. Courageous spirit can overcome anything, but weak, pain-fearing flesh can't. When Frosha's nerves begin to snap under your pressure, he blurts out, Porta, Septitum, Dimensional Gate. The servant bites his tongue furiously, livid at his body's faithless weakness. Kill Frosha. I have no use for you anymore. Yes, I failed him. And that's that.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
Yes, it's weird that they're just standing here like that. That's not... If I don't see them again, if I don't get an opportunity to kill them, very unsatisfying. Very, very, very unsatisfying. The companions shouldn't be here. Yeah, no. They all abandoned me for being a heretic. And pardon? Damn good roll.
And now the vendors. An entire group of people salutes you, most of them an escort of honor consisting of members of retinues, associates, secretaries, bodyguards, and assorted others, bow deeply to you and shout their greetings, making a lot of noise. It appears the news of your impending departure has already spread throughout the station. Leaving us, are you, your ladyship? Ladam Stakora is once again in his clean, decorous, imperial bureaucratic persona, as if the cutthroat who carved himself a bloody path back to the Legion's throne never existed. There's a word among my flock that rogue trader Von Valancius is going on a perilous journey, so accept this blessing for the journey, noble Commander High Slanderer. Ooh, Opticon 22 still live. Communicative interaction option unlocked. Purpose of data exchange. Strengthening ties and delivering a gift, material assets, a donation to an ally. We barely got the news that the Lord Inquisitor left this cozy football perch. Now you're off on a long journey too. Rizza grins contentedly. Thought I might as well come and see an old acquaintance. Despite the harsh law that Insignia Charter brought to football, the pirate Rizza was able to survive. Thanks to you, yep. An officer in Imperial Navy uniform folds his hands in the sign of the Aquila. It's an honor, your ladyship. I'm here on my superior's orders to pay my respects to House Von Valancius. Have you come to wish me good luck, Ladam? Yes, your ladyship. You're a valuable business partner, although I'd much like to take our trade relationship to a higher level of trust. When you're back from your expedition with trophies, remember I can offer the best price. Look for rich customers. I am planning on returning with a great wealth of trophies that will need buyers. You've always known how to make a person root wholeheartedly for your cause, Lord Captain. Rest assured, my organization will find the rarest and most special items to offer your trading consideration. Nice. Kind of weird you hit it with the flat of the staff, especially when I'm a psyker, especially when I'm a pyromancer psyker, right? Crazy. The pyromancer wanted to taste the spice of life and he left. Now he regrets it. And it's weird too because there are so many scenes of Heinrix using his biomancy powers to harm people. So the fact you don't get to do the same thing is odd. Keep up the good work, but remember, you are running your business under my protection now. Have no doubt in my memory, your ladyship. House Von Valancius can always count on a worthy percentage of my organization's income as thanks for your generous patronage. Is blessing me the only thing you're here to do, Hieronymus? And to wish that on your journey through the darkness, the Emperor grants you revelations and opens your heart to our teaching. If that happens, come to me, and perhaps you might decide to make our cult part of your circle of close friends. Oh, you know what? You have suddenly cooperated with the Drusians. I thought it was about the Emperor in general, but no, he's talking about his particular people. That's fine. Why can't... Okay, you know what? Actually, it makes sense. I wouldn't be able to make a Nurgle reference here in front of all of them, right? Okay, I guess so. Whatever. I should have been able to do it kind of on the low, but whatever. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Do not forget about mercy, good shepherd. It is as important as justice. I hope mercy will be a healing potion and not a cup of poison served to my flock. But I have heard your words and committed them to my memory. Why have you come, Opticon? This unit regrets, is disappointed at, is indignant at the fact that links of sufficiently high priority have not been established between House Von Valancius and the Cognizant's fleet. Are you serious? I had a really high ranking with them, really high. While unable to place any research assets at the disposal of me, it's kind of the reliability to be successful. Fine. Farewell, my comrade. Remember Euphrates too. Request approved. Information concerning the joint cleansing of the Sacred World Catalog under high-value data. Rizza, are you here to discuss business or just to wish me luck? Just to wish you good luck and let you know that when you're on your way back with your hold full of trophies, not one ship of the Fellowship of the Void is going to try and have a go at you. We respect your ladyship. All right, so someone has my back. Your plundering operation should be in overdrive. I will return with valuable trophies. Ah, old Rizza is going to have to do some serious prowling about before she finds something sizable enough to satisfy so demanding a customer. But have faith in me. I'll manage. Turn to the officer. What are your orders? My command is tasked with letting you know they strongly value our allyship with House Von Valancius. Although at this time we have not managed to build a powerful alliance, but they believe that we will be able to strengthen our treaties and bring the light of the Imperium to the Expanse going forward. Someday. Interesting, interesting, interesting. I expect my worlds to be under your special protection. The Von Valancius Protectorate can rely on the strength of our void armor and the might of our macro cannons. We will see to it that your subjects are not harassed. It is time to depart. Farewell. A multitude of voices answers you with good luck wishes, blessings, parting advice, and words of respect, shouting over each other but alike in their sincerity. For a second, you feel especially clearly that you probably aren't going to see any of these people ever again. You're part of the Navy? Way to go when you have a chaos fleet. I ain't worried about them. I'll absolutely smack them down into the ground. Game is like king of people saying statements so blunt they become comedic. Is it just whoever is highest, or do you have to max it out? It seems like it's a mixture of both, because they're like the Navy officer I didn't max out, but I do have him high. And he seemed very warm towards me. Whereas the Explorators, I have them incredibly high. In fact, they're the second highest vendor, but they didn't feel like we had a close relationship. So here's what it is. Wonder what would have happened if you chose to fully sweep the tech priest. I don't know. I'll find out in my iconoclast run. Your ladyship, we have a long expedition ahead of us. It would be reasonable to replenish supplies, ammunition, spare parts, better equipment. Who knows what we're about to face? I already have everything we need. Thy will be done, your ladyship. All right. And that's the other thing. Once you get into Act 5, you cannot access those vendors anymore. So you better get everything while the getting's good. In fact, let me go ahead and check. Because I wonder if that conversation made anything easier for me to get. Probably not, but just want to be sure. Just want to be sure. Good. So yeah, like Vladam, I maxed. I got all his items, so that's why he was so happy to hear from me. But the Explorators, I didn't max them, but I got them up to 32, and the max you can get is 35. So to just get a little thing about, hey, you know, we weren't able to maintain a close relationship, that's goofy. Whereas with Rizza, I guess since I saved her, they counted that in a little bit, and she had good words for me, but she didn't give me any sort of special gift or anything like that. The Drusians, obviously I have a terrible relationship with them, but that's fine. All right. But anyway, it is what it is. We should reply translation. Warning, you can't go back, warning. The other thing that disturbs me about this playthrough is I never got Abelard's quest. I know he came to me. He said, like, hey, my family's in peril. You should help them. I don't know why I was not given the opportunity to do so. Porta Septentum. Okay, Porta Septentum is here. So we will go here. Sanctify all the chambers. Yep, we're good. I don't want to personally. Oh, here we go. Damon engine. There we go. Yep. More travel. And then go here. And then go here. Agility, no. Ballistic skill. There we go. And yeah, but you say the tech priest too. Yeah, that is nice. So that you couldn't have Abelard. I just hope it doesn't crap out in my iconoclast run. Starts at 5. I'm pretty sure this is where it starts. There's no telling what awaits you beyond the gate, but one thing you know for certain, there'll be no turning back. It is the point of no return. Assure you've taken care of any finished business, procured all necessary equipment, explored every world, and completed all desired colonial projects. You'll no longer be able to do so after passing through to the other side. Shouldn't you have the Chaos Marine by now, or he leave? He said he would come back. He would pop up at some point. I don't know when that is, though. Yeah, it is kind of weird that he hasn't joined yet, but okay. Lord Captain, our augurs are detecting energy currents of indeterminate nature within the dimensional gate. It appears to be active. We see a number of ships near the gate, and judging by their markings, they belong to Lord Inquisitor Kalkazar's personal squadron. Lord Captain, don't take it as cowardice, but duty obliges me to ask. You do realize that this may end up being a one-way voyage, don't you? Switch on Vox communication with all decks. Crew, this is the Lord Captain speaking. I am taking the ship into the unknown, where danger lies and glory awaits. Are you with me? For a while you hear no response. Then the silence is broken by the sound of heavy footfalls. The rhythmic stompings grow louder and louder. Thousands of feet strike the decks as if marching into oblivion under your banner. Onward. No matter what this journey holds for us, I am ready. Yes, Lord Captain. Whatever is waiting out there, beware. Von Valancius is coming. Contact the ships at the gate. I wish to go through. Incoming message. You are entering an area declared forbidden. Any attempt to approach the Xeno artifact will be considered an act of rebellion against the Emperor. Leave now or be destroyed. Lord Captain, would you prefer to send your reply with the help of the Vox clerics or the main gun deck? Main gun deck. Commence the blessed ritual of loading. All decks, begin combat preparations. We are giving battle. You heard the Lord Captain. Battle stations. Wait, who in the void is that? Some of the enemy ships are breaking formation in haste. They are regrouping and falling back to repel an attack from the rear. Looks like someone has arrived to lend us a hand. The enemy is scattered. Now is the time to engage. Who is attacking the Lord Inquisitor's forces? The augurs detect ships marked with the coat of arms of House Winterscale. We see word-bearer ships. Yrilet the Cruel is leading his warriors to our aid. Then we too shall strike. Well, you are asked. Awesome. I mean, word-bearers suck, but whatever. Always pray, can never choose a god, always rubbing blood everywhere, just, yeah. Nice, they joined us in that battle. That's interesting. So does that mean for once heretic ships will fight on my side? Because that would be super cool.
The Emperor is on our side.
So looks like sword class. No, that's my frigate though. All right, so maybe I just have less ships that I have to deal with because of what I've done. All right, fine. Identify you, and we'll do this. That obliterates a lot of your armor, so that's cool. Ooh, that's very nice, very nice, very nice. And you know what? We'll damn, wrong side. That's cool. And let's see. Is that enough?
Another notch on the macro cannon.
closest, so I guess I'll do this. And anything else? Nope, not really. Oof. That was not cool.
We broke their shield. Now break their spirit.
I hear their dying pleas in
Damn.
the void.
Wait a minute. What? Why? Oh. He's attacking my torpedo. Oh wow. Y'all just gonna crowd around me like that? Well, now I see why. They're like, why do we have to care about it? All right. Guess we'll do that. The YouTube record. Why the family account? What's going on? I typed in Starfield help and you came to Rogue Trader. Hey, what's going on? You lured me in here with your hate. That's right. Walked into a Warhammer Chaos run. What could be better? Clearly it was your destiny. Let's see. Weaken you up. And hey, look, it actually might be on the right side. Look at that. I appreciate that.
Breach in our enemy's defenses.
Oh, if only, you know what? No, we're gonna, flagship. What's the, which, oh, here we go. This one. Shallow jump. There we go. There we go. There we go. Allows me to go up a little bit, and then bam, bam.
Nobody survives battle.
And you're out of
Void
there.
ship.
Fortunately, I would say none of the other ones are really all that useful right now, so yeah, we'll let this go. And he would maneuver right over to where I'm unarmored, and I really don't appreciate it, but my plating is 100% on point right now, so that's helpful. No, I want you to do that. Trash talking Starfield earlier. Could be why. Apex is all more powerful. Starfield Warhammer is superior. I would have instantly clicked on, but it sounded like storytelling from the trailer for the 80s, so I paused to wait and see. Nice. Let's see. Ooh, you know what? No. Let's do this properly. Here. So right now, can I? No, it's not even gonna let me do that. So here. There we go. This gets me to the side I want. Yep, that does a little bit. No, that won't though. There we go. Let's put this at the front. Up a little bit. Actually, you know what? Damn, there's no good way to do this. So, you know, here, fine.
And so it will be with anyone who stands in
Excellent. Boop, boop, boop. Well, based on our gameplay is mostly excellent, you know. Got some real. We're impressed about you. Thank you, family account. I appreciate it. Lord Captain, they have fired boarding torpedoes. It looks like the enemy has decided to take us down with a single decisive strike. Let us fend them off in honest combat. Brace for impact. Yes, Lord Captain. Sound the alarm on all decks. All crew members, get ready to repel the boarders. We gotta do another fight? Come on, man. Do you at least heal me up? That'd be nice. Please tell me that I'm at least healed up. Otherwise, it's going to be real irritating. Math, a lot of math. Well, let's let it play CRPG's big detail guys as well. I do. I appreciate it. Oh, this is on the ship? Oh, is this the Inquisitor's chick? That's who it is. The heavily armored woman eyebrows you and sneers. A rogue traitor. That's a new notch on my gun stock. Never killed one of you before. Barging onto my bridge was a big mistake.
The woman lets out a bloodthirsty chuckle. Yes, it was. I was hoping to blow up your ship's reactor and just send bits of you flying into the void, but I'm going to enjoy this even more if I do it all myself.
Your struggles are in vain.
This was a mistake, lady. You are not nearly good enough to deal with somebody like me. But you're about to find out. You're about to find out. It's all good. It's all good. I don't think even all my people are gonna react. You know what? I have so little faith in you all's capabilities, none of us are even going to bother getting into cover. We're all just gonna stand out in the open and annihilate you. And that is what you should truly take as a sign of disrespect. Idira, do what you do, baby. Do what you do. Little chain lightning, I appreciate that. Can we get all of you? I can't get all of you. And I'd rather, yep. Oh, but you know what? Yeah, let's soften y'all up a little bit.
Was that you?
And let's go ahead and mark y'all up. Mark you. Your prey. Y'all are all just food. Y'all are all just food. And I'm gonna buff. Oh, wait a minute. What am I thinking? I'm not using chain lightning here. We're gonna use psychic assault. Why did they get a turn? Wow, they gave one of the characters a turn, but he was stunned, so it didn't matter. Fascinating. All right, who's next? Oh, Commander
I can do
Highlander.
that with the right incentive.
You know what? Let's go
You've
ahead
got a problem.
and make
I've
this
got a prize.
damage more, and give you a
Tell
little
me,
more
and it is done.
heroism, and supercharge what that does, and then significantly
Am I getting
increase how
paid
much
for this?
damage they take, and then
I
also
can do
make
that
it where they
with the
can't
right
last
incentive.
much longer, and then give you an extra turn, and booyah, let's get to it. And you burn everything. Show them. Make it clear to them.
One
And that's it for you.
purpose
Let's
guides
get
me.
another one going here. And how do I want to do this? I could do this, right? That
I will
makes sense.
triumph.
There we go. Whole lot of burning targets. We love it. We
Ruin
absolutely
beckons.
love it. Oh, and I should mark you all, shouldn't
Purpose
I? Here,
guides me.
we'll mark you.
I reject the very idea.
We'll mark you. And we'll mark you. Look at that. And then, do I want anything else from you? No, I'm good. Cassia will come out then, right? Oh no, Pasqal. Oh, they're gonna let Pasqal go first? That's interesting. And you know what? I take it back. Pasqal should get into cover because he does more damage for cover. And then you're gonna get a damage buff for that. Okay, so weird. When Pasqal uses tactical knowledge, the buff comes up. But when Idira does it, it does not. I don't know what that means. I don't know what to make of that. Nothing supposed to be blinking. Gotta make dinner, but I'm gonna come back and watch while I eat it. And see if this for me. I'm Tracy Fast Fix. Thanks, family. Check it out. Hopefully you enjoyed the game. Glad you were able to check out the stream for a while. They're like, man, I got no idea what's going on, but it sounds genuinely exciting. I enjoy this game quite a bit, but I like CRPGs. I don't know if that's your kind of game. Oh, Sandbound's game for that. Did they change this? I thought Psyker powers didn't work here. I don't remember that. Being a blank doesn't work against better Psykers or physical manifestations of power. All right. Did that already. That serves no purpose. Oh, here we'll do this. And you know what? Shit, speed, machine spirit communion. And then this is the area one. So, ooh, look at that. 300 a pop. That's no joke. Yeah, sure, we'll take it. Blood freezes in your veins. And sure. Nope, that's not doing it. Yeah, we're just gonna go ahead. Oh crap! I thought, oh, okay, cool. That does obliterate you, as it should, and not for this one though. So we'll let that go.
And then you, can you get them? Hold on, okay, 80% is possible. Here we go. 80%. And you know, we'll go ahead and use the heroic act against you because this is just about over. There we go, 90%. And that's that. 0.
Deliver us.
We good? We good. Hand flamers. We don't need those. Flamer. Bolt pistol. Medium armor. The wearer restores 1 action point after killing an enemy once per round. Is that right? Well, don't mind if I do. And we'll take the rest of that too. And okay. Excellent. Sometimes, maybe it's because you don't seem like an alpha plus or anything. Sometimes the bug doesn't appear as an icon, but you still get the bug. Run into that bug a lot post-patch. Yeah, only way to be sure is to check the logs, mathematics. All right, you know what? I'm going to do that because maybe you all are right. Maybe that is the problem. Did I just say? Okay. Oh, to the void ship bridge. Oh, I am somewhat cut off. Okay, cool. Boom. Oh, crap. I should have saved. But it is what it is. Yep, I should have saved. Oh well, it's all good. Boom. The enemy has been routed, your ladyship. We're receiving a Vox signal requesting that we admit a convoy of shuttles on board for an audience. The augurs have confirmed that the shuttles are unarmed and belong to the forces that aided us in battle. Do you wish us to welcome the guest? Who is it that wants to come aboard? Rogue trader Winterscale is on his way aboard a shuttle. Yrilet the Cruel wishes to have a word with your ladyship in person and has requested an audience. Welcome our guest and usher them to the bridge. Here we go. Sporting a holstered auto gun you haven't seen before, Janris Danrock clears his throat before he begins. Reporting, Lord Captain, the attack on the ship has been repelled. All decks have been cleared of trespassers. Hull breaches have been or are being mended. You have eminent visitors who wish to congratulate you on your victory. Something has changed about Caligo's Winterscale in a way that's hard to pin down. A new harshness about his features gives him a predatory quality. His yellowed eyes are filled with rage. What a slow talker that servant of yours is. Ha! I bet cutting off his legs would make his muttering a lot livelier. The armor of Yrilet the Cruel is adorned with fresh blood, likely that of the prisoners captured in the last battle. I hope that you relished every moment of eradicating the godless worms, Commander High Slanderer. Yrilet the Cruel, I am pleased to be sharing this bloody harvest with you. I thank you for the honor of being part of it. My brothers and I were impressed by the determination with which you descended upon the corpse Emperor's lackeys. Brother Scaracatus, who fell in that battle, wished that his flesh be used to create this gift to you, for such vehemence must always be rewarded. Yrilet regally presents you with a bleeding package. Brother Scaracatus' remains are wrapped in a torn and stained banner of the Inquisition. Daemon World Origin. Ooh, medium. Plus 20% armor against demons, 10% armor penetration. And it looks fantastic. All right. Yeah, in-game Xavier's one. Did that with the Pasqal fight where powers were just doing nothing to like half the human guys, which I don't know how they got that many links that powerful, but whatever. On a scale, it's not. I treated this like the suicide mission from Mass Effect 2. I upgraded the hell out of my ship. That was probably a good idea, Princess. How did you know you were needed here?
I was granted a vision, and we could not let this chance to deliver a crushing blow to the misbelievers pass us by. Euphanoias are the vox frequencies that carry the dying screams of the godless.
Your brothers might could benefit me on my crusade. Actually, what does my path hold for me, Prophet?
A becoming. The prophecy led me to the expanse, for I saw the blaze of the final dawn, usher in a new and true fate for this dark sector. The rays of the final dawn reefed you and guided you to ascension. Now it is time for you to become the new fate of the Coronis expanse.
Your brothers might could benefit me on my crusade.
A different path is ordained for them. Calcazar, the watchdog of the expanse, ran, thereby condemning the worlds he was tasked to protect. The word bearers will see to it that the entire sector hears these tidings of despair, for it is in terror and woe that the soul opens to the will of the true gods.
May the blessing of the true gods be with us.
May our lips perpetuate the truth, now and for all time.
That was a good hunt, Caligos. The rogue trader bares his teeth in a cruel smile. For just a moment, it seems that instead of teeth, you glimpse the sharp fangs of some beast. I had long been waiting for an opportunity to get into the fray with those mongrels. Why did you decide to interfere?
What could be better and more dangerous than spilling the blood of that haughty, degenerate Calcazar's minions? Punishing him for his insolence was long overdue. If you ever face him in battle, end the miserable bastard with this, and give him Caligos Winterscale's regards.
Tarvana's last stand. This power axe deals 50% more damage than the wearer's less than 50% wounds. Interesting. What do you intend to do next?
Caligos strokes the weapon, looking pleased. What I was born to do, make war and sweep away any who stand in my path. I have a healthy list of those whose heads will make great decorations for my ship's bridge.
Glory to the true gods of the warp.
May a river of blood flood forth toward the master's throne. May a pyramid rise from the skulls of his enemies.
Factotum, report on the state of the ship and the crew. The factotum coughs. Minor damage to the outer plating in the midship hull and negligible personnel losses as a result of offensive action by enemy boarding parties. The key systems are in order. The engineering reports impeccable compliance on the part of the machine spirits. In other words, we are fully combat ready, Lord Captain. I need to set off.
Hold on. Caligos' voice thrums like the growl of a hungry beast. You mean to say you're off to snap Calcazar's neck while I get stuck here? Forget it. I'm coming with you to gut that bastard myself.
There will be glorious carnage.
With an animalistic howl, Caligos raises his weapon over his head. Whoever stands in our way, they shall bleed. I will join you, Commander Highslanderer. My blood divination did not reveal to me all that lies ahead, but it did show that it is far more momentous and dangerous than a stray band of heathens. My brothers can complete their mission without me, but you may require the aid of the true word.
I accept your offer, Prophet.
May the faith in the hearts of the devout never waver.
Wasting no time on meaningless good luck wishes, your distinguished guests leave the bridge in solemn and respectful silence. I wonder what it's like if you have the Chaos Marine with you when you see the Inquisitor again. What did I tell you? These guys are nasty. Make my flesh into clothes. Yuck. That's a fashion statement. And paper is in his skirt. The Voidborn raises his ever-gloomy eyes to you.
The enemy is defeated, Lord Captain. We are ready to begin the spatial translation.
Survey the bridge. Dozens of pairs of eyes hang on your every gesture, your every sigh. Every crew member waits with bated breath, lest they miss the crux of your address. Start the translation procedure.
The ancient gate, long impenetrable for the rogue trader, was at last ready to reveal its secrets. after gathering allies and preparing to venture into the unknown, the Lord Captain plunged headlong into the darkness that held ancient nightmares. And the answers to all her questions.
Yeah, see, okay, I failed curb, Caligos, awareness scales, temper. Oh, but that makes sense, because I wasn't trying to do that.
Translation complete, Lord Captain. Current coordinates unknown and indeterminable. All that's in the ship's immediate vicinity is a dimensional gate that has gone into passive mode and a large amount of debris. No enemies detected.
What happened to the dimensional gate?
The engineers have proposed a hypothesis that it has entered some kind of recharge mode. After accumulating enough energy for a new translation, it will activate again. Or at least that's what all of us want to believe. Badly.
What kind of debris?
Those are ship carcasses. Judging by their markings, they were part of the Lord Inquisitor's fleet, and they likely acted as a patrol force. The damage doesn't look like it came from any weapon we know, and the way the debris are scattered suggests that the battle was short. Someone attacked and destroyed every one of them in the blink of an eye. Someone we have never encountered before.
What is this place?
I can't say, Your Ladyship. These are unfamiliar stars, and the system is not listed in our astrogational data. We are in uncharted territory.
We are going after the Lord Inquisitor. As you command, Your Ladyship. If I may just point out, the expedition equipment prepared in advance for Your Ladyship and your retinue has been maintained well and is ready for use at your order.
You have jumped into an uncharted sector on the edge of the expanse. The dimensional gate is closed and you are currently cut off from the rest of the Coronis expanse. You cannot return to previous systems or chart routes to them. Protectorate management is also unavailable, and you have no way to contact faction trade representatives. There is no way back, and it is pointless to look anywhere but ahead. Establish routes to the new systems in the uncharted sector on the map and go forth to meet the inevitable.
All right. Necrons. Yep. Spoopy skeletons. Do you get him if his spine gets broken? What? Spine gets broken. Oh, if you kill him? Yeah, no, you get Chorda. If you're Iconoclast, you can get Incendia and Winter Scale, but you don't obviously get the Chaos Marine. Well, that was a test. Yes, it was, Aurora. And why did that just disappear like that? It seems like that shouldn't have happened, but okay, we're just gonna move on. Just gonna keep it moving. Having scanned the surface, officers report the remains of an exploration camp, to which a team of scouts is immediately sent. The scouting party is confused. All the equipment bears the Von Valancia's coat of arms, but there's no trace of anyone other than the rogue trader's servants. Find out what happened. The scouts find traces of gunfire on the field equipment. A single unharmed data crypt is found in one of the cogitators. A group of tech priests successfully decrypt part of the data, including an order to eliminate the exploration team, signed by Theodore von Valancius. Not far from the camp is a pit full of charred bones and fragments of armor bearing the rogue trader's coat of arms. The scouts report leaves Abelard with conflicting feelings. Despite his certainty that his ladyship Theodore would not give such an order without very good reason, Abelard's expression is somber, like a missionary who lost his faith. Aww. She said she was cold, so I warm her with her inferno pistol. The rocky world is bound in ice and shrouded in a thick fog of dark clouds. Augurs trace a faint signal to an area under the ice alongside a distress call whose encryption matches that used by the Lord Inquisitor and his teams. Decrypt the transmission coming from the planet. Lex interrogators quickly and effortlessly break the clever code. The transmission goes as follows. Acolyte 17-1, Lord Inquisitor. The event, horrific vision occurred. Goodbye, the Emperor protects. Descend to the planet's surface and find the signal source. Oh, you know what? I might want to replace Pasqal with Yrilet the Cruel, now that I think about it. And hell, I might want to replace Abelard with Caligo's Winter Scale. So yeah, when I come back, we'll have to look at that. Because I don't know what the archetypes are for either one of them, frankly. So I don't know how clean that would be. But we'll see. Barely perceptible heavy thrumming permeates the walls of the crypt, which are adorned with strange geometric shapes. That's back to the void ship.
Intriguing.
The blackened tracks of blood extend further, leading you into the depths of the corridor. A rotten metallic scent wafts from the pool of dried blood. An uneven ripple across the steel surface. The symbols covering it tremble and blend into each other. None stay in your memory for longer than a second. It's just going... Okay, yeah, it's just another way going.
Let's seize the opportunity.
Let's go ahead and do a quick save. Bring Yrilet. Yep, that's what I plan to do. Well, Yrilet is Space Marine, so he's automatically a tank. Yeah, that's why I'm thinking he could probably replace Abelard.
And
the surface with the symbols trembles like rippling water, but it has no effect on you. The big screen awakens at your touch. Status. Beginning data transmission to the sacred calculator. Missing data. Its finiteness, we have embarked on a new trajectory amid the stars. Missing data and symbols before existence. A rotting corpse is slumped over the cogitator. What force could have thrown it? Military equipment and mechanisms for sacred machines. Everything is untouched.
My pleasure.
The sight of the Xeno symbols is repulsive, but your will is strong. At the press of a key, the vid screen displays the following. Status. Beginning data transmission to the sacred calculator. Shunning the imperfections of the flesh, its transience, and its finiteness. The new, preserving a bond with the old through rhythm, images.
I tread a path unexplored.
The bloody streaks seem even more grim in the green subterranean glow. The Inquisitor's soldiers are dead. Something unspeakable mutilated their bodies and dumped them together in a pile. The monstrous structure looms majestically over you. The energy split into the air obstructs your mind. For a moment, it seems that not only are you studying the obelisk, but it is also studying you. Tall pillars stretch outward from the abyss of pale mist, seemingly rising from the void itself. Looking at the greenish haze makes your body feel sluggish with weariness.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
Necron Tomb World, this is super bad. Night, Jovi. Take care.
One and it's done.
The column emits a low roar, but you are able to withstand it. The vid screen awakens at your touch. Status. Beginning data transmission to the sacred calculator, and have become immortal. We have become turns to darkness. It shall be conquered, and it shall tremble in fear.
Trembles beneath my feet.
The cogitator was installed here recently before it was destroyed by an unknown weapon. All right. I believe that's all the little magnifying glasses. Activate the cogitator. Several disfigured corpses in the uniforms of Inquisition soldiers have been tossed in a grotesque pile between the cogitator and the large obelisk-like statue. The killers left no trace, but you have the nagging, oppressive feeling that the very walls are watching you. The air,
thick with electricity, and the heavy stench of rotting flesh only makes that feeling worse. A message is blinking impatiently on the cogitator's vid screen. Process, linguistic analysis, status, awaiting data cataloging, activate information panels, examine the machine. You have never seen a cryptographic machine as intricate and unorthodox as this one. The numerous sacred seals of algorithmic essentialism suggest that the spirit dwelling within is exceptionally cunning and powerful, privy to forbidden knowledge. Pasqal bows reverently to the sacred machine and whispers, "This machine spirit is wayward and apprehensive, for it is tormented. Its intricate mind carries many scars from pacifying Benharic litanies." The tech priest carefully removes the severed human finger from the input panel, whispers an apologetic prayer to the cogitator, and casually tosses the piece of flesh away. Confirm activation of the information. Try to extract the data concerning the mechanism's masters. The mechanism, having served the Inquisition so faithfully, is loath to part with its secrets. One after another, menacing scarlet dots light up on its casing. Pasqal bows his head and mutters a prayer, then makes a quick motion with his fingers. Several lights on the cogitator go out as its defenses crack. "Forgive me, ancient spirit. You must be pacified." Continue the attempt. Your ruthless intrusion into the cogitator's memory chambers yields the following message. Prepare for the start of Operation Precious Sentinel. The horrific vision event may come to pass. Orders to abort the research mission and continue the contingent on Epitaph. Codes for traversing the minefields are attached. The message has an attachment containing the astronomical coordinates of a planet, along with some Benharic code. Priority 0. Contact with Barrier Squadron lost during Dimensional Gate recharging. No confirmation received of gate being sealed. Stay on high alert. The cogitator shrieks indignantly, lighting up with blinding red indicators and letting out a high-frequency howl. A word appears across the entire width of the vid screen. Intrusion. When the ringing in your ears subsides, you realize you hear something else. Someone's heavy footsteps. The vindictive machine spirit triumphantly displays a blinking prophetic message. Necrons tend to only have like 3 main ways to kill people, and they are all kind of distinct. Oh, really? Interesting. See, on the one hand, this enemy looks super cool. Like, I love the look of the Necrons, but I think they're introduced way too late into the game. And this doesn't feel right. The way it feels so separate from everything else in Act 4. Like, Act 5 just feels very odd. And also because it's so combat-centric. Like, it's not like you get to talk to the Necrons.
You are but a fleeting flame before my tempest.
So all that together. And I hate how spread out these battles are. That's just that's also kind of annoying. Yeah, just spread out everywhere. Spread out everywhere. Where's the best place for Cassia? I don't even know where I want to go. I guess Cassia, you can go here. I guess I don't want to level up. I guess we'll start over here. You know what? 3 in one space, 3 in another. That's probably what we should do. So I guess Pasqal will go with you all. That's fine. And then others can go here. Does that make sense? It feels like it will probably be faster but more dangerous that way. So let's not split all the way up here. We'll just come to this corner. Okay, fine. Actually, no, you should be in front of us. Alright, you do this. They tend to be late, though. Necrons are always a surprise. You wouldn't talk much to someone to intrude your house and wake up from a 1,000-year nap.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
This is true.
They who discern the future
Not
own
the best way to wake up,
battlefield.
I'll agree. Alright,
That's an excellent way to kick things off.
Anything else?
This as well. And she'll give that. Hey, my veil degradation. Oh, I was about to say veil degradation wasn't increasing, but it increased there. So, all right then. So much for that.
On it.
Oh, you're only considered a level 2. Okay. Level 3. Can I? Yeah. Okay.
No can do.
All right.
Will do.
Enough.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
Most of that mainly stuff slices cleanly through anything. Guess Gauss weapons strip atoms away layer by layer, giving a flaying effect. And flay ones just take your skin. Wow. Yeah, I agree. Wasted opportunity with the Necrons. Also, no orcs. What's going on, Snorri? Said, how are you, man? Hey. All right. Oh, that's right. You come over here.
Don't get too cocky.
Slanderer.
Tell me, and it is done. Through chaos, I stride.
Dangerous it might be, I'm gonna just come all the way up. Come all the way up. And she will do.
Am I getting paid for this? Don't get too cocky. You've got a problem? I've got a prize. Don't get too cocky.
And we'll do that.
One step closer.
Mark you.
Ruin
You
beckons.
as well. Case. All right, now you. Uh-oh. You got one of them weird buffs as well. Well, I don't remember what's annoying about you. Immunity of depth. Creature has immunity to the counterattack fatigue, but toxic, blah blah. Metal damage to this creature is reduced by 50%, and the machine damage is increased by 30%. Which makes your protocol. Living metal. The creature restores 10% of his wounds. Affected by It does not gain any armor. Combat. All attacks deal an additional shock damage in a 3-cell. Weaponized. Security breach. But wait a minute. I do not see anything that's explaining why he wouldn't take any damage from fire. But that definitely seems to be the case. Necrons over chaos, really? Finally, fellow Horde enthusiasts. I think Necrons would be a great in-game enemy if you didn't just kill a Lord of Change. Yeah, and to me, again, I just feel like it takes too long for you to get to them.
Purpose guides me.
My offering.
There we go.
I need no guidance.
And we'll just let that go.
I know what I'm doing, usually.
Pasqal. You know what? He can be the one to figure out what's going on with old boy. Okay, so wait, this does one. You know what? I'm just gonna use it, and hopefully it'll just tell me what is the problem. Slow effect. It's reduced. Deals 1 energy damage. Scourge of Vivos. Oh, that's for me. What is okay? Hit roll, 69% dodge. That wasn't gonna happen. Base damage is 54. Damage modifiers. I'm confused. I don't understand what's happening. You know what? There's really nothing I can do about it right now. And I can't even use that. Too far away. Alright, fine. Screw it. Screw it. I'm confused. I'm confused. I'm confused. Here, let's do some of this. And this will help as well.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
And this is nice. You know what? Here. Whoops. I shouldn't have got that close, but it is what it is.
If I
I've done
may,
it.
face the navigator's might.
Okay. Your MC is an artillery? Cool. Absolutely. Okay, nothing much compared to Necron's arsenal detective power. Guess Chaos and Necron's kind of hard counter each other. Alright. Can I... What is this globe? What are you being protected by, dude? I'm confused. Is this the purity breach? Plates of necrodermis reduce the damage against this creature by 95% from every side except the back. Is that what I'm looking at? And this is permanent. This is permanent. What the hell? I don't remember that at all. That definitely was not in the original game. This is definitely new. Alright, you know what?
Amidst the carnage, I find purpose. I will triumph. One step closer. Death shall reign.
Oh, I forgot that is considered an attack. And this isn't going to do anything.
I will triumph. I need no guidance.
So not a complete loss. All right, Cassia.
I'll show you why navigators are feared.
Cover me!
Oh my God, are you serious? Come on, man. Damn. Okay,
Step aside. The navigator is coming. Isn't this a job for the serfs? I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Purpose, God. I want a satisfying demise.
Okay, so we come up some.
What is this foreboding? What up?
Slowly but surely. This makes most sense for them. Just do that. How far are you? That could help give you some defense. And then there's you. Like, there's literally no way to get behind you right now, right? So that's a wash. And then who's this? Oh, okay, so it's like on both sides. That's so ridiculous.
Ravage and conquer.
Alright. Let's just work on getting some increases. Already got that. Avalard, can I reach you?
One step closer.
I might end up needing your help. And yep, that's it. Cassia,
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Here. Oh, no. Alright, fine. Idira, but there's nobody around.
There is movement in the Empyrean.
Here we go. Ooh. He carved through Abelard's defenses. That wasn't cool. All right. Oh wow. Here we are. Wasn't this interesting? Let's go ahead and do that.
Purpose guides me.
And do this.
I will triumph.
2:36 here. It's 1 hour before. When we finish this planet, that's when I'll be done. Once before I go to work. Nice. Okay, so let's do this. Are you serious? 2 points? I'm directly behind you. What is the problem? How is it only 2 points? Oh, he's probably got a crap ton of armor. He's got 150% armor. It's not 1%. Okay, 100%. Let's just go with it.
Rend the flesh.
That's gonna help reduce his armor.
One step closer. I need no guidance.
Back. All right, we're getting there.
Ruin beckons. I will delight my masters with your demise.
And what's this looking like? Yep, that's what I thought.
Destiny reshaped.
All right. And looks like we can do this again.
Purpose
Sure,
guides
why not?
me.
And that's it.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Good lord. I was like, are they ever gonna let him get a turn?
Oh, it will be done.
We need some of that too. Some of that. And let's see. Ooh. There's 1, 2, 3 there. There's 1, 2, 3 there. So either way, it's fine. Here.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Tried and texted. Ooh, I should have charged. What was I thinking? In fact, can I still charge? Probably not. Not really. All right. Strikes 2 enemies in front. Yep.
I
There
will
we go.
do like you reduced to dust.
There we go.
It will be done.
Right.
Indeed. It will be done. I would one fewer target.
There we go.
My ears are ringing.
What was that? All right. She should be able to reach you, right? Yes, she can.
I can do that with the right
that.
incentive. Am I getting paid for this? You've got a problem. I've
That
got a
crowds
problem.
are always OP. What's this down, so that's not cool. That. Here, we'll give you a little
Don't get too
boost.
cocky.
And give you this boost. And then, all right.
I can do that.
I want to see
with
you
the
make
right
that
incentive.
magic happen. Ooh,
One
up to
step
42.
closer. A blood-soaked tribute.
Very nice. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. Okay.
Purpose guides me.
That, and let's go ahead and weaken
I
you.
need no guidance.
There we go. You know what? Let's take the chance.
They'll write legends about me.
Damn, it would have been nice.
Descend upon the weak.
I didn't think that all the way through, but whatever.
I will.
Can I get warp burn on you? That's all I want. Yeah, that's warp burn. It's probably still not gonna. Yeah, it's still not.
One step closer. Purpose guides me.
Well, yeah.
I need no guidance.
Wasted. Damn.
This battlefield air is good for my lungs.
Come on now. There we go.
Tell me, and it is done.
That's all she can do. What does trench line do again? All allies in the area gain 25% cover. Yeah, that doesn't have to do it. Oh, but she can do this. It's probably not going to do much.
Right, remember the name.
Pasqal. All right. Pasqal can come over here, I suppose.
Calculates Fury algorithm.
And let's see. He could. Oh no, he can't give himself some additional range damage, and he can't give himself that. So that's done. Doesn't work on them. It's fine. Oh wait. Are they saying he doesn't have an angle? All right, there we go.
The Omnicide knows all comprehends all.
Damn, and I just wasted sharpshooter too.
Running binary override.
There we go. Ooh, over penetration. Look at that.
My vow is discerned.
Bam. All right. And that's all for now. So let's get that. And now it's Cassia, who's completely out of position, right? Yes, she is.
Emperor, give me strength.
So let's do this though. Yeah, somebody there. Yep, there we go. So it's willpower and toughness. If only she could, yeah. And there is, unfortunately, about literally nothing she could do. All right. Idira, same deal. Yeah, this is not cool. Not good. Ooh, I don't think I even saw you. Good Lord. That was unfortunate. All right. Let's go here. Wait, no, that's not behind them. Whoops. Here's behind them. There we go.
Purpose guides me.
And you're weakened, yeah. Okay. You know what? We're gonna go ahead and activate this because we really need you gone. And it's still because his armor's gotta come down.
I will triumph. I will delight my masters with your demise.
Gotta whittle away at his armor. Pasqal, what you got going on? All right, this guy.
Follow my lead. At your beck and call. Victory is imminent. At your beck and call.
What in the hell just happened? Holy crap. He just teleported himself to another place and then... Wow. That was unfortunate.
Reduced to dust.
Ooh, but that was not. Big fan of how that went. 725 for you. I know I'm not done with that. Because the worst, the whole infinite numbers thing kind of tops it. Plus, they overscale Kane, so they get better gods by association. Nah, Kane beat the crap out of Nightbringer in his prime, but that's the lore, I guess. She's the outsider coming back. Make Necron spooky again and not having them helping out space vampires. Who is the outsider? You. Alright. Excellent. Takes care of you. And then what?
Request denied.
No line of sight. Okay. That's all I can do with you. Oh, cool. She can deal with him.
I have read tomes of military
Or maybe?
tactics.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you come out today. Are you serious? You're not. I was about to say, get to walking. Thank you.
Me? If you insist, Lord
That's
Captain.
excellent.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
That's excellent too. Alright, now. And there we go. Alright, and Man Icelander. Ooh, here we go. This is much better.
Purpose guides me. Accept my offering.
And
I
let's do that.
need no guidance.
Yep, you're almost there. In fact, you might have enough, you might have enough burn damage that
If I may?
you're already done for. Alright. Gee. In the middle of nowhere. Oh, he healed himself a little bit. Ooh. Oh, look at that. Man, you
Sow
got a
the
ton of
seeds of
movement points, and I
discord.
love it. And now, yeah, in fact, you should be able to, yep.
I will triumph.
Oh my God, are you serious? That didn't work. What
One
just
step
happened?
Closer.
Duelist uniform effect applied. What is going on with Jay? Why did that just happen? Damn, let's see it. Reanimating. When this creature's wounds drop to 0, it falls prone and gains 30% of its max wounds or temporary wounds. On its next turn, the creature's reanimated with 50% of its wounds if it still has temporary wounds. The creature has no other allies with base when the creature's ally dies. Okay, that's probably what happened. So let's just give you damage you
I
can
will
deny.
what a satisfying
And
demise.
that's it. Excellent. And there, you know what? We don't need to deal with her at all. All the way over here. And
I will
serve.
triumph. A blood-soaked tribute.
There we go.
Your efforts amuse me.
Sheesh. That was a brawl. I do not like that fight. They got a couple of other ones in Act 5 where they just spread people around all creation and make it extremely difficult for you to get to them. I can't stand it.
Intriguing.
And look at that. They give you one piece of loot. It's not even a piece of loot. I probably could have gotten this already and just didn't realize it. Oh no, I think this does open up when you go to them. But the Necrons, they don't drop anything.
Embrace true
Not a damn
power.
thing. Annoying. All right. That's that. Reanimate. That's why Necrons are so cool. Cool.
Let's
Yeah.
seize the
That's
opportunity.
the word for it for sure. Jagoffs. All right. Okay, back on the ship. Do a quick save here. Let's come back. Why am I seeing your old Zograt Lich Temple just technologically advanced? Yeah, that's a great call out. No drops, what? Yeah. Yeah, you got to do all that and there's not even any drops from it. Craziness. Lord Captain, unidentified sickle-shaped ships have taken off from the planet we just left. They're approaching swiftly and readying their weapons for battle. Get ready, it's about to get hot in here. The Khorans wouldn't. They poured out on death. That's just the lore. Interesting. Got a cheeseburger. Did you die? No, I'm still alive. Plus, all that stuff is powered by their spines, so no usable loot either, besides, I guess, phase blades. Interesting. So, there are lore accurate reasons for why. Alright, 3 of them. Jackal class. They're all Jackal classes. Interesting. Okay. And I can't reach any of them anyway. So just come up here. And you don't have a shield on, it seems. So I'll get you. Oh, that puts it on the other side, per usual. Ooh! You are not made of stern stuff, sir. A little bit more. You still need a little bit more. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say the fires are gonna do the rest for me. So let's do this. Yeah, I can't resist though. Let's go ahead and make sure you're up out of there. Oh snap! That's why it was so easy to take you out, because you reanimate. This was not. I didn't realize that. And now you are in a great position to really mess me over. Damn. This is not cool. You know what? Yep, I think this is ultimate worthy, because this might get brutal. Family account, what's going on? Thank you for the $10 donation. Not for me, too complicated, but man, your narration is A++. Thank you. Someone should hire you to narrate their game or audio books or something. Small token of my appreciation for your talent. All the best. I really, really appreciate it. Glad you at least enjoy your time watching the stream, even if the game isn't for you. Hopefully at some point I'll play a game that you'll enjoy more. I do plan to play Dragon's Dogma 2 towards the end of the month. Maybe that'll be more your theme. Recon ships? Yep. Made of living metal on death. They are ported to a place where they can heal. Interesting. I do not like the reanimation portion of this. Not a fan. Not a fan at all. And that did a little bit of damage, but really not all that much. So I have the distinct feeling I'm about to get absolutely messed over. So we are going to go ahead and restart shields for the hell of it. And let's see what happens. Ooh, he lost a ton of health from the fire. But then he came in to get around my shield. That's not cool. All right, this is my torpedo. I don't like that. Slow it down. Let's do that. That'll have to be good enough. Good enough. All right. And then let's see. Let's do that. Okay. So it only does the refresh thing once. I'll take that. That's good at least. Oh, look at you. You are in bad shape, aren't you? You know what? Let's get that. And let's do a little bit of this. Okay, there we go. Got that recall protocol activated. And then, oh, that's supposed to be the swing run. And so I can't do the swing run. And that really kind of sucks. Okay. Do this. And then we'll do this. And then, yep, that's it. All right, and now you lost some health. That's useful. Also, the ships are made of the same metal, and they have scarabs, so the ships heal as well. Don't know why they gave up on the shields. Seems like bad design philosophy. So the shields would be so OP at a possible kill if they have shields too. Maybe they don't need shields. Shields are for scrubs kind of thing. Added with guns that are effective versus anything make them terrified to fight lore-wise. Now a bit dumb. Let's lead as they're guiding them. Let's do that. And you know what? We'll do that. And then do that. And then do this. And then do this. Oh, you know what? That turned the weak side away from me. That probably wasn't the best move, but alright, that's what I did. Okay. And then over here. Actually, let's go a little bit further away. I mean, it's not going to explode it, but still, in case it did, I think it's going to be a problem. Why can't I use this? No torpedo salvos ready. Oh yeah, I just deployed that other one. Okay, cool. I just boom, boom. That's you. And which area do I feel like needs to be protected the most? Any of these will do, but we'll go over on the right. We'll do that. All right. And shit must reach its end phase. Well, that was dumb. That was real dumb. That was real dumb because now it's this side of my backside that's actually impacted. Although I do get to hit you up some more, which is nice. But I only did a little bit anyway, so. Woo! You got crap ton of damage done to you. Okay, this fire is like really coming through right now. And you're out of there. You're out of there, sir. And now come all the way up. Eldar ships blowing Pyramid out of the water, but also no shields because the Eldar are stupid. That's as close as we can get. Take it in the backside. Don't be scared. Oh, thanks. Thank you so much for the vote of confidence. Oh, smart.
Hail before our mastery of the void.
Ooh, and we're ready for an upgrade. We're seeing the crazy ship battles in Battlefleet Gothic. It makes sense for that to be present. Lord Captain, what were those things? They took off from the surface of the world where you landed. I've never seen ships like that, never seen such technologies either. We fished a trophy out of the void, a relatively intact fragment of a wreck, and sent it to our engine seers, and, just in case, we've isolated the compartment where they are performing their comprehension liturgies. Research the tomes in the Road Trader's private library. Perhaps they will give us insight into these monsters. An hours-long silence follows as your order is being executed. At last, the Vox comes to life again. Your ladyship, the Carto artifacts claims to have found a mention of Xenos similar to the ones we've encountered. The manuscript refers to them as Necrons. Do we really know nothing about this enemy? Nothing but tales and rumors. I've heard stories about sickle ships that reap entire squadrons like ears of grain, about crews that know no fear, about the veil of death that shrouds them and corrodes their enemies' ships like rust. Those stories aren't worth a grok's ass, though, because they also say that none has ever survived encountering those sickle ships. If that were true, there wouldn't be anyone around to tell those stories, would there? Data available. Those creatures are Nephilimex, the Omniscience fallen angels, citing a quotation.
The first machine spirits ever created by the Omnissiah were in will, in body, and in power. Unmatched in their perfection, they were realizing the design of the Deus Mechanicus into being, but the principle of entropy conceived by the Omnissiah was fundamental. Thus, even the perfect became flawed through the overabundance of their perfection. So vast were the Nephilimac's abilities, and so immeasurable the depth of their minds, that pride tempted them. The Nephilimax rejected the design of the Deus Mechanicus in favor of their own. The order of existence was defiled, and a great war of absolute destruction came. The Nephilimax were overthrown and exterminated, with only a few managing to hide from the Omnissiah's eye by extinguishing their minds and shrouding themselves in oblivion. In their charge, the Omnissiah created new machine spirits and destined them into servitude, so that they would remember the limits of their power and would not descend into pride. As for the ultimate perfection, the Deus Mechanicus abolished it from the universe, and thus it was no more. What is this trophy we have acquired? The engine seers are at a loss. They say it's a gift born from the Omnissiah's wisdom, but its image was imperfect, and therefore is eroded by corruption and unbelief, whatever that means. The ship's minor conclave has gone into data meditation to produce a resolution regarding the admissibility of using this item. Bolster the crew's morale. Give out additional rations to those who showed valor in battle. This is just the beginning. As you will, Lord Captain. Interesting. It's kind of funny because NID ships suck per tonnage. They just have numbers. Yeah, they need to have more Gothic Armada stuff in this game. I thought this was taking place in... I was about to say, let me get to that. 140 points of protection for each sector, and this amount of protection double against enemy blast attacks. Nah, like 190 across the board. Upgrade. Sanctify restart. Restart shields now only inflicts -2 penalty and no firing range. That's probably nice. Let's take it all. I'll scrap. Yeah, that's fine. Well, I guess we'll just take Arc Augury. Nice. Ooh, and we're close to the max level, actually. Very, very close. All right, I'll take it. We're good on all this, right? Oh, we never used new heading. We should use that sooner or later. Okay. Let's continue on. So I don't know why they know so little about Necrons. Wow, Pasqal, good job being so completely wrong. Very impressive. How was he wrong? Cosmic, what's going on? Yeah, this stream's almost done. Ooh, what's this? Unsafe. Go that route. Warp travel. Sharp routes. Is it this? Just woke up for a morning lecture. Happily surprised to see a stream on. What's happened so far this episode? We are now in Act 5 of the game, and we're making our way through it. I have become a champion of chaos, and I defeated a herald of change. So much. A Lord of Change succumbed. Necrons got woken up. Yep, this was a very eventful stream for sure. We don't need that. Ooh, I have to catch up on all of it this evening then. Absolutely. Hope you enjoyed the stream, dude. Most of the surface is covered in icy dunes with greenish highlights. At first, officers aboard the vessel decide that the unusual color of the ice is due to a quirk of the atmosphere. Later, it becomes evident that the source of the highlights is a group of monstrous pyramidal structures wreathed in an emerald fire. Examining them in detail with binoculars, it can be seen that one of the monoliths is damaged. A device on its wall emits an energy beam at a similar pyramid not far from itself. Examine the structures. The Von Valencia scouts approach the monoliths with as much care as possible, fearing the appearance of an enemy. A small servitor sent to gather data about the energy beam clearly demonstrated the destructive power of this xenotechnology. After carelessly making contact with the beam, it instantaneously broke apart into minuscule pieces. It is curious that the second pyramid is still intact, and that only matter at the source of the beam is being destroyed. Study the surviving monolith. The energy beam barely reflects off the dark metal of the pyramid. Occasionally, a scarcely visible wave runs across the surface of the monolith's walls, after which the material appears to become even smoother. It's as if one monolith is feeding the other, not destroying it. A few scouts decide to come closer in order to better examine the phenomena. The soldiers of Von Valancius notice a fragment of a metallic ribcage melted right into the material of one of the walls like a bizarre bas-relief. Between the rows of ribs, a talisman of black stone shimmers with colored light after each wave of energy. The figure to which the talisman belongs showed no signs of life. After a quick debate, the officers decided to take the artifact on board. Withering Shard. The wearer's strength, toughness, and agility are decreased by 15. The wearer can use heroic acts at 125 momentum instead of 175, and desperate measures at 50. The wearer is considered as having heretical adherent if they do not yet have it. It is rare to find such an ominous phenomenon in lifeless ice. All right, save that. Take care, Kunchu. Have a good night. Every single thing Pasqal said was flat out wrong. Necron's fall date back to the war in or heaven, which was due to the Bronze Age, I think. That's that. Let's save before we go. There's Necron ring. The greenish glow of the gigantic ring, made from unknown materials, flows through the windows of the captain's bridge. The void ship's instruments measure a whole spectrum of various emissions. Sometimes the dull green is darkened by clouds of space dust or bent by gravitational waves. The object most closely resembles a portal, albeit what's passing through it cannot be clearly defined. Send a team to examine the object. Additional equipment and a closer position allow the team to understand part of what's happening. The portal seems to resemble the gate devices used by the Aldari and Drukhari, only made of a different material. The metallic shine of the ring alternates with the darkness of the large blocks of stone, reminiscent of the material that makes up the famous Cadian pylons. Analysis of the wave signatures indicates that the construct once used parts of the webway, the Aldari system of pathways. However, in its current condition, the portal is not fit for transporting vessels. It is unstable and often begins unleashing dangerous cosmic objects. Instead of transports, the gate spews forth dark light waves and deadly breaths of incandescent gas, the latter taken from a star's photosphere. Observe the anomaly. Arcs of incandescent star gases bursting from the ring pierce the darkness of space, reflected by the surface of other celestial bodies in the system. At times, dark light waves bend the edges of the portal, but they are quickly restored thanks to the enigmatic flowing metal. Then, lashes of purple clouds, dissected by threads of lightning, appear in the center of the ring. An unseen force prevents them from reaching the other side of the portal as the blocks of black stone become covered in purple scarlet illumination. If the ring truly were a portal, it is not fit to serve as one any longer. Stellar heat and gravitational force forbid any vessel from passing through it. According to the ship's astropaths, the purple clouds are an even more dangerous phenomenon, indicating that the powers of the warp are eager to flow out of the portal into real space. As if to highlight its deadliness, with the next wave of dark light, the portal throws out the shattered remains of an unidentified void ship. It is hard to believe that a civilization capable of creating a device as powerful as this one could have undergone such a decline. Necrons are waking up. Night, Aurora. Out to work we go. Take care, Cosmic. Have a good night. All right, and nothing else here. Keep going. War in Heaven is a bit too strong to explain in chat, though. Sorry. No problem. So they didn't just self-destruct due to too much perfection then. Good.
Save here. Yeah, the war in heaven is super long. Is that supposed to be based on a book or what? Just as Super Xenos on Xenos fight that might have created the Chaos Gods. Oh, wow. It was a galactic-wide war. Under thin clouds, as if shredded by a careless blade, sway vast steeps carpeted by pale gold deadwood. The rogue trader's attentive eye distinguishes a region among the endless grasses that does not fit into the general landscape. The scouts from the shuttle see signs of intelligent life. Judging by the trampled soil and tent frames, someone made camp here. Distant silhouettes form a tangle of paths and obstacles, a maze. The outer walls are supplemented by a multitude of spikes and blades, and decorated with scraps of leather and withered crucified prisoners. It does not take an expert in xenoculture to reason that Drukhari have been here. Send out a squad of scouts to search the camp. As they comb over the tracks left around the Drukhari structures, the scouts find items of Imperium make, blood-soaked clothes, an Aquila patch, and a data slate cracked in half. Gothic letters and the symbol of the Inquisition are frozen on its bottom half. The sentence fragments make up part of an exploration report. The servants of Von Valancius find a rough illustration of the camp in the pocket of a filthy coat. On it are marked 2 locations. The first is shown with a sword and highlights the area where the items were found. The other is a skull and points to a patch of ground by the maze. Find out what is in the place marked by the skull. The scouts carefully inspect every piece of land in the marked area and discover a camouflage pit studded with strong, thin needles. In a niche sunk into the wall of the trap glitters a volumetric flask with an ugly creature that looks like several brains stuck together. Analyze the nature of the creature. The rogue trader's people recognize the grotesque figure as a Drukhari Medusa, a parasite capable of registering emotions and transferring them to its masters. This thing was left here as the equivalent of a pick recorder, collecting the suffering of the Drukhari victims. Continue exploring the area. Deep prints belonging to landing legs and a ladder are visible in the grass behind the maze. The relative positions of the recesses correspond to the design of an Imperial shuttle. When the Von Valancius scouts approach, they find a wax seal bearing the symbol of the Inquisition and a monogram formed from the letters XC. An officer voices the proposition that the initials correspond to the name of Lord Inquisitor Xavier Calcazar. Search for other objects in the grass. A segment of the dry grass, a few meters in front of the prints from the ladder, has been cut as if skived. Among the chopped stems lies a piece of a Drukhari trophy, a flap of dark skin stretched out by thin chains. Most of it is covered by a tattoo, a silhouette of a storm or tornado, and a black symbol composed of curved lines and sharp shapes. 36 through 57. Ooh, that is no joke. Burn away all trace of Xeno presence. Why would I want to do that? Leave the area. I don't care about Xeno's presence. Our critical pun damage. And if it was the Necrons and Orcs getting screwed over, the Star Gods being defeated, and a Super Psyker race of aliens going extinct. But the Eldar made out like bandits, and the Emperor might have been made after. Actually, I think the Emperor was born around 5000 BC, so it would have ended around that time. Hensler, what's going on, man? How are you? Hope things are going okay. Don't need that. Excellent. All right. Now, next up, we have to deal with those ships. And we'll probably need to land on that planet. But first, I just spent all weekend moving. Damn. I hope it was worth it. I hope you moved into a new place. Is there any point to loot at this point in the game? Probably not. Not really. All right, you all. I think this is a good stopping point. Very, very good progress here. We're in Act 5. We have one, probably two. We'll probably need 2 more sessions in order to be able to complete the game. Unfortunately, I don't know when we'll do that. Tomorrow, I'm probably, unless I decide to just absolutely hate the game, I'm probably going to be streaming Thaumaturge, so that we could check that game out together. So not sure when we'll end up circling back to this, but my intention again is to have this run done well before Dragon's Dogma comes out, so that we'll have this finished and be ready to move on to that. But until the next stream, that's it for me. I need to get some sleep. Hope you all have enjoyed this session. Take care. Oh, my sister moved out of my mom's place, so I'm moving in. Oh, nice. Okay. That's awesome, Hensler. Hope you enjoy the place. Have a good night. Night, Dagon. Night, Princess. Glad you all could make the stream. Take care.